I love those titles. Oh, it looked like something else. Okay. I like the music. I like the music. It's good music. How is it going, everyone? It is, I don't know what it is. It is Friday, July 20th, 2018. That's the year, isn't it? I'm not used to being 2018. Not even a little bit. It is 1 o'clock. We're on time, so it's good. We're gonna be going for about 5 hours today. Hoping to have a good flight. Current time in Streamland is 12 Eastern. It is 1 p.m. My time. Think it should be smooth. They dropped Advanced Dungeons and Dragons. Yeah, I saw that. I haven't had a chance to play it yet. I'd like to play it. Maybe we'll do a short playthrough of that at some point in the next week or so. But yeah, I'd like to play it. Okay, so some people have messaged me lately saying that my audio level is lower than a lot of other streams. I don't know what to do about that, because on my headset, when I listen back to the audio, I am incredibly loud. I have a HyperX. I don't know if it says on here. A HyperX headset. It was not cheap. It wasn't. I know there are like headsets that cost like $500, $600, $1,000. This was between $100 and $200. It's the 2.0 one or something. It's 7.1 surround sound one. I got it for audio editing. I mean, when I listen to my own VODs back, I am incredibly loud, like so loud. And so is the music in the background. Like everything's fine, and that's what I'm setting mine for. But when I go upstairs and I use Lilybell's computer, she has speakers, and I'm pretty low, but they're really low quality speakers, and it's kind of hard to really get a good gauge on how that is. So I don't know. I feel like if you have a headset, I'm good, great even. But if you have speakers, it's not that great. And I think the same thing goes for the videos on YouTube that I have too. So I don't know what it is about my audio setup. Maybe I'm doing something wrong, and someone can give me some specific feedback. Like you are an audio engineer, or you know this shit, and you can give me some specific feedback on Discord for why that is. But it seems to me that if you're on a headset, like it's great, but if you're on speakers, it's dog shit. And I'd like there to be a better solution to that, other than get a headset you knew, because that's not ideal. But yeah, I don't know. Someone says, I'm using a headset, you are still too quiet. See, I don't know what to do then, because on my headset, I'm borderline too loud. Like if I go on my VOD and I listen to my VOD and I turn my volume all the way up, like I'm literally blowing out my eardrums. Like it's so loud, it hurts. I have to turn it down. That's how loud it is. Is my headset set to do 100%? Nope. I don't understand. I don't know what to do. I know that people say that audio is really hard to get right. I remember watching It's Me JP talking about that when Danan was doing one of his conferences at 83, and he said how difficult it is to get audio right. But I don't know what to do. I just don't know what to do. I'm sorry. Like if I turn it up any louder, if I turn the microphone up any louder, it's gonna clip. Like it's and you know when it clips, because it can still clip if I cough or if I start laughing really hard. You hear the clipping. It's when it's so loud that the computer can't record it anymore. So I don't know what to do. So this is just a call for help. If you're an audio engineer, or you work on audio a lot, you work on microphones, I'm using an Audio Technica. It's an XLR microphone. I think that's it, XLR microphone. It's going into a Focusrite converter amp box thing. And like it plugs into that, and then it goes via USB from that into the computer. That's my setup. If you have some time that you can spare for me at some point, if you want to message me on Discord and we'll schedule like an hour to talk, well, we can do voice chat and you can tell me what to do. If you think there's a solution, or if this is just something that some people have to deal with, I'm sorry, but like I want to solve the problem because enough people have said that it is an issue. But yeah, I don't know. Anyway, so sorry, this may seem like we're wasting time, but I always like there to be like 5-10 minutes for people to pile in before we get started, and there's a trial today, so we're gonna start with the trial. So we need to wait just a little bit. Thank you, Jennison, for the new sub with Prime. Thank you very much, Jennison. Welcome to Prime Time. Thank you very much. Thank you, Dimmick97 for 4,437 bits with the message Kappa. But what does it mean? No, that's wrong. Do you like my title, Dimmick97? Thank you so much. Didn't you give like a bunch of bits yesterday? Yeah, you did. You're in the top. You're in the top list there. Yeah, you gave a bunch of bits yesterday and a bunch of bits today. Thank you so much. That's really generous of you. Thank you. And someone gave a lot of bits after you as well. Zara Kavanax used 11,030. 11,037 bits. Thanks for all that you do. I'm having a rough time in my life, and you're helping me get through. Enjoy the game. Thank you so much. Thank you. Is your real name Leon? Maybe. Just in case anyone thinks I'm being a dick laughing at this message, I'm like it's the bit count is what happened in the streams before. Remember 11037? Just in case anyone doesn't know that or wasn't here for the other ones. That was a clue in one of the things, so I'm laughing at that. But I'm very happy that I can do that for you. Thank you so much for the bits. That's incredibly generous of you. Thank you so much. Wait. Hold on, Dimmick97, your bits add up to 11,037 as well. I see it in the top now too. You thought you could slip that by me, Dimmick97? Both of you, 2 in a row. You thought you could just slip that one past the goalposts, Dimmick97? That's really good. Well done. Well done. Did you do some quick maths to get that done? Wait, 4437 is Leah? Huh. Leah? But thank you very much for the bits. Thank you so much. That's insane. Thank you. Thank you, Ickbinder Kampfkex for the new sub. I feel like I said your name before, or maybe I said Kampfkex before. Thank you very much. Welcome to Rubadub Subclub. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you, Acosta02 for the 100 bits. Instead of listening to your VOD on 2 different computers, you should listen to your VOD versus other people's VODs on the same computer. Better basis for comparison. Yeah, but yeah, that's a good idea. And I have listened to other people. I listen to other streams. You know, like I've watched a lot of other streams too. You know, like I still sometimes just go on Twitch and like, oh, what's that new game that came out? And I listen to them. But the problem is that on my audio setup, if I make myself louder, like I'm gonna it's gonna hurt. You know what I mean? I don't think I can make it harder, but sorry, I can make it louder. But there must be a way to do it. But I don't know. My VODs to me are plenty loud compared to the other VODs that I watch, or live streams that I do. I don't know. I have noticed that a lot of other YouTube videos are louder than my YouTube videos. Especially when I had the USB microphone before I got this setup, but lately it's been better. But yeah, I have noticed that some YouTube videos are louder than mine, but not so much the streams. I don't know. But the YouTube audio is very, it goes through a lot of processing, you know. I take out the background noise, I level it, I normalize it, I amplify it, you know, it goes through it, whereas this is live and it doesn't go through that, obviously. Maybe I need to set up a noise gate or something, I don't know. I have no idea. Thank you, Elisage, for the new sub of Prime. Thank you very much. Ellisage, thank you. Welcome to Prime Time. Thank you very much. Thank you, Superfly Dan Fry for the new sub as well. Welcome to the Rubber Dub Sub Club, Superfly Dan Fry. Thank you very much. Welcome to the Waifu Warehouse. And thank you, Marcologist, for the 500 bits. Thank you very much, Marcologist. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you, Marcologist. That's you've given a lot of bits before, I think. Yep, definitely. Yep. Thank you, Marcologist. Thank you so much. Okay, so let's get started, I think. One of my windows is broken. Let's fix it. There we go. Oh wow, there's 700 people here. Holy shit! Really? That was what was broken. Wow. Oh wow, people really want to see the trial. I'm sorry that we couldn't do the trial yesterday. I don't like cliffhangers, so it hurt to do that to you all. But I had to go. I'm very sorry. It wasn't intentional. But yeah, I am sorry. Okay, so we are about to do the trial. So, a very brief recap, and I do mean brief, just so everyone is on the same page. Not with the whole story. I'm not going to recap the whole story anymore. I'm just going to recap what's currently going on. Okay, so, ooh, why aren't you dead? Did I load the wrong save? No, because he's dead, and we're in the elevator going down the trial. Did it just not update yet? Does it not update until after the trial? Okay, so Chihiro is dead. Okay, so Chihiro's dead. Chihiro was found dead in the girls' locker room. And I wonder if I can see the clues, the truth bullets. Chihiro was found dead in the girls' locker room. Had been smashed in the head with a dumbbell. I don't think maybe we can't. Okay, yeah. So and she was tied up between two, I think, weight racks, suspended with the message behind her written on the wall in her bloodlust. This is apparently the MO of a serial killer called Genocide Jack, which I keep messing up and calling Candlestick Jack, which is, I think, from the show Freakazoid. There was Candle Jack. And for some reason that just makes me think Candlestick Jack. I've always thought that. So that's where it's coming from. So I'm sorry. It's not a joke. I'm not doing it on purpose. It's just sometimes I just say Candlestick Jack instead of Genocide Jack. I'm sorry. Yeah. So yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah. So she's dead, and this guy, I think it's gonna recap this probably in the scene that we're gonna go down. So maybe I don't have to do it. But I'll just finish my line of thought. So Akechi, we call this guy Akechi because of Persona 5. Akechi took us to an evidence room and showed us that, you know, all the case files of Genocide Jack. He thinks that someone in the out of the 15 of us, well, there's 12 left, is Candlestick Jack, Genocide Jack, and that they killed Chihiro. There have been some developments. I'm 98% certain that Chihiro is actually a boy and not a girl, and she has been presenting herself as a girl instead of the boy that she is. I actually don't know if that's true or if she just likes to dress this way and we just all assumed that she was a girl and she just didn't correct us. I don't know if it's an intentional I'm a girl or what. I don't know what's going on there. Yeah, and so yeah, there's something's going on about that. I still think so. I have two theories. The first one is that the game is quite straightforward, and Toko has been acting like she's Genocide Jack. I mean, like I thought there was more to it when it came to the last case, and it turns out no. The message written in blood really was the killer clue, and it was Leon. So maybe this one is playing it just as plain, and Toko is acting like crazy Genocide Jack, so she actually is Genocide Jack. That could be it, but I prefer my theory that Akechi found out that Toko is Genocide Jack and is using that to pin the murder and faked it and is using that to pin the murder on Taco, who is actually Candlestick Jack but didn't kill this time. That's what I think. I don't know. We'll see. But that's my theory. Maybe someone else killed Chihiro and we have no idea. I don't know. Anyway, so we're gonna be starting right now. Okay. So we're going down to the trial. The steel box sank with heavy clunking sounds deeper and deeper into the ground. And as we went deeper, the uneasiness in my heart grew bigger and bigger. The elevator was unaffected, however, and continued to descend without hesitation, until finally it came to a sudden stop. What do you think? I redecorated. Isn't it so fresh? Isn't it so exciting? Don't waste our time with stupid questions. Let's get this over with.
Very
Good. You're rip-raring to go. Gotta say, I don't hate it. Not at all.
well.
Okay then, let's get this show on the road.
Thrills,
Everyone,
chills,
please find your
kills.
assigned seats. And so the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly... It's the same deadly shit again. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly game grump, a deadly faith, a deadly clash trial. Oh, we get to save. Jack, would you like to save? Okay, open HE handbook, set skills. All right, we have this one now too. Increases the influence gauge by 2, effective during the clash trial. All right, so what did the other one do? Increases damage to the opponent when a statement is destroyed, effective during the bullet time battle. Okay, cool. All right, so these are just kind of passives. They're not active. Okay. Oh, we didn't read the ticker at the bottom. Oh well, who cares? All right, open e-handbook. All right, we don't need to do that. Okay, and I'm probably gonna mess it up a couple times just figuring out how the system works, but I'm gonna try using Q and E instead of the mouse wheel to change bullets, and I'm also gonna try locking on to multiple statements and then hitting the left mouse button to see. All right, the bizarre class trial begins again. Why was Chihiro murdered? Is the killer hiding? Yeah, we don't need to do that. All right, let's finish. Yeah, here we go.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results.
1 second. I just want to make sure I'm actually recording this. Yeah, I am. Okay, yeah. Obviously the stream is on, but I just want to make sure I was recording it. Okay, yeah, I am. Okay, sorry about that. I was a little paranoid.
If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay, then. So, first off, let's talk about the murder weapon!
First, we have to make clear what was used to deliver the fatal blow. Make your argument! Genocide Jack case file, library desk lamp, locker room dumbbell. Alright, well, I think it's going to be locker room dumbbell.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
Yep.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
Locker room dumbbell.
I bet it was an iron pipe.
No, that's wrong!
Interesting.
No! What?
That certainly would make for a powerful weapon.
Poor Chihiro.
Why is there a delay? We've been rumbled already. We've been rumbled. No, the weapon that was used to kill Chihiro must have been used in the locker room.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It
How
appears
do
it
we
was a
go
head
through it
wound.
faster? Is it control?
According to the Monokuma file, what kind of blunt?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
Interesting. That certainly would make for a powerful...
Poor Chihiro.
All right.
Chihiro's
So
fatal
control until a
appears
certain
it was a-
point.
According to the
Okay.
Monokuma file, the killer used what kind
All right,
of
we'll stop it
blunt
here. All
instrument
right.
could it have been?
And spacebar. The
I bet
spacebar
it
make
was
it.
an iron pipe.
Oh, spacebar makes it so much easier. Okay, let's do
that's wrong.
spacebar. No, that's wrong. All right, spacebar makes it so much easier. Okay.
Can we agree that the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell, found at the scene of the crime? It was covered in blood. and there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell.
Is it?
As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
What's your endgame, Kyoko?
You looked at her head wound?
I think Kyoko looked at even more than that.
Yay! That's so creepy!
Yeah, it really is creepy.
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit. Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
What? For real?
For real?
Chihiro's killer is...
Candlestick Jack.
Fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
Genocide Jack, the fiendish serial killer. You just basically said what he just said, but rearranged. Did he really kill Chihiro? A new element has been added to the non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? Absolutely. For this debate, lines of white noise will appear to disrupt your reactions. What? Your truth bullets will disappear if they hit these lines, so think of them as obstacles in your debate. Well, we couldn't even land the shot last time. Never mind now that there's goddamn obstacles. But there's a way to keep this white noise from getting in your way. Press the right mouse button to attach the silencer, which you can use to shoot down the white noise. However, if you shoot an actual remark with your silencer instead of the white noise, the time limit will decrease, so take careful... Oh no. Take careful aim when you have your silencer. What the fuck? Why? The game doesn't need this. We don't need this. Oh, but if your action difficulty is set to gentle, white noise won't appear at all. In which case, you can forget about the silencer and just focus on the situation in front of you. Well then, good luck and have fun. Oh no. Make your argument. Genocide Jack case file, library desk slam. Okay, I think it's gonna be Genocide Jack case file that we need to use. Okay, here we go.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure of it. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible.
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on. There's just no proof for it.
Wait, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong.
I might know one reason he could be involved.
What?
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library.
I mean, Ketchy gave it to you, but okay.
I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
What? That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
Thank you, the Fitch, for the new sub with Prime. Thank you very much to the Fitch. And thank you, Bid by Bit, for the new sub with Prime as well. Welcome to Prime Time. Thank you, the Fitch and Bid by Bit. And thank you, N Hunters, for the 100 bits. I'm working today and we'll have to watch the VOD of this later. No, that's wrong! So I'm happy to see a trial live. Glad you're enjoying it, N Hunter. So as with the past streams for this game, I'm gonna try and be quick when I say thank you. So if you want a longer thank you, maybe you should wait for a different sort of stream. But thank you very much, everybody.
The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth. So let's forget about that for now. More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail. According to the file, there appear to be two defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case. The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
Oh, that's right. Boob lust.
No, that's wrong.
No. It's actually bloodlust.
But more important is the other characteristic, and it's something that has never been made public.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
The other characteristic of every Genocide Jack case, which the world at large doesn't know. The bloody message left behind, how the victim was positioned, where the murder took place, how the victim was positioned. I got it!
Apparently, in every Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way. Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
Is it legally mandated that every weeb game has to have a character with a hoodie?
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way. So, how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it? There's only one logical answer I can think of. It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
Or it's you, because you already knew about the files.
No fucking way!
Fucking way.
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
Yes, in fact, it's Toko.
Alright, so it's Akechi. Akechi's pinning on Toko.
What?
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
You lie!
What? Hey, okay, wait, hold on a sec. Toko has, like, bloodophobia or whatever, remember? What kind of serial killer is afraid of blood?
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
Another riddle? Man, why has this gotta be so complicated?
It does seem like a riddle in a way, but I feel like I can just about see it. Genocide Jack is Toko, but isn't Toko. What does it mean? Hey man, it's Gambit. Dissociative disorder, right? What? I don't know. Schizo? Really? That's the word? You want schizo?
Now I understand.
Oh god, what are you doing, game? No. Really?
Is it because Genocide Jack has a split personality?
Huh?
I think I read that somewhere in the file too. They thought that the suspect might have, what did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
I hope that's a translation thing, because that's I don't think that's a nice way to say that, is it? Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know, but I don't think that's a nice way to say it.
Oh, okay. But still, to go and say that about Miss Fukawa is...
Perfectly acceptable. Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
The one thing that shows Toko could have a split personality has to do with her behavior. Her behavior changed. She arrived like really. This is one. Okay, her behavior changed. I got it. Wow, you solved this one.
You're
Makoto.
talking about
I'm
how
gonna
she
sneeze.
started acting totally different than usual, right?
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then, when she woke up...
No, the sneeze went away. Sorry. I'm fine. I'm fine. Ha ha ha. Whoa, is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead? Ha 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 ha. So I was speaking there with my tongue out of my mouth for the effect. I was getting into character. She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. Well, the world has a front and back. I can't do it. A top ending and a bottom. A sea of truth and a web of lies. This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different. I know.
She was acting funny, that's for sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm. In other words, within her is one personality that can handle blood, and one that obviously can.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
I won't let Genocide Jack have control. To drive out the killer, to drive out the murderous fiend.
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in. It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
What?
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. Of killing even more people.
How?
Yeah. How can you know all this?
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
Huh?
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation. She told me a most interesting story. She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time.
Could it be Candlestick Jack?
And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
Well, this seems like a slam dunk case. There's no way there's anything else going on.
This is all a lie. Right, Toko?
You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
What?
You promised. I can't believe you lied.
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I didn't ask you to.
Her voice actress is pretty good.
This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy tale.
His is okay, but hers is pretty good.
Besides, you broke your promise first. You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone. But in spite of that promise,
I'm sorry, I couldn't keep our promise. But don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again.
You said if I kept my promise, you would go out with me. That's the only reason I promised.
how many times do I have to tell you? I never said that. But you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
I tried. I swear I tried to control it, but...
But your efforts were useless.
Wait.
What a disappointment.
I hate you.
I hate you, I hate you.
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
The person? You don't mean...
Toko's body suddenly lunged backwards. A huge thud echoed across the courtroom, but in the next second... Is the tongue gonna be out now? Oh my...
Well, hello there!
Oh.
Is it me you were hoping to see?
Oh god! Oh god! Oh, and the bouncing avatar. Oh, kill it! Kill it with fire! Kill! I hope it is her now. I hope it. She didn't faint. I hope it is her. Get it away! Get! God damn it! What the hell?
Yes! What the heck? So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do? I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
Yeah, I made that joke before. Yeah. High five, candlestick.
What the fuck is this?
Toko, what happened to you?
Not Toko, that's a loser name, and what happened is a textbook split personality. So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's fault.
Oh god.
She's so intense.
Remember when we first met her and I said she was off her rocker crazy? I didn't realize it was this bad.
Like they say, sound in murderous mind, sound in murderous body.
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
I know.
Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a back, you know.
The hell is the tongue?
Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie. Behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright as the sun!
This is the murderous fiend, Genocide Jack. This is beyond insane.
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question?
What's up?
What's up? This is doing it for one of you out there right now, isn't it? Right? It is, isn't it? I'm not even kidding. It is, isn't it? Yeah? Yeah? Yeah, okay. Well, enjoy.
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation.
What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I'll tell you. I am the mastermind of all masterminds. Just kidding.
Then it's not true?
Of course it's not true. How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid?
The bouncing avatars has to go.
And
I
another
hope that's
thing,
not in the
the
second game.
police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless. I mean, they just let this idiotic, bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town.
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people. It's a necessary
Well, that's why I
evil
stream.
if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain for everyone. Just kidding again!
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death.
No, that's wrong.
There's clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
A motive?
Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed.
I mean, but she just came out of her shell.
Well, let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack.
Monokuma quietly, leans forward. Oh, I thought it was just that she wet the bed until she was in 5th grade. I had no idea she was Genocide Jack.
If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have
Whoops.
undoubtedly been forever ruined. So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit.
Huh? Huh? No, that's wrong.
But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion.
Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
Yeah. I could never believe a word you say, you monster.
Maybe she's totally right about that, but something's still bothering me. What she said. I need to get some more details about all of this. Make your argument. Library desk lamp, disappearing stain. Okay, I don't know what's gonna be what they want. Okay, it's gonna be disappearing stain.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely. What more proof do we need?
Actually, maybe that's not it.
Give it up. You killed her.
Is Genocide Jack really the killer? I feel like something that doesn't match up.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect
Is it
any
status
of us
of
to
the dead
believe
body?
Perhaps if you had an alibi,
I guess that has to be it, right?
Would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh?
Has to
now
be.
we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this
What do the other two have to do with
the modus operandi matches?
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong.
Okay. That's kind of vague. I don't know.
Are the methods of murder really exactly the same? I'm not so sure about that.
I mean, status of dead body, methods of murder. Okay.
I think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Huh? How's it any different?
Well, because the other ones were stabbed and this one was smashed in the face with a dumbbell.
Oh, you don't know? Well then, human garbage, let me tell you! I murder with passion and conviction. I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things. Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything.
Yeah, they want the milk part of the brewing process when they have tea.
But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee.
Whoa, hey, don't you be critical of Chef Goddamn Boyardee, okay? Hey, Chef Boyardee gets people through college, okay? You leave Chef Boyardee out of this. Like, sure, it may be really gross, and it's kind of disgusting, and no matter which one you get, it all tastes the same. It's cheap, and that's all that matters.
creation of mine.
Let me rephrase that in a way that maybe makes more sense. There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
There's one clear difference between the murders. The victim's fatal injury, the style of the bloody message, the victim's
I
fatal
got it!
injury. I got it!
For one, the cause of death is different. In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way. According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors.
Oh shit. If Toko isn't the one and we get to hang out with Toko, I'm gonna give her some scissors. I'm gonna hang out with Toko and I'm gonna give her some scissors.
But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
Ah, yes. That is remarkably different from the other murders.
Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method?
Yeah, I mean, but what if there are no scissors in here except for the dispensary toy thing, and we're the only ones that can use it?
And there's more. One more conflicting detail.
That's right. In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini, then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce.
Could you please stop comparing killing people to cooking?
Yeah, come on, food analogies have to go.
So, are you saying the other difference has to do with how the body was arranged?
That's right. The second difference is related to how she was suspended. What was used to suspend her?
I got it!
I got it!
Do you remember what the killer used to suspend her? They used some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrists.
What is your point?
Well, in all the previous Genocide Jack cases, something else was used to suspend them.
Ketchy's being pretty quiet right now.
Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
Wait, she's strong enough to stab scissors through flesh and into, like, concrete behind? Really? I thought that like, wow, all right, holy crap.
And guess what? I used my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement.
Okay, I guess you won't kill anybody while you're in here then, because you don't have your scissors.
Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use. And you know what else? Big Mac said there's two differences, but he's wrong.
Big Mac? We're Big Mac? I love it. I love it. We're Big Mac.
Big Mac? Are you referring to me?
Listen up, Big Mac. There's actually one more difference.
Huh?
My word, you really didn't notice?
She only kills men, right?
Were in each Genocide Jack case.
She only kills men, right?
There's a pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
A pattern?
A pattern, smooth skin.
Figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
That is not your word to use. You're not a weeb. Let's see. There was a pattern surrounding the Genocide Jack victims, and Chihiro didn't fit. I think I figured it out. I know why she couldn't have killed Chihiro. Because Chihiro was a girl.
I got it!
I got it!
Is it because Chihiro was a girl?
Bingo! Bullseye! Right on the money!
What are you talking about?
In all the Genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
Yeah, I thought so, but I didn't know about the names. Because there's only two examples on the screen, right? But I didn't know if the names were all men. All right, nice.
They were all guys?
That's right! The people I kill with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men!
Well, watch out, Big Mac.
I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed!
The hell is wrong with you?
I can't help it! I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl, and the mopey side of me just hates it.
Hifumi was right!
But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged fan madam!
Hifumi, man. Hifumi was right.
So since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid. I have too much passion and conviction to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of the one and only.
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. But that's not all there is to it. It's a different matter entirely, when you're forced to kill in order to survive.
Okay, was Chihiro was a girl then? Was I wrong?
Quiet, lolly cur!
I mean, I guess it was just a guess. It seems to fit though with what Aoi said.
Lowly cur?
Or is this her way of getting out of it, or is it a catchy? I still think it's a catchy.
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival. And if by some fluke I did kill to survive,
It would be Big Mac.
why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect!
Yeah, exactly.
That does make some amount of sense.
Plus, whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors. Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors
cool.
in the school?
They're addressing it. Nice.
Any scissors? I don't just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class envy of the entire world scissors!
Okay, whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
Are you sure about that? Da-da-da-da!
Oh. Shit. Alright, well, we're not giving her scissors. We're not giving her scissors. Should be like, these are shitty scissors. I have my own scissors. What is this pose right now?
She's fully equipped!
That's right! So I can kill anywhere, anytime! Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side?
Okay, we need to take away the scissors. Datapon would like the scissors.
Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong! You can't, can you, gutter dogs, all of you! Not to mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot. So rope's totally out of the question anyway.
So like when the real Toko takes over, does she just roll it back into her mouth? Like, where does it go? Is it like a fruit roll up in there? Like, what does she do?
I have no idea what's going on anymore. Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
But the body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
Yeah. That's why we figured it had to be the real deal and not some copycat killer or whatever.
It's a catchy. Actually, hold on. There is one person who could have copied the Genocide Jack cases. Select someone. Leon. Yeah, Leon.
Here's my answer. Byakuya, it's possible you could have found out, isn't it? You'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records. Plus, you'd already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened, hadn't you?
Are you saying Mr. Togami did it?
Then, the reason he pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
So, he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it. The adorable glasses man was behind it all. Oh, I'm on fire!
Oh, the tongue got even longer as she said that. That's an interesting detail there, game. Oh my god. Oh man. Oh, fucking hell.
Well, Byakuya, what's your response?
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me. Then I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
Looking back and thinking about it now, the way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange.
In the locker rooms, they're suspicious, very suspicious indeed. Wouldn't you agree? Huh? Suspicious. It seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room.
You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy...
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say?
No, I think it's the instinct of every guy to want to go into the girls' locker room first.
The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
But we didn't know that yet.
Nothing strange about that,
We
I'd say.
didn't know that yet.
On the contrary, there's something very strange.
Okay then, what's so strange about it? Go ahead, share with the rest of the class.
There was a clear contradiction in what Chatkechi just said. I need to make it clear to everyone. A new element has been added to the non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? Yeah, is it more shit to shoot? Next, we're going to add something called a truth flashback. If you aim at a weak spot and hold down the left mouse button, then you'll memorize that weak spot. This memorized phrase can only be shot once as a single truth bullet. If you shoot or change the truth bullet, it will disappear from your truth cylinder. However, you can use this flashback feature as many times as you want. Damn, weaponized flashbacks. This really is an anime game. If you don't seem to have the answer to a lie or contradiction in your loaded truth bullets, it might be wise to memorize a different weak spot and use that to make your case. When's the best time to flashback? Well, you'll just have to use your keen wits. Hold down the left mouse button instead, or the right mouse button? Left. In this case, though, I will say that if you don't use a flashback, you won't be refuting anything. Well then, good luck and have fun. Alright, I think it's hold down the left mouse button, right? Yeah, that tongue is getting longer.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls'
Exactly.
locker room,
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
Oh god, I'm
The
Hifumi.
victim was Chihiro, who was a girl.
No, that's wrong!
No, that's wrong. I'll tell you what's so strange about that.
No one else thought of this?
Because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was. So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak.
Huh?
Huh?
What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that. Go ahead. Show us.
I mean, that seems like a slam fucking dunk to me. What's with Chatkechi's attitude? It's like he doesn't even care. I've got him cornered, but he's acting like it has nothing to do with him.
What's the matter? You're not finished already, are you? There must be more to it.
Oh, is it time to do a beat game? Rhythm game?
There is. I think.
There is more to it. Think about it. We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents. The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
The differences between this case and other Genocide Jack murders. The evidence that proves Chatkechi is responsible is hidden in there? What could it be? I don't know. Celeste's account, library, desk lamp. I don't know. Let's go through. Let's see what it is.
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again?
Why does E slow it down?
I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
Okay,
But
that's not it.
Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope. Was it not?
No, that's wrong.
That's right! It absolutely was!
No, it wasn't.
then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
It wasn't a
Hey,
rope.
Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong. Actually, I'm pretty sure you have seen it before. Because, you see, that rope, or should I say, that extension cord?
What? An extension cord?
Behind D.
Byakuya, you've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you? And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time? went missing after the murder.
Thank you, Clarity NL, for the 8-month resub with the message "You'll never see it coming." Thank you very much, Clarity NL. Thank you. And thank you, Loyal Ledger. That's a cool name for the new sub with Prime. Thank you very much. Welcome Prime Time to Loyal Ledger. Thank you so much. Thank you.
And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
Then Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this? I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message. I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it. Is that about right?
He's doing it again. He's totally calm, totally unconcerned. It's as if he's not even involved. Wait, not even involved?
What's wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Okay, what's going on here?
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
Is there a third layer to this? Because so far we've called out all of this. Is there a third layer? Like, what is there to do with the stain on the carpet and it switching and Chihiro possibly being a boy? Is there a third layer? Is it someone else?
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
How? Oh God, the tongue. How could someone else possibly know about the Candlestick Jack cases and what to do?
He kept calling this a game, right? So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second? I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Huh? Do we really need to? We've already decided who did it.
I know, but still, there's something that's still bothering me.
Is that right? And what, pray tell, is still bothering you? I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime. Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath. What about all that bothers you?
Wait. What was that just now? Something's not right. Tread Ketchy's remarks just now. There's something in there that concerns me. The scene of the crime.
I got it! You say you killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right? But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
How disappointing. What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown. She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question about that.
Well, hold on. In order to convict him or to get the judgment right, we don't have to prove how he did it, just that he did it, right? I don't know. Maybe the bear has to clarify something. Like he did it in a weird way, but that doesn't matter if it's still him and we say it was him. Like, do we have to prove how?
How could the scene of the crime have been anywhere else?
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later, along with the rest of the murder scene.
The rest of the murder scene? That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all of that.
I believe I do.
Hey, Chedkechi, did I just take you off guard? When the story suddenly moved to the crime scene, Chedkechi, who'd been so confident up till now, maybe Chedkechi never even realized that the actual scene of the crime could have been somewhere else.
Hey, don't just move on without permission! What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
Come on, Makoto.
Hey, it's Big Mac.
If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
Evidence that shows the murder took place somewhere else. I need to just focus on those things that got switched. Alright, where's the carpet? No, first... What? The poster?
I got it!
Okay.
The proof that she was killed somewhere else is the poster that's hanging in each locker room.
Your proof? is some posters?
The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big boobed supermodel. But don't you think that's kind of strange?
Boob lust.
Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
Oh, the scissors are out.
Meanwhile, the boys' locker room had a poster of the super popular boy band Tornado. Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
I don't know, maybe it's to give everyone in there something to aspire to. Work out harder.
And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker rooms. You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
Smooth skin.
Protein coffee? While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet. But I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
No, it's not that the stain was scrubbed away. It was moved. Oh, okay, here we go. Now we can use the carpet.
I got it!
I got it!
The stain on the girls' locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed away. In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
Then, does that mean that the carpets were switched too? But why would anyone do that?
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible, don't you think?
But why?
What? In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime, the bloodstained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body. By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother doing that?
Huh?
Why would they go to all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime? Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room...
Okay, so here we go. So was it Toko and she's doing this to make it look like it was Chad Ketchy? But I don't know what's going on here right now.
Then how did
I'm
Chihiro
really
get
interested.
in the boys' locker room in the first place? To get into the locker rooms, you have to swipe your e-handbook across the card reader device. But Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room.
Wait, that's wrong.
She had no way to get into the boys' locker room to begin with.
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
I highly doubt that.
Shut up! I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
Is he right? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow? Or maybe it's, but Leon's was broken, right? So they couldn't have used that because Leon's was broken. Make your arguments. Broken e-handbook.
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah! I've got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook! She was the ultimate programmer, after all. I'm sure that would have been no problem for her.
No, I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's
No, that's
handbook.
wrong.
No, that's wrong. No, I don't think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
Why not?
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
No.
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one. In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
Yup, yup, yup. Hit the nail square on the noggin.
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So then, she must have hacked hers, like I said. She used her ultimate programmer skills and...
Psst! You can't fix an e-handbook. The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts blaring.
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook...
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just wrong?
It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room. So I guess so.
No, that's wrong.
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya.
Byakuya. Bacula. Is that it then? Chihiro was killed in the girls' locker room, and Chedkechi is the one who did it? Really? But still, I don't know what else I can do.
Hold on a second. I agree with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
What the?
Okay, Kim Possible's gonna help us.
You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say? There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right? So...
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
What?
What are you talking about? What other way is there?
Well, to explain that, why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
What?
Wait. Just what do you think you're doing?
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting? Well, all right then. I declare an official class trial recess.
Yes, let's go look for coins.
Huh? For real?
For real?
Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
Oh, I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations. So, shall we go?
So, before I even knew what was happening, the class trial had been put on hold. We headed off with Kyoko in the lead. And where she took us was... Wait, Chihiro's dead?
The girls' locker room?
We've already searched this place top to bottom! What are you trying to pull, Missy?
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time.
You want to check it again?
Be sure to examine the entire body very carefully. Take your time.
Examine her carefully? Like using our hands?
I volunteer, Hifumi.
No way!
It's probably best if I don't run my hands all over a girl's dead body.
Yeah, 3D's gross, right?
It's not that I'm creeped out or anything, it's just... based on religious grounds, you know?
Very well. I'll do it.
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the boys do it.
No, it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her.
I don't think so.
So just leave this to me.
Sakura.
Thank you, Astral Mud, for the new sub with Prime. Thank you very much, Astral Mud. Welcome to Prime Time. Thank you.
What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are about? That's not it at all. Stop screwing around.
Okay, here I go. I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
Putting her hands together in a brief prayer, Sakura then began to quietly examine her body.
Be sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
Her entire body? I know you say that, but... What? This is... What is this...
What is it?
Not possible. It's not possible.
Sakura's eyes were staring wildly at Chihiro's lifeless form. Her massive frame trembled.
This girl is
what?
Is a boy.
Still alive. Oh, a boy.
Ah, I see. So she was actually a he. Interesting. Thank you for confirming this fact.
He's really happy right now, huh? He's chuffed. Hifumi's chuffed.
What? You're joking, right?
I wouldn't joke about this.
Then it's really true?
Chihiro was a guy?
Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the bat.
Well, you know everything.
Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy. Then
He was a cross-dresser? Oh, I'm really on fire! I wish I had killed him!
So that's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh? Interesting. Yes, that certainly does make things much more exciting. Now let's ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get back to the trial. Ahem. I do apologize for keeping you waiting. Now then, let's resume the class trial.
I feel like that was a bit of an overreaction on the part of some people there. I don't... Is it really that big of a deal?
We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy. Let's pick up from there.
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy.
To think that Chihiro was actually a guy. The thought had never even crossed my mind.
And because the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
So then, there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion. The victim was killed in the boys' locker room, and was then later moved to the girls' locker room. And the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
So, Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
If one of the mods wouldn't mind changing the Nightbot message to the new schedule, so the new schedule is 12 p.m. Eastern to about 5 p.m. Eastern. There's no day schedule just yet. That'll probably settle at some point. But if you don't have to do it right now, but if that message just flash up on the screen because we're in emote mode only. If anyone could fix that, yeah. You don't have to do it right now. Just whenever you have a minute. I don't know how to do it. Otherwise, I do it myself.
I still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but yes, that does seem plausible.
Well, I must admit, I did find it rather odd. I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
This is the most titillating situation!
Well, at least the tongue stopped getting longer.
So now everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
No, why was he moved? Thank you, BB Banny, for the new sub with Prime. Thank you very much, BB Banny. Welcome to Prime Time. Thank you so much.
Okay, well, connected or clear or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
Very interesting. This has become very interesting indeed.
He's off in his own little world.
What about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
Byakuya?
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it. But I...
Why would he want to... Why would he want... But why would he do that if he's not the killer? If he's not the killer... Did Toko do it? Not Genocide Jack? Because what... Why would he add... Does he want someone else out? I don't understand. If he's not the killer, why would he go to that much trouble? So there's only two... If he definitely did that, then that means that he wanted to make sure that Toko got convicted, so he just made it look like Genocide Jack, so it would be slam dunk. Or whoever killed Chihiro is someone that he really wants to get out of here, and he's willing to kill himself and everyone else in here to let them go free. Because that seems what?
I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
What? But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery. The way he's acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too... how can I put it? Overt. He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder. At least, that's how I see it. And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you. And then again, when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy, if you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but it's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for the time being.
Mark it as correct?
He's right. I am not the culprit. I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
Are you fucking with us right now?
No, I am not effing with you right now. I'm telling you the truth.
Well, I find it very hard to believe.
Go ahead. Find it very hard to believe. You're free to be executed along with the rest of us.
If you're really telling the truth, then why? Why do you do that to his body?
My reasons hardly matter right now. Uncovering the culprit is much more important, wouldn't you say?
That's a big risk. You could have got us all killed.
Now then, if it wasn't me, who was it?
Well, I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
We're seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear Byakuya did it.
It was you, Danny.
No, I'm with Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every possibility.
Okay, well, Danny knew about the cards in the mailbox, right? He's the only one that knew. So either it was Danny or it was a girl, because how did they get into the girls' locker room? So it had to be one of those two. Because unless someone else knew about the stuff in the mailbox, which I guess they could have. Because how did they get into the girls' locker room? But he's the one that proposed it, that they could use Leon's to get in there.
Because if we're wrong, we all die here.
But then why would he do that? Why would he move her into the girls' locker room?
That's true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
Damn straight. Count me in.
Danny, did you go into the boys' locker room for a 2 a.m. workout before your 3 a.m. poop? And Chihiro was in there? And you discovered that Chihiro was a boy? And did it make you grumpy?
Do you not have a mind of your own?
Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
Anyway, let's discuss this all as a group one more time. We still have time to make our decision.
That's very true.
Our lives are all on the line.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
But if Chadkeshi didn't do it, then who's the real killer? Who murdered Chihiro? There's one thing we can be sure that we know about the killer. There's one thing we can be sure that we know about the killer. The killer is a guy. The killer is Genocide Jack. The killer is a girl. The killer is a girl. Yeah. What do you mean? Oh, right. Sorry.
Shoot!
Yeah, you're right. Because how did they get into the boys' locker room? Yeah, you're right. Because Leon's is broken. Yeah.
I got it!
That's it. Since the crime scene was the boys' locker room, you would need a boys' handbook to get in. Since Leon's handbook is apparently broken, the killer would... Yeah, okay, so it was Danny. Okay. It had to have been a guy. That's still not enough. I need to find someone... Yeah, because a girl couldn't get in there. A girl couldn't get into the boys' locker room to find Chihiro in there, and that's where the murder was... Yeah, okay. Alright, so that's the answer then. I think that's it. But why would Chadkeshi do the goddamn fucking thing?
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Celeste's account might be for that.
Clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Celeste's account, okay.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
No, that's wrong. Come on, Kodo, don't scare me like that. It makes me think something weird is going on.
Shoot!
What? What do you mean? Celeste account, we haven't had that yet. That's new info. What?
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us
how
to
about
who
this?
did it?
No? Maybe you have some idea, but don't understand at all. Okay,
Shoot.
what? Okay, I don't understand. What are the other ones?
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who
Library
did
desk
it?
lamp, disappearing stain. Yeah, it's Celeste's account. All right.
Clues are one thing, but did nobody?
Is there a
get look
third
at the
one
killer?
that says, hey, no one
Sure,
saw
if
them,
someone
and then you
saw
say,
the
no, that's
killer,
wrong.
They would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at
It
some
has to be a
point.
contradiction,
Even
maybe?
that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
Oh, well, I can't do it until
It's
someone
over.
says.
It's all over. You want to know who saw the victim?
Nobody.
The killer. And only
No,
the
that's
killer.
wrong. Okay, all right. That's kind of dumb, but all right. Break.
I believe someone else did see the victim before he was murdered. What do you think, Celeste?
Now that you mention it, yes, I did see him.
Huh? Really?
Oh, but I suppose only Makoto knows about
Makoto?
this. The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
It's Big Mac.
Whatever. Just hurry up and tell us.
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse. I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag.
Okay, so if Chad Ketchy's answer for why he did the crime like that was just because I felt like it, I'm gonna be pretty mad. But if his answer is, oh, it was to test us all to make sure that we were always thinking and looking past different answers and everything, it was to make us better investigators, I'm still gonna be a little mad. Cause that's really playing with fucking fire.
And then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
A track jacket and a duffel bag. But we didn't find anything like that at the murder scene.
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd.
Well, I better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
Chihiro told me he was in a hurry. But why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone were waiting for him, I should think.
So, Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out together?
But Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times, and he always declined.
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much. Enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
What a marvelous friendship! The point is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta figure out who it was.
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
No, you already have what you need to make the connection.
Huh?
You know who the killer is.
Seriously?
Who is it? Who's the killer?
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of. Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
Are you sure about that? You really think we can figure out who did it based on 2 pieces of evidence that we don't have?
What? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
Even if we had the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to use it.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
Easy for you to say, but fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket?
The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse.
Okay.
All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from. Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket he took.
Does Chihiro's track jacket really hold some clue about the killer? Somehow it's really hard to believe. Okay, so I think we've used these already, so I think we're going to be grabbing someone's and using it.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
No, that's wrong.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. 'Cause exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Did any of that really help us get any closer to figuring out who the culprit is?
No way. Not a chance.
You heard him, right? What he just said without even realizing it?
Okay, I missed it. I'm dumb. Are you saying there's something about what someone just said?
First of all,
I'm
we
dumb.
know where Chihiro was headed.
I missed it.
He was on his way to go exercise.
Yeah, okay.
So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
Okay.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
Wait, how do you know?
My tracksuit is black.
Shoot!
First of all, we know
No,
where
that's not
Chihiro
it.
was headed.
Was he wearing a
on his
tracksuit?
way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked
Chose
that
the
tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
I feel like it's that one.
My tracksuit is
Well,
black.
there's only other one to throw it on.
I don't even have a tracksuit.
And that's Danny's.
'Cause exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit personally.
Okay, let's just throw it at that. No. Yes, I see. You're saying is I have absolutely no idea. No, I don't know what there is. I'm being dumb, sorry. I'm being Big Mac.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. 'Cause exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Did any of that really help us get any closer to figuring out who the culprit is?
No way. Not a chance.
I don't know the answer. I'm sorry. I'm not seeing it.
You heard him, right?
I don't think
What he
there's.
just
I don't
said
think this
without
is a
even
mistake in the
realizing
game.
it?
I think it's a mistake with me. I'm just not getting it. I'm sorry. I'm not getting it. I'm
First
sorry.
of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go
Okay.
exercise.
Let's take exercise.
So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
What do we all? What else do we have?
My tracksuit is black.
No.
I
not gonna help.
I don't even have a tracksuit. 'Cause exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Did any of that really help us get any closer to
Yeah, I'm
figuring
sorry.
out
I'm
who
not
the
reading chat
culprit
right now.
is?
I'm guessing there's
No
a lot
way.
of you're being dumb, Joe, but
Not
I
a
really don't
chance.
get it. I'm not understanding what I'm saying.
You heard him, right? What he just... First of all, we know where
I don't
Chihiro
think
was
these are
headed.
gonna help us, so it has to be definitely a contradiction within
He
itself.
was on his way to go
Alright, let's just
exercise.
try throwing exercise
So
on
next we
on
have
someone.
to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because...
Wait, hold on.
it
Do
matched
do
the
do
one
you
the
not
culprit
lose
was
hearts if you
wearing.
don't make a selection? Oh, that makes it so much easier.
So, what you're saying
You only
is
lose hearts if you
the killer was
fire.
wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. 'Cause exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit
Okay, let's
personally.
try exercise on my track and my tracksuit. Yes, I don't see what you're saying. I have absolutely no idea.
Shoot!
Anything about one more time, there must be a contradiction there somewhere. Yeah, we
First
only
of
lose
all,
hearts when
we
you do
know
that.
where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. 'Cause exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Did any of that really help us get any closer to figuring out who the culprit is?
No way. Not a chance.
You heard him, right? What he just said without even realizing it?
No. Well, time's not going down right now, so we can cheat. So he's wearing the same blue tracksuit. My tracksuit is black. Okay. And then he says, my tracksuit's white. I got it from the warehouse. None of our 3 bullets matter because the bullet is Celeste's account, the stain, and the lamp, right? Those 3 aren't going to be anything. Those 3 aren't going to be anything at all, I don't think. Those aren't relevant to any of that. Unless Celeste's account is against the exercise and we didn't know he was going to go exercise, but I don't think so. That could be it, but I don't think so. And it doesn't go with this clue. You heard him, right? What he said without even realizing it. So I got mine from the warehouse. We used the same blue tracksuit against what Mondo said, and we used it against what Danny said, right? Unless I fucked up getting the thing. I'm not seeing it. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. I'm not seeing it. The only contradiction I'm seeing is the one I already tried, and that was how does Mondo know that he was wearing a blue tracksuit? Because he wasn't killed in the blue tracksuit. He was killed in the blazer and the skirt, right? So how does he know about the blue tracksuit? Did I not grab the bullet properly when I did it? Let's try it again, because that's the only contradiction I'm
we know
seeing.
where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific...
What do you mean, the specific...
I got it! It matched the one the...
So, what you're saying is the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
No, that's not it. No, I definitely selected it. Okay, I don't know. Oh, we have to go one more time. Well, we're out of time now. Yeah, I don't know what to do. Sorry. Yeah, we're out of time.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise.
I don't have the answer. Time is running out if I don't do something. Uh-oh, have we already come to the end of the debate? Well then, the class trial is officially adjourned. Now it's time to reveal who's the blackened. Pew hoo hoo hoo. It would appear that the one with the most votes is What? What? What do you mean? What do you mean we're the one? Oh, I guess that's because it wouldn't get rid of someone else off of your list if you knew that. Okay, all right. Congratulations to them.
Is this really the...
Yeah, I want to give it another shot. Yeah, let's give it another shot.
I refuse to give up yet.
Big Mac got executed. Make your argument. Can I pause it? Can I pause it? I can pause it. Okay. Tell me the answer. What am I missing? What am I missing? Because I'm not getting it. I feel really dumb. Tell me the answer. I don't get it. Celeste's account on the blue? Why? What? Okay, so it's I got it. I just didn't know what the right bullet was. Okay. That was a contradiction.
He was on his
okay.
way to go exercise.
All right, that makes sense. I'm just being dumb.
Next
That makes
have
sense.
To ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that track.
Yeah, that makes sense. That's fair.
So, the killer was wearing the same blue track.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong.
Hold on a
I
second,
can review the
Mondo.
truth bullets. How?
What did you just say?
Huh? What'd I say?
How do you review the truth bullets? F1. Oh right, so you can do that in the middle of it, in the middle of and thing. I guess you can pause it. So yeah. I mean, I don't know. I kind of feel like using blue on the black is the same thing. That's a contradiction. How did you know the color? I kind of feel like that should have worked too. But this does work too. This makes sense. I kind of feel like that should work. Mondo, really? So he found out about the mailbox things themselves?
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago, she said...
I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag. And then I assumed he headed off to exercise.
She never said anything about the jacket's color. So why did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
What are you just...
Hey, Celeste, what color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
As a matter of fact, it was blue.
And before we began the trial, did you tell anyone that?
The only one I told about any of this was you.
Then, Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit was?
Because I just...
Damn. Taka's gonna be heartbroken. His sauna bro's gonna be gone.
I'm sure he saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
No, that can't be it. The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was is if he saw Cherry with it before he died! That's the only possibility!
Cherry? Chihiro has become Cherry?
Cherry? Are you talking about Chihiro? So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
Wow, the tongue is really long now. It really did get longer. Holy shit.
Just by chance. I just happened to see it last night. He walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
No. that can't be it either. According to Celeste's testimony,
She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
when Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag. If you just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
Yeah.
It would appear you've dug your own grave.
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did. Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
But how did you know that he was gonna spill the beans like that, Kyoko?
Ah, now I understand.
Oh, okay.
It was all one big bluff, wasn't it? Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit.
That was a bit out there, though. That was lucky. I guess if it didn't work, it didn't work.
That's why you said you knew who did it. To put them on edge.
That's right. However, Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
Why?
But why? What made you so suspicious?
That's a good question.
It's his hair. Because I hate him. Okay, I'm doing that one for fun.
There was a certain turning point that tipped me off. Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently. You only call guys dude. For girls, it's chick. And after he was killed, you happen to refer to him as dude.
Damn, that was actually a thing? That was on purpose? I remember pointing that out. Holy shit, really? Oh, well done, game. Well done.
Once I picked up on that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
Did you notice such a tiny detail?
Are you a witch? She's a witch! You're positively frightful!
See, she's a witch. See? I told you, she's a witch.
No, I'm not the frightful one. Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
Mondo, was it really you? Did you really kill Chihiro?
Alright, Ketchy, I need to start hearing some goddamn, like, top tier, like, top shelf explanation of why the fuck you tried to make it look like Candlestick Jack was killed him, okay? I like, this better blow me the fuck away. Like, oh yeah, that makes so much sense. Like, come on, let's out with it.
I didn't kill anyone! You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth. What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
Yeah, he would never do something like that. This is a false accusation.
It's true. My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
That was fast.
Well, this does present us with a problem. It seems we are all out of leads.
Okay, well, how did he get into the girls' locker room? How did he know about the e-readers? I guess he just find them in the mailbox. Danny did.
My time has nearly come.
Okay.
That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
Oh, God's sake with the fucking ghost friend.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling me you'd found some evidence?
Really? What kind of evidence?
Actually, you know, now that I'm thinking about it here calmly, it might not be all that relevant.
No, like he's the ultimate fanfic. She's the ultimate writer, and they both have the same kind of perversion. They're both the same, and they both have split personalities. Hifumi has the her voice, you know, that's more confident, and then there's the sniveling side to him too.
Jeez, does your confidence just get up and walk away? It's fine, man. Just tell us.
If you really insist, then... here it is.
What do you have there?
It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so I scooped it up.
You found it on the ground, right? Then it must belong to Chihiro.
I got it!
Got it.
We know Chihiro's handbook was missing from the scene of the crime, right?
For a fact.
For a fact indeed. I was totally sure I'd found it.
Then it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
Well, that's what I was hoping. But it's busted. It won't even turn on.
I imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
But they can't be broken.
That's odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite so fragile.
You're right. They're not. They're totally waterproof and shock resistant.
Okay, shock
It would
resistant.
take an awful lot to break one.
Okay.
And yet, this one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall.
How did 2 get broken? Well, we don't actually know it's Leon's, right? It's how you can't turn it on, so it's broken. How would... It's not the stupid sauna scene, is it? The extreme heat did it? Because he says shock resistant, he says waterproof. The extreme heat broke it, and now they have one each. So Taka went and got Leon's, and Mondo has Chihiro's.
For all your confidence, that is a remarkably high failure rate.
That can't, no, that can't be it, because then how are they getting around? How did they get into the gym? Only one of them had Leon's? I don't know. Are they sharing? But then you can't loan it out either, because if you're sharing, you're loaning. But is it still loaning if it's not yours? If Mondo goes down, takes Leon's ebook, and then loans that out to Taka, does that count as loaning? Because it's not your... Nah, I don't think... Maybe that's not it. I don't think that's it.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere? How precisely did the handbooks get broken?
How did the handbook break? There's only one possible explanation. By exploiting a bug by hacking it, hitting its weak point, I'm gonna guess weak point.
I got it!
I got it.
You already told us before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
Yeah! You remember that? Sure, maybe I let that slip, but I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and 2 of them broke in quick succession, then
we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness. You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma? So, what is it?
Huh? You're asking me?
I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
But if I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
Yeah, but then you can make it a rule that you're not allowed to break them.
Just tell us already! Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands. But you're sure you won't follow their example? Then allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is...
Hifumi.
When it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer a meltdown and totally break!
Okay, so it was the stupid sauna scene. Alright. Okay. Alright, okay. Alright. Have I redeemed myself from the fucking stupidity of not knowing the Celeste should do the thing? I still think the blue and the black thing should have worked too, but the Celeste thing does work as well. I should have figured that out. I'm stupid. Alright, I feel better now.
I flippin' knew it!
You knew it?
Yeah, because I found the handbook laying on the floor of the sauna.
Why didn't you say that? Why were you in the sauna? You know what? I don't want to know. I don't want to think about that.
The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees. Strange how you don't get burnt, huh? It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air around your skin. If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried. That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around. So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
Wow, it Interesting. I learned one new fact today.
That is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
Anyway, if you found the victim's handbook in the sauna,
Are we still glossing over the fact that Hifumi is seeing a ghost?
then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
Meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
But how'd they find out? Monokuma said he didn't tell anyone, right?
Indeed. Quite the mystery.
What if they found out by accident?
What do you mean by accident?
What if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke? They'd realize it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why. And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that?
The two bros.
I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
Technically, we did it too, but the sauna wasn't really on.
I might know someone who did.
Whoa, seriously?
I think the one who may have taken their handbook into the sauna was...
Really, it could only have been one person. Mondo, because Taco was naked, right? Taco took his clothes off, right? Taco was wearing the towel because I remember thinking, wow, the guy who looks said he's pretty buff, whereas Mondo still had his clothes on, right?
Here's my answer. Mondo, your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
What?
Why? Why do you keep accusing him?
Mondo and Taka had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago, remember? And for the contest, Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on. But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets. And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
No, wait, hold on. You've got it all wrong. He would never kill. I don't accept this. Show me the proof. The actual solid proof.
I mean, I don't want to believe it either, but I found something that proves it beyond a shadow of a doubt. Is it rhythm game time? Make your argument. Broken E handbook, Aoi's account, Chihiro's handbook, card reader. Okay, so let's let it go through once, because we don't lose a heart.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Well, whip it out and prove
See?
it.
Look! Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
Okay. Even I don't want to believe Mondo might have actually killed someone. I found something that proves it beyond a shadow of a doubt. Okay, so let's look at our
Let's
bullets.
test Makoto's assertion. If
Okay,
what
so
he says
we
is
want
correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
The Broken E handbook?
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then
Aoi's
that
account,
proves
isn't it?
that what
Whoops.
Makoto said is right.
Well, my...
Let's look at them. Card reader. And Broken E handbook. I think it's probably that one, isn't it? My handbook works just fine. No, this is your handbook. You're using Leon's, probably. What's Aoi's account? Aoi's account was just about Chihiro, right? Yeah, that's just about Chihiro. And what are the other ones? Genocide Jack case file isn't going to be it. Yeah, I think it's going to be that one.
Look! Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
I think it's that one. Let's do it.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
Whoops.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong.
Mondo, the handbook you have right now, is it really yours?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
The broken handbook that was in the main hall, isn't that one actually yours?
What the heck are you talking about?
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works. I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own. After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
God damn it, I really thought Chad Ketchy had made a fake one with fondue and sugar. That's a shame.
That's right! The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
So then, the broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's, which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's. Yeah?
But doesn't that violate the school regulation that says loaning out your handbook is prohibited?
Well, here's how I look at it. There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student, but if they're dead, they're not a student. It's kind of a gray area, I admit. But no worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting.
It's also that he borrowed it, right? No one's loaning it.
As such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so. I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but...
Son of a bitch. What's wrong, bro? Come on, tell him he's wrong. You are wrong. You have to be wrong. Everything you just said is wrong. You made it all up.
Okay, then why don't we look back on this case one more time, from the beginning? That way, everything will become clear, and we'll all see if I was right or wrong.
Cool, this thing again. Okay. That's the same one as last time, isn't it, with the doorknob? Can we... How do we... Is that the only way? I thought we could scroll through it last time. Oh yeah, we can move the mouse. Okay. So, she's in there getting a tracksuit. Celeste is there. Pretty good shot of Celeste there. Discovers it, and she sees that there's a blue tracksuit in it. Where's that? Where's the blue tracksuit one? Is it this one? Probably that one. Okay, and then she stuffs it in real quick, and she goes to the boys' room. Boys. Or is it there? And that's there? In boys, maybe? In boys, maybe? I think that might be it. We can always come back and fix it later. Okay, and then he goes in, and then hey, it's Mondo. So then, he puts his thing in the locker room. Puts that, and then someone picks up the dumbbell. Is he holding it already? No, so he picks it up. No, so it's this one. And then smashes. So that might be with the poster getting the blood on it, maybe? Yeah, probably the poster getting the blood on it. And then, yeah, so you're Deed, and you're rolling this up, and then you use the carpet, and you take down the poster. Wait. No, that's not it. This is you take down the poster from this one. That's you taking down the poster. Okay, so what's this one? This one. Alright, so that's the poster getting blood on it. And then he takes the poster down as he's moving everything. And he lays the carpet down. So what's this one? girls. Where did he get? He went downstairs and got the girls' card for it or something, or what? I don't know. I don't know. Let's see. We can come back and fix it. I don't know what this one is. I don't know what that one is. All right. So then, you just leave it. You just leave it there. Oh, this is you putting the poster back up on the wall. Right? Girls putting the poster back on the wall. I feel like there should be a clip that says a panel that shows him getting the card from there. All right, and then he comes in, and what does he do first? He gets the extension cord, and he ties up like that. It's right to left, right? Is it top to bottom or bottom to top? I don't know. That's the same as that one, so it's probably not that actually. All right, so that's the extension cord. So, oh, the blood's in the next panel. Okay, so the blood is next. And then Act 5 is throwing the thing in the sauna. So is that this? Throwing the thing in the sauna. And that's it landing there, right? Okay, so let's see. Let's see. All right, let's go back to the top. Let's go back to the right. Let's see. Let's go faster. Okay, so she's feeling duffel bag. Celeste sees that the blue thing's there. That's definitely right. Then we go here. That's probably right, I think. I don't see a better one. I don't see a better one. Here. Opens the door. I don't see a better one than that. No, that's got to be it. Hey, how's it going? All right, so then he has the dumbbell. Is there another one of him picking up the dumbbell? The blood's not on it yet. That has to be it. Okay, and then blood, and then I think it's the blood that got on the poster. So let's see. Is there a better one that could be that? It won't be that one. I guess it could be that. No, because that's it falling on the floor afterwards. Right? That's him dropping it afterwards. All right, so that's not that one. It's none of these. It can't be that or that. Okay, so it's that one. Okay, definitely. All right, and then he takes down the poster because this is him cleaning it up, and then he takes all the stuff in. I think it's girls. It could be this one though, couldn't it? I think it could be that one, maybe. No, because he's carrying it, and there's no shadow on the carrying. No, that's not it. So it's girls, I think. It's not going to be that one. Let's see. It's not going to be that. It's not going to be this. It's not going to be that. That's the only one it could be, maybe, but I don't think so because the shadow's not there. So I think it's the girls. Then he puts the poster back because he's rolled the carpet down, and then he leaves. And this is his work. He's done. All right. And then Chad Ketchy shows up, and he's like, heh heh heh. It shows the extension cord in his hand. That is the exact same panel as up there, so I don't think that's right. And let's see, is there another one it could be? That's the same one as there. I don't think the doorknob is going to be it either. I don't think that's going to be it. Where's the dumbbell? The dumbbell is in here. Does he go get the dumbbell? I don't know. How did Chad Ketchy get into the girls' locker room? Does everyone know about those things in the mailbox? All right, so he does that. He writes it, bloodlust. Okay, and then he gets the card and he throws it in. But that's blue. That's red. Does red mean that's blue on the thing though? So that means it's breaking, or something. Okay, I think that's it. I don't see how we can make this better. I think that's it.
The killer is you. First, let's take a look back to before the incident. Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct? At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag. That something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste? With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime.
Nighttime.
She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room.
Oh, sorry. Thank you, Poison Waffle, for the sub. It's been about an hour. Sorry about that. I missed them. Thank you very much, Poison Waffle. Welcome to Prime Time. Thank you very much for the sub, Poison Waffle. Thank you, thank you. Hopefully you're still here. Sorry it took me so long.
But how could the victim, who is apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room? Simple, because she was really a he, which is why he was able to use his own e-handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room. Once inside, he met with someone there, and the person he met was the one who killed him. It seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro.
Okay, so I have questions. So I feel like they have to acknowledge the fact that he went down and got the girl's handbook from the mailbox and knew about that. I feel like they need to acknowledge that. But I also so he moved the body into the girl's locker room to make it appear that a girl did it because a girl would only have access to it. But he didn't really think that through very well, did he? Because eventually it's going to come out that the things in the mailbox are there. Like, it seems like everybody knows. Danny even knew, and Danny's an idiot. This was his chance. What the fuck is Mondo's secret then? This seems pretty desperate, I guess. It wasn't really premeditated. Okay, I guess it's all right.
And attacked him. And that's where the bloodstains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came from. It was likely in the heat of the moment. The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned. Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act.
Yeah.
First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet. Then, removing the bloody poster. And finally carrying the corpse into the girls' locker room.
Are these comic scenes in I'm trying not to read chat right now, but are these comic scenes in the second book? The second game?
A girl's handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course. But this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl.
Yes, they are? Okay, good.
After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall. Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem. And that's exactly how the killer did it.
Okay, so they acknowledge it. All right, that's good.
With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work.
And they acknowledged that it wasn't really planned. It was in the heat of the moment, so he just took this opportunity and tried to pin it on a girl, and then no one would be able to do it. But then I feel like he's pretty dumb because they're gonna look at the body. Like, I mean, Kyoko did, and some of the others were kind of dumb not to look at the body. But yeah, I don't know. It's also Monokuma not using any any pronouns as well is a bit off, because he knew. But yeah, this is not a really good plan, but I guess it doesn't need to be. But then I don't know, Akechi better have a really good reason for why he did what he did.
They changed the layout of the boys' and girls' locker room in what you might call a crime scene switch. That could have been the end of things, but no. Byakuya discovered the body and decided to intervene in the situation, making things even more complicated. So, after stumbling on the crime scene, he went and grabbed the extension cord from the library, and then he got to work. He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body. Then, using the victim's own blood, he left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime. He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter.
So does Akechi just like going into the girls' locker room randomly then? Or did he hear something? Did he Was he just out wandering and he saw something happening? Was he out looking for someone to kill and he saw Mondo run away or something? Like, because right now he's just like, doop-de-doo, time to go into the girls' locker room, bum-ba-da-bum, bum-bum, you know, like. Oh, we got one wrong? No, I didn't lay out my reasoning right. I need to rearrange the events into this case. That sucks. What's this one then? What's this one? That's the pool, right? That's not the sauna, is it? Try clicking on the question mark. Where did the killer go after they were done? Isn't that the pool? That looks like the pool. Or is it the bathhouse? Is it the bathhouse outside of the sauna? Oh, I think it is actually, yeah, because it's too small, and those things there with the mirrors are there. Okay, I thought that was the pool. I think that's the bathhouse outside the sauna. Okay, that makes sense actually. That makes sense. I think that's it then, right? Yeah, I think that's it. Okay. Okay. It's not this one because it wasn't a Akechi that did it. Yeah, I think that's it. Yeah, okay, I think that's it.
Here's exactly what happened. And around the same time that Byakuya was putting together this facade,
it's facade.
The killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the sauna. There, they planned to destroy the last piece of evidence, Chihiro's handbook. And just as the killer expected, the steamy sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget. Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna. And the reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook.
Huh. I don't know about that, Big Mac. It says Leon's handbook is the one that accessed the locker room. I think it was Leon. I think it was 11037.
And that's how it all played out. Isn't that right, Mondo Arata?
Wait! No! This can't be right!
I really like the comic book sections.
Where's your evidence? Yeah! Where's your evidence? You need evidence! You need proof! Without any proof, you can't pin any of this on him!
Evidence that Mondo is the killer. That already revealed itself earlier in the trial. All I have to do is check that one item of his, and everything will become clear. A new element has been added to the bullet time battles. Would you like to hear more? Yeah. Let's talk a little bit about Fever Time and Niga Time. During a bullet time battle, if you press the space key, Fever Time will activate and the tempo will be forced to its max. At this point, even if you push the buttons at random, you won't miss. What? So you can push right mouse button, left mouse button, right mouse button, left mouse button, however you want, and destroy the opponent's rebel assault. But this only lasts until your focus gauge runs out, so make the best possible use of your time. Of course, it wouldn't be fair if only you got access to special time, right? So we've also prepared something called Niga Time, that your opponent can use. If the opponent activates Nega Time during the bullet time battle, your tempo marker will disappear, making it quite a bit tougher to hit the buttons in rhythm. If you were to activate Fever Time at this point, no, never mind. I'm sure nothing would happen. I don't know why I was worried about it. It would probably cancel each other out, right? Unsurprisingly, if your action difficulty is set to gentle, your opponent won't use Nega Time. Well then, good luck and have fun. The moment of truth. Why are we against him?
Show me some evidence! You're wrong! I won't listen! I refute you! False! Show me some evidence! I won't listen! I refuse to vote! Show me some evidence! You're wrong! I won't listen! I refute you! False! Show me some evidence! I won't listen! You're corrupt! I refuse to vote! I refute you! False!
Oh, I'm not
You're
holding
corrupt!
I'm not holding it down. My bad.
Show me some evidence!
Oh, we had a
won't
focus
listen.
gauge?
Show me some evidence! You're wrong!
Oh. Okay.
Show me some evidence!
This should prove it.
Okay, got him.
If my thinking so far is
Did
right...
not deserve. I didn't know what I was doing. Didn't deserve that.
Mondo must have replaced his broken handbook with Leon's. In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right now. Once we do that, we'll...
We don't gotta do that.
Huh?
Yeah. Yeah. I did it. I killed him.
Hey, that's not too bad. Nice, so many coins.
Bro, what are you saying?
I got no choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just... give up.
Okay, so baseball guy got shot by baseballs. Is he going to be run over by motorbikes, or is he going to be like pulled apart by motorbikes? Like they're gonna put chains on his arms and legs and rip him apart with motorbikes.
Go ahead, Monokuma. Get
It'd
it
be pretty
over
bloody,
with.
actually.
Ask for the goddamn verdict.
Roger that.
Wait! Hold on!
No waiting, no holding on. Time for the moment we've all been waiting for. Grab your lever and give it a yank! Who will you elect as the Blackened this time around? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Okay, I'm kind of curious. Do I get to vote? I can't remember. If I vote for somebody else, nah, they do the voting. Okay, I was gonna say if I vote for somebody else and everyone else votes for Rondo, then does it matter? Okay, let's see.
What?
Thank you, N Hunter, for resubscribing for 8 months. I removed the number from my name, but I swear I'm still the same person. Totally not a serial killer alter ego. Is your tongue hanging out, N Hunter? Go check. If your tongue is hanging out right now, I don't know. I don't know if you should trust yourself right now. But thank you for the resub. I'll take it. I'll take it. Okay, so Akechi needs to explain what he did, and I think the game is gonna say it. Like I said, 9 times out of 10, I think when something happens, the game explains it. But I mean, we're living with a goddamn serial killer now, so she needs to get tied up. Like there needs to be a jail, and has to go to jail. Like there's no way we're just gonna let a serial killer just walk the fuck around, right? Right, Danganronpa pals? Like there's no way. There's no goddamn way we're gonna let Taco have the run of the place. Yes, it is so. The Blackened that killed Chihiro Fujisaka was Mondo Owada.
Unbelievable.
In case you're wondering, the vote was not unanimous. Kiyotaka chose the wrong answer. You're treading very close to the danger zone, Mr. Ishimaru. You need to be more careful. I refuse to believe it. There's no way he would kill someone.
Sorry.
What is this?
Shido's going, man. See you later, Shido. Well, why are you apologizing? Why? Well, why? Why did you do it?
Now then.
Well, it looks like Mondo's taken a vow of silence, so allow me to explain on his behalf.
Actually...
The story of murder this time is the sad story of two men.
Ha!
Oh, but for anyone who doesn't really want to hear it, you can hit the control key to fast forward the text. What? What? What do you mean? What? Why? Huh? What are you talking about, Monica? Anyway, there was once a young boy, and his name was Chihiro Fujisaka. He had an extreme inferiority complex regarding his own lack of strength. You're so weak, even though you're a boy. He'd heard things like that as long as he could remember, and he couldn't overcome his weakness. On the contrary, he tried to hide and buried himself further and further into that weakness. To take on the fragile form of a petite young girl, he had chosen that as his way out. Now nobody will be able to say anything about even though you're a boy. But no matter how tightly he wrapped himself up in that... Wait, hold on, didn't Mondo make a promise to Chihiro or something? Wasn't there a cafeteria scene when he spoke about... Or was that a different character? He spoke about his brother? Or is that someone else? He made a promise or something? Like, I can't remember properly. But no matter how tightly he wrapped himself up in that shell, the inferiority complex had already taken root deep inside of him and was not so easily weeded out. As it turned out, the shell was completely empty. The complex didn't disappear. Instead, it only grew stronger and stronger. I'm weak.
Weak, 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 weak.
Once the killing game had begun here at the school, he had no choice but to accept this fact. After all, this world is a survival of the fittest. If you're not strong, you don't survive. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets, which of course included Chihiro's embarrassing secret, which I was more than willing to divulge. Even though he dresses like a girl, Chihiro is actually a boy.
Hey,
And that was something Chihiro couldn't let anyone find out, no matter the cost. If that was revealed, it would be the end. The hardened shell would crack, the armor would fall away. Without a doubt, those around him would torture him more than ever before. That's really sad. Would we have, though? I'm not so sure about that. Everyone figured being thrust into such a dilemma must have sent him spiraling into despair.
What?
And yet...
I'm sorry.
So sorry, I don't really want to talk about it right now.
But
I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone. Annoyingly, he used the threat of discovery to motivate himself to become stronger. Aw, that's really sad.
That's right.
Damn, he was gonna reveal it himself and come out, and yeah, that's tragic. Now's my chance.
I want to change.
I'm going to get stronger and accept who I am. Strong enough so that when someone says, even though you're a boy, I'll be okay, I'll get better. With that thought at the front of his mind, he resolved to take immediate action, and so... That day, he made the commitment to begin exercising. He was prepared to retrain his mind and body. But sadly, that would be the first and only chance he would get at it.
Hey,
When he decided to start exercising, he thought it would be good to ask for someone's help. But he wanted to tell that person his secret first, and then ask them to help him from there. And the person he went to was Leon.
Yeah, that's right.
It was me. Yep, it sure was. The biker gang fella had been painfully clear about how important his manly promises were, so Chihiro probably figured that even if he confided in Mondo, his honor would make him keep the secret. Plus, Mr. Macho Mondo was the very symbol of a strong man that Chihiro had always aspired to. Maybe talking to Mondo about it will help give me some courage. So he went and asked Mondo to help him become strong. That was his aspiration, and he thought that only with Mondo's support would he ever be able to come close to that.
Correct.
So then, that must be why Mondo did what he did, to keep the promise he made to Chihiro. Huh? Did what he did? You mean, That's why Mondo carried Chihiro from the boys' locker room into the girls' locker room.
Indeed.
Yes, that's exactly what I mean. Wasn't that to cover up what he'd done?
Certainly.
That could have been part of it, but I don't think it was the main reason. The real purpose was to keep the promise between men he'd made to Chihiro. But how does moving the body keep his secret?
Because
if everyone knew he'd been killed in the boys' locker room, then everyone would have been arguing about how she got into the boys' locker room, right? Once that started up, at least a few of us would have immediately begun to suspect his identity, so he tried to protect Chihiro's secret by putting him in the girls' locker room and stealing his handbook, see? Then Mondo did all that to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro, who he'd also killed? Why would he do that? The more I hear you talk, the more I don't understand. I mean, you guys trusted each other, right? So why? Why did you? Because no matter what, I didn't want anyone to know.
I knew it.
So that's what triggered it after all. The possibility of having your embarrassing memories and secrets exposed.
What is this?
That's impossible. Nothing could have been that bad. Something he didn't want anyone to know, even if it meant killing someone.
You're wrong!
It's impossible.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Something about his he had a brother, right? Something about the dead brother. How many times must I repeat myself? To judge others by your own standard is the height of folly. I like that line. Even if you can't comprehend it, he obviously can. That's all there is to it. Well, while we're on the subject, why don't I tell you? That embarrassing memory, that secret he didn't want anyone to know.
Hey,
You know what Mondo did? Oh, wow. Okay, I didn't, accidentally, I hope. He killed his own brother. Good. Comes out anyway. Mondo, the ultimate biker gang leader, makes all the hoodlums and riffraff across the country tremble. But the only reason he had the chance to join the gang in the first place was because of a certain someone. Mondo's older brother's name was Daya Owada. Mondo had nothing but respect for him. It was because of Daya that... Is it Daya or Daya? Am I saying it right? I doubt it's going to be a big thing anyway, that Mondo ever got on a motorcycle. Mondo's brother was his only family growing up. He was the only one Mondo could trust or respect. He wanted to measure up to his big brother, so he imitated him in everything he did. Mondo was the epitome of the starry-eyed kid brother. Meanwhile, the charismatic older brother had put together a local motorcycle gang, and before anyone knew it, it had grown into the biggest biker gang in the country. Daya, the older brother, number one in the gang, and his number two, his younger brother, Mondo. In the beginning, everything was peaches and gravy. Peaches and gravy? But when Mondo started to think about how he would have to take over the gang from his brother someday, his brother's greatness, his reputation, began to gnaw on Mondo's very soul. The kid's gonna take over for Daya, huh? Daya created this gang with his bare hands. Mondo's just along for the ride. Could someone like that really be our leader? All that'll do is make the gang look bad. Almost every day, Mondo heard the gossip and whispers of the other members of the gang, which is why I gotta get stronger. Stronger than Daya. Same thing that Chihiro wanted. Once, just one time. No matter what, I gotta win.
Don't fuck with me!
I don't care what it takes, I gotta come out on top. And on the night of his amazing brother's retirement ceremony, Mondo challenged him to a street race. But during the race, tragedy struck. Crazy Diamond? Huh. The kid brother pushed ahead with reckless abandon, eager for victory, and dashed into oncoming traffic. But suddenly... Okay, so he didn't kill his brother. He's partly responsible, but he didn't kill his brother. Brother chose it. Laying in his kid brother's arms, the older brother delivered his final words. My bad, kid. I fucked up. Sorry. Of course he knew it was his brother's fault, but Daya never blamed him for what happened. Hey, kid. The rest is up to you. No matter what, you gotta keep the gang together. Because it's the team you and me put together. It's a promise between men. He decided to hide the truth of what happened from everyone else in the gang. In order to keep the gang together and keep the promise to his brother, he could never admit to anyone that it was his own weakness that had caused the accident, and as a result, the team was made even stronger under the banner of the kid who bested his big brother. Daya was going to lose to his kid brother, so he got stupid and got himself killed. That became the explanation for what happened. Mondo's lie became the truth. He wanted to lead the team so bad, he was willing to tell all kinds of lies about his brother. I'm strong. Strong, 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 strong. Weak, 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 weak. Yeah, pretty good duality there. It's about the duality of man, and yet, as soon as our killing game began, he realized, no matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just another weakling that could die in an instant. And then the hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. At that point, it was clear I would have no problems shedding light on his secret. Mondo killed his own older brother. And no matter what, I couldn't let the other gang members find out. If that happened, everything would have been ruined. Everything me and my brother had worked to create would have been destroyed. His death, all the guilt I'd been carrying around, it all would have been for nothing. So that's why Mondo. After I saw what Monokuma had on me, my head filled up with a kind of fuzzy uneasiness and just started swirling around. I never felt anything like it before. I didn't know what to do about it. I wasn't sure what to think or say, but after a while, that fuzzy uneasiness turned itself into a rock-hard lump of anxiety way down in my stomach. And it was right around then. I mean, on one level, it's really easy to judge. It's really easy to judge this guy. It's really easy to judge Sayaka and Leon and everything. And I think it was easier to judge Leon than it was this guy. But at the same time, I'm trying to remind myself as I'm reading the story that they're in a really unusual situation. This is really fucked up. The place that they're in and what they're being asked to do and the pressure and the stress of that. And like, I mean, what he did was clearly wrong, but still, it's very. It's not black and white, you know. It's not cut and dry. It's very weird. It's uncomfortable, you know. This murder more than Sayaka's attempted murder and Leon's murder is very much a. It's understandable. It's not sympathetic, but it's understandable, you know? Maybe it's a little sympathetic. I don't know. Poor Chihiro, man. And it was right around then that Chihiro asked me to start working out with him. And right there, he told me a secret. Seriously? Jesus.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry I lied to you. But why? Why now? Why are you telling me this all of a sudden? Huh? Because, I mean, you've kept that secret all this time, right? If anyone found out, you would...
But...
You're right, but...
I want to change.
I wrap myself in lies. I'm weak. I want to destroy that version of me forever. His words were like a knife in my gut. I felt he was exposing the lie I'd been living myself. I have to change. I don't want to be weak anymore. You're so strong, it can't hurt you, right? Whatever secret Monokuma might tell us. Aw.
You piece of...
So what? You're saying I should just sit? You piece of... Really? That's the auto line, the voice line that plays there? You piece of shit? Really? So what? You're saying I should just say it?
What?
You're saying if I really am, I should just be able to tell everyone my secret?
Huh?
I was jealous. I was jealous of Chihiro's strength. He had the strength to face his own weakness, to try and overcome it. It was the kind of strength I'd never had. So I was jealous of him, and that jealousy broke me.
What?
Are you making fun of me? I'm strong. Are you fucking with me right now?
No!
I'm not making fun of you. You really are strong, Mondo. I felt I could hear something starting to creak. Something inside my head. What did he want me to do? What did he want me to do? What was I supposed to do? Was I supposed to just sit back, let my secret get revealed, and ruin everything?
What's wrong?
What's wrong?
Damn you!
Why did you have to tell me all that? Are you trying to rub my failure in my face?
I just wanted to...
really admire you. I admire your strength.
Yeah, that's right.
That's right. I am strong. Strong. I'm strong. Strong enough to lead all of Japan. Strong enough to control the metaverse. Strong. Stronger than you.
You son of a bitch!
And stronger than Daya. don't remember anything after that. When I woke up again, he was laying at my feet covered in blood. I had the dumbbell in my hand and I was just staring at him down on the ground. But hey.
I killed him. I killed Chihiro. Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been. And thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
Mondo. He was only so aggressive, so angry. He hid that weak side away from everyone. That was his secret. A weakness like that lived in a heart like his, and it turned him cold-blooded. God damn it. Look at him, you see? You're all just like him. For a secret from the past, for a memory. For that, he killed another living human in cold blood. He couldn't cut free of his regrets from the outside world. He doesn't know what true strength is. Do you see hope anywhere in there? Because I sure don't. You bastard. Just shut up, you son of a bitch. Go ahead, say that again, I dare you.
Yep.
Okay, I'll say it as many times as I want. Is what I want to say, but unfortunately, I can't do that right now because the time for punishing is fast approaching. But punishing?
It can't be.
You mean execution?
Well now, well now, well now,
That's what
well
I promised you, right? Well now. The blackened that disturbs the peace will be punished.
Ridiculous.
Hold on.
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
For Mondo Awada, the ultimate biker gang leader. No, wait.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
I said wait.
Sorry, man. I couldn't keep the promise we made. From one man to another.
Wonder what happened in that sauna. The bear has the hair. The cage of death? Alright. So what's gonna happen? They're gonna go so fast that he's gonna just like fall apart? So it became electrified? Okay. Where is he? What? I can't believe it's not Mondo. Laugh at death, and your soul will forever be at peace. It can't be. My brother. Another murder and another execution. I want to feel again. Everyone's lives are taken so lightly here. I feel like I might be going mad. Maybe I'll just let it happen. As Taka's sad screams invaded our skulls, we were each forced to realize once again. But he, of course, he had to. What a disappointment. This is the end of the game? Chadkechi?
What is this?
You're completely insane, you know that? A game? One of our friends is dead. Do you realize that?
Naturally.
Of course I do, but this game is life or death.
Hey.
I don't have anything to say to you. I don't have a response except that.
However.
I just don't understand why. Why did you go out of your way to disguise Mondo's crime?
What?
Why? Isn't it obvious? Because it made things more interesting. Fuck you. His voice was calm, emotionless, like the voice of death. It chilled me to the bone. Last night, when the murder took place, I was in the library as usual.
Honestly.
So you ignored the nighttime rule too. That rule never mattered to me. I don't recall agreeing to it.
There is nothing to be done.
Well, I don't particularly care. Please continue. The night grew late, and I decided to return to my room, which is when I stumbled upon him. I spotted Mondo coming out of the girls' locker room. After he'd gone, I looked inside and saw the corpse. What? You mean you actually witnessed the murder? He was such a fool. He didn't have the slightest idea that I'd seen him.
Well...
So, you're saying you knew who the culprit was from the very beginning?
That's right.
Indeed. But if that had been the end of it, how boring would that have been? I mean, what a waste of time to have the answer revealed right at the beginning. Which is why I decided to lend a little helping hand. I thought it would liven things up. You did all that to liven things up?
I see.
So after hearing about Genocide Jack from Toko, you decided to use that to create the fake murder scene?
But
damn, man. If we hadn't figured out who'd really done it, you would have been dead too, right? Well, obviously I would have revealed the truth before it reached that point. Of course. Chedkechi turned and looked me in the eye. I could feel his sharp eyes piercing into me. Thanks to a certain remarkable someone, it never did. I was able to perform an interesting experiment. Once I do decide to become blackened, I now know who I'll have to watch out for. What?
Correct.
So that was your reason. Are you satisfied?
Indeed.
Yes, we're done. That was a really bad reason. That's a really shitty reason. That's stupid. Okay, the game just lost a little bit from me. Sorry. I have a feeling some people are going to disagree with me on that, but no, that's not a good enough reason. I'm sorry. That's not good enough. Yes, we're done listening to your story. Moving on.
Hey.
There's something I'd like to ask Monokuma.
What's this?
Oh, I'm up next?
You
like to perform these elaborate executions each time, correct? My question is, why? Do you like them? Okay, just to be clear, the game is still good. Okay, like I don't know why I'm calling it a game when we've already been through it yesterday. It's still a good experience. I'm enjoying the story. I'm enjoying the characters and everything. It's still good. It's just that it's kind of bad. Do you like them? I do. But you know, this punishment, this despair, it's not just for you. All this punishment, all this despair is my gift to mankind itself.
What?
You're over-exaggerating. I am not over-exaggerating. These punishments are meant to transform all hope to despair.
Damn.
What do you mean?
Huh?
Mean? Mean? That's the difficulty we're on. Mean?
What the heck?
Mean.
Damn it!
Good grief, I don't understand why you have to pick apart every little stupid thing. Humph, whatever, it doesn't matter. In the end, I'm going to stand alone as the victor, and then everything will be revealed to me.
Ooh,
The noble son of a noble family. Truly, you understand me. I think this is the start of a terrifying friendship.
That's enough.
Shut up. I would never stoop to the level of a childish criminal like you. Let me just say, really, Akechi? Because he's obviously really goddamn powerful. You don't respect that at all. You're not interested. You're not curious how the bear is basically God. Like, you're really? That doesn't seem right to me. You seem like the person that's attracted to power, respects it, but also wants it. I think you should be trying to get on the bear's good side, unless maybe you think this is a response. This response is how you get on his good side. I don't know. Let me just say this. After I've achieved complete victory, you're up next. I'm going to find you and kill you, understand?
In the name of my
family. In the name of the Tsugami family, for which victory is a foregone conclusion.
You're getting all riled up!
Oh, so cool. It's like you're the main character of a video game or something. No trash mob for you. I swear, whatever it takes, I will kill you. Temper. Sounds like someone needs a nap. Monokuma's laughter peeled across the courtroom, and the curtain closed on the case of Chihiro and Mondo, but I knew that wasn't the end. The killing game would still continue. I think 2 people are going to die in the next one, because they set that up already. Or maybe the one after that, because the mastermind wouldn't let it end. For those of us who were still alive, our worst fear and despair kept on multiplying. It was the kind of despair that felt like a blind puppy in hell had more of a future than us. That's an interesting way of saying that, Big Mac. All of our courage, our effort, our friendship, it felt like it amounted to nothing at all. I'm sorry, did we not have a conversation about how one of us is a serial killer? Like, we're not talking about that? Can we, like, rewind after that and say, oh, and you, and point to Candle Tongue Jack and be like, hey, by the way, get the fuck out of here, you know? Like, you're gonna be fucking stuck in the place for a while, you know? Let's find a place to lock him out. Like, what? All of our courage, our effort, our friendship, it felt like it amounted to nothing at all. It was the worst kind of despair. No power of friendship here.
Well, anyway, like I was saying, this is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot.
What?
Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring?
What?
Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster. There won't be any stopping it. Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match.
Huh?
But I must admit, I'm disappointed. I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part. You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right? Well, no biggie. Nothing we can do about it now, so just do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay?
No girl has killed anybody. Is it supposed to be a girl tried and killed somebody? Is it a translation issue? Or are they talking about something else? A girl didn't kill anybody.
After all, that's what everyone wants to see.
There's one thing I'd like to ask you.
As long as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away.
Who is it? The 16th high school student, I mean.
Ooh.
Ooh-ha.
My, you really took me by surprise there. I know I said you could ask anything, but... Super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied.
So there's another
Because you
student.
see,
Called it.
That's my ace in the hole. And nobody be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.
Okay, well, I have no idea who that is that he's talking to. Hey, I'm Grump. I understand the girl killed somebody. What the fuck is that all about? You received the crazy diamond present. Yeah, let's save the data. Okay. Alright, so let's take a break. 5 minutes. We might go an hour later today because we're taking a break an hour before we leave. So we might go until it's 10 to 4 right now my time, so we might go an extra hour. I'll go talk to Lily about it, and it's probably fine. So we'll probably go an extra hour today. I hope everyone's okay with that. Thank you, N Hunter, for the 100 bits. Mondo's brother just had to protect that amazing Dorito haircut. Exactly. You're right. Anyway, so let's take 5 minutes. It might be a little longer than 5 minutes. It's not going to be 10 minutes though. But yeah, I'm gonna go use the bathroom and get a drink. So yeah. Brush your teeth, everybody. Yeah. All right, sorry. I think I might be gone for a little too long. I'm not sure. Did you ever finish? What the hell did I just skip? Oh. Did you ever finish the final Fitz books trilogy by Robin Hobb? Yeah, I really didn't like them. Sorry, I was really disappointed. Those are my favorite fantasy books. The first two trilogies, but the third trilogy I was really disappointed. I kind of felt like the story went nowhere. I didn't really enjoy it at all. I don't know. I felt that they made the main character a goddamn idiot even more than before. That was always a little bit of a problem with the series, but it made sense, sort of, that he was really headstrong. But yeah, I was really disappointed. When you do the Witcher videos, are you including references to the books as well? Yeah, I'm gonna read the books. Yep. Timmy123-125. I just subbed for the 3rd month, but it says I'm 1 month subscriber. Does it? Yeah, it does say you're 1 month subscriber. Well, thank you for the resub. I don't know why. I remember saying your name. Maybe it's a bug. Maybe it'll show up as a resub later on. But I'm sorry that it did that. If it doesn't fix itself, you might want to contact Twitch support and see what happened. But thank you. Sorry that happened. What and when will be the next video? The next video is on God of War, and it should be out in a week or 2. Have you ever read Cosmere by Brandon Sanderson? I haven't read anything by Brandon Sanderson. I'd like to though, but I've never read anything by him. Which book series? The Farseer trilogy. I typed it out. The Farseer trilogy, by Robin Hobb. That's the first trilogy. There's a second trilogy, which is I think Fitz and the Fool, and I think the third trilogy. I can't remember what that one's called. I think it's, or maybe Fitz and the Fools is the third trilogy. There are 3 trilogies. There's 9 books. Yeah, they're my favorite fantasy series. I read it when I was fairly young. I was still a teenager when I read the first trilogy. I enjoyed them quite a lot by Robin Hobb, but the most recent 3 were disappointing. I didn't hate them, but they were disappointing. I didn't enjoy them very much. Did I read the King Killer Chronicle? No, I'm waiting for him to be done before I start reading that. I learned my lesson. I wait for things to be done before I start reading them, or looks like they're going to be close to being done. I don't want to end up with another situation where I'm waiting. Yeah, I heard they're good. Brandon Sanderson wrote the last 3 Wheel of Time books. Did you read those? No, I haven't finished the Wheel of Time series. I've only read the first 4 or 5 books, I think. I didn't finish the series. When I was reading the Wheel of Time series, they still weren't done, so I stopped because for the same reason, and I haven't got back to them yet. What's your opinion on Crazy Bitch Jill and something about Akechi too? What's my opinion on Akechi? The game has lost a little bit in my eyes. Not a lot, just a bit. It's been taken down a peg. The story is a little messed up now. You know, just there's this whole mystery and this whole presentation of the killing, and it's like, okay, well, what reason could you possibly have for that? And it's like, oh no, fuck you. It's just because I wanted to. You know, like it's really stupid. That he's just took it as an opportunity to test us or whatever. Like it's really dumb. I think it would have been better if there wasn't that layer with Mondo and it just ended there. You know, that would have been fine. They could have made it a little more difficult to figure out. That would have been fine. Boom, done. But like, because now we have a lot of unresolved stuff, which is like, okay, well, are we gonna imprison Tako? Because if we don't imprison her, every single one of these people here are ridiculously stupid. We're just gonna let Akechi walk around now because he fucking like defaced a crime scene. You know what I mean? Or that's awful too. Now he's messing with us even more. Like I feel like maybe there are going to be consequences and it's going to be fine, but it's messy. I really liked the comparison and the contrast between Mondo's story and Chihiro's story. That was good, I'm sad that if we change the story, that would be gone. But I feel like there are too many like no matter what happens next, the fact that like Akechi did that is never gonna be okay. I don't think. I don't think so. Maybe the game, the story will pull it back somehow. You know, maybe. So far, it's been pretty good about this sort of stuff. So please don't take this as full judgment of it. But you know, just like the Leon thing with the name in blood made me question if the answer for this murder really was that Taco is Candlestick Jack and that's the end. This has hurt the reputation of the game a little bit more, but this case was a lot more elaborate than the first one. So maybe it'll be fine. I don't know. I'll see. Like I'm gonna finish it anyway. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. What if he was the one that was talking to the bear? Yeah, that's a way they could try and redeem it. If he's an agent of the bear to be in here and cause chaos and basically just get everyone fucked up and just really make it worse, that could explain it. But then the mystery is kind of hurt at that point because you're supposed to have the I want to figure it out. I want to see what's going on. The heart of a mystery is that you should be able to figure it out with all the details. And the answer to all the Candlestick Jack stuff is just Akechi's just a fucking wild card. Middle fingers up. You know what I mean? Like, and so that doesn't really hurt the overall story, but it hurts the individual mystery. You know what I mean? So, I don't know. We'll see how it goes. Anyway, so we're gonna get started again. After I say thank you to Penguin Saver for the 10-month resub. Thank you very much. Your streams have convinced me to major in Japanese studies. Thank you, Joe. Oh, I'm so sorry, Penguin Saver. Penguin, what? What are you doing? No, don't. It's a trap. No, don't. I'm sorry, Penguin Saver. Thank you for the sub. I'm sorry. And Dimick97 has used 100 bits. Honestly, I think if Chadkechi just said he did it to expose Toko's secret, it would have been a great explanation. That might have been okay. That might have been alright. Maybe. And then he said, well, why did you go through the trouble? Why didn't you tell us? And he's like, well, this way I triggered her into actually changing into Candlestick Jack, and you all saw it. That might have been alright. Yeah, that could have worked. It was a bit of a stretch without seeing it. Like I'm trying to imagine it. That could have worked, yeah. That could have worked. Alright, let's go.
I know I shouldn't cry.
Really? That looks nothing like her. Oh, does she have her hair up in a bun? When she's walking around behind her? Is that what she does? Okay. Alright. I know I shouldn't cry. Alright. Well, Aoi, you're going up on the waifu list.
But I've had enough. I can't take it anymore. Getting out of here anytime soon. It's impossible. I can't let myself think about how much I want to get out of here. If I keep thinking like that, I might decide to.
Donuts. I need to eat some donuts. That'll cheer me up. Meow. What? Wow, she has way more stuff than we do. What the fuck? Where'd she get all this stuff from? Unless there's been a time jump forward. She has so much more stuff than we do. Is this the first time that we've seen something from someone else's perspective? It's always been from Big Mac's perspective until right now, right? Isn't it? Well, there was that scene that we just had with the bear. glazed donuts, twisty donuts, jelly donuts, cream-filled donut holes, malicidas? I don't know what those are.
Okay.
Oh god of donuts, I'm praying for a wonderful encounter. Sniff, I'm sorry. Please forgive me for breaking the nighttime rule. But right now, for me, donuts are absolutely necessary. Grr, grr.
Huh?
Huh? Grr, grr, grr. These are the machine noises that Danny heard?
Huh?
What's that sound? Grun, grun. It sounds like it's coming from the bathhouse.
But...
I'm super scared, but... Is someone there? Gasp. Ooh. What? Kia? A next generation legend, stand tall, galactic hero. What? The morning after the conclusion of the second class trial. Everyone went up with the dining hall, just like always. Is that the ghost that Hifumi's been talking to? I expected to start like any other day. That's what I expected, but... Someone's dead already. Today's count kind of sucks, huh? Toko and Chadkechi still refuse to show up. And I haven't seen Miss Asahina anywhere. She said her stomach was hurting, so she's taking... She said her stomach was hurting, so she's taking it easy in her room for today.
Oh.
I can't do that voice reliably. That is rather unusual for her. Normally, she is so full of energy. Greetings, Smoothskin, which is exactly what makes me wonder, what makes me worry. Okay, it's weird. So the way I do voices, first of all, I do voices very poorly, but there's like a phrase I know how to do in the voice that lets me kind of slip into the voice, and then I can do it. And for that one, it's Smoothskin. Greetings, Smoothskin, which is exactly what makes me worry.
So then.
So it's just the 7 of us then. It looks that way.
How about that?
It's times like this where the committee chairman needs to get things going with a bang.
Impossible.
Or not. Taka hasn't said a word since everything that happened yesterday. One look at his face showed he hadn't slept a wink last night. It must be because of Mondo. The two of them became so close, and then he finds out Mondo killed Chihiro. And then, having to watch Mondo get punished, and nothing he could do about it. I can't even imagine what it must have done to him.
Well...
So, I mean, what's gonna happen now? We haven't found any way out, and we have no idea if help's ever gonna come.
It's like...
Now I'm all depressed just thinking about it. We simply have to make the best of things, do our best to get along and live here together in peace. Forget about the outside world and accept this new life that is the only hope we have now. What? To live here forever?
Well...
Here we have every convenience. We have food, clothes, our every need is seen to. Why are you dissatisfied? In fact, let me ask you this. What is it about the outside world that you long for?
Is that okay?
Competition, discrimination, victimization, and violence. As society grows, so does its perversion. Maybe you're the one that was talking to the bear. In which case, is our current situation not... Demon angel, pretty pudgy princess.
Huh?
Here we go.
Meggy, the drill shop owner, the bunny-eared Amazon, cat girl, dog boy, Robo Justice, the Galactic King. And what I mean is, there's no 2D here.
There is nothing to be done.
Sorry, I don't speak weeb. The mastermind puts such base desire to their advantage, bending you to their will.
You know?
Okay, well, anyway, since Taka's like catatonic. So is Aoi, yeah? Yeah, Aoi's catatonic. As the oldest one here, I'm officially stepping up to take the lead. So, we're all gonna work together and spend the rest of the day searching the school. Searching?
I'm right,
well, I mean, since the class trial is over and all.
Perhaps.
There should be no places for us to investigate. Yeah, that's the ticket. Maybe we'll find some kind of clue this time. Maybe another part of the school's opened up.
Well, then.
Then once we're done eating, let's split up and begin looking around. Do you have any problem with that, Celeste? There may well be a discovery waiting for us which may further enrich our life here. Or no, the point is to look for clues. And just as we were starting to come together, she barged in and ruined the conversation.
You called for me and so I appeared.
Oh, Genocide Jill, you called for me and so I appeared. Genocide.
What?
Ah, nobody called for you. Okay, can we address this now? Please, for the love of Pete. Like, she has to be locked up. She's a serial killer. She's killed, apparently hundreds, at least dozens. You fucking lock her up. Do something. What the fuck is wrong with you guys? What the? How come it's Genocide Jill and not Taco? God, this place is just amazing. Finally, a place I can just be my murderer. She's fucking showing intent, and her tongue is just really creepy. Let's go. Which is why I decided to stop holding back and spread my wings. No more hiding in a cave for me. All right, I'm curious. I'm curious. I have to know. Who is your waifu? Genocide Jill. Aoi. Kyoko. Sakura. Is there anyone else? Is there anyone else? There's no other girl, right? Oh, Celeste. Celeste, of course. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Someone is so mad right now. Someone is so mad at the moment. Someone is so pissed that I forgot about Celeste. Okay. Okay, there you go. Waifu Joe? There's no waifu Joe because Joe's not a waifu. Joe's not a waifu. Really? I expected more. I expected more meme votes for Genocide Jill. Damn. I was really expecting more out of you guys for Genocide Jill. She's only barely beating Sakura. No, I'm only counting ones that are still alive. I'm not counting ones that are dead. Sayaka's off of there. So's Junko. We take our waifus seriously, Joe. Okay, you guys want another vote? You guys want another vote? With all of them? Alright, fine. Poll new. Who is your waifu? Ultimate Edition. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Kyoko. Sayaka. Oi. Celeste. Genocide Jill. I'm gonna put Toko as another option, separate from Genocide Jill. Sakura. Who's the other one? Junko. Okay. Who am I missing? Kyoko, Sayaka, Aoi, Celeste, Genocide Jill, Toko, Sakura, Junko. I'm missing anybody? Chihiro isn't a waifu. Chihiro would be a husbando. Chihiro didn't want to be a girl anymore. Chihiro wanted to be a man. Oh fuck! I'll put Chihiro on there. God damn you guys! I disagree with this. All right, Chihiro's on there. Chihiro's on there. Fine, there you go. Here you are. There you go. Really? Sayaka so low? Really? Sayaka's so low. God damn. Okay, let's be inclusive. Let's do husbando poll. New, who is your husbando? And then we'll stop. Here's your husbando poll. All right. Big Mac. No, you can't be your own. Okay, is Makoto a husbando? Makoto isn't a husbando, right? Because Makoto's you, right? Okay, Makoto can't be it. Okay. Okay, so Mondo, Hifumi, Chihiro should be on the husbando poll as far as I'm concerned. What's Hitler guy's name? Kiyotaka. I'm not putting 1103. Okay, no, because that's gonna win the memes. We're just putting Leon. I was gonna put 11037 as Leon. Okay, we'll just. That's gonna win just because everyone's gonna vote for that bullshit. Okay, fine. It's on there with the numbers. Fine. I don't give a shit. Okay, Chad Ketchy. No, I'll say his real name. Kuya, because I can't say his name. Okay, and Danny. Danny's it, right? That's it, right? Okay, I think we have them all. Yasuhiro. Okay, so that's it. Okay. So who's your husbando? Mondo, Hifumi, Chihiro, Kiyotaka, Leon, Byakuya, Yasuhiro. That's it, right? Byakuya? Fine, I'll put Makoto on there. There we go. Okay, there's your husbando poll. All right. There you go. There's your husbando poll. Less meme votes for the 11037 than I expected. Yeah, Chad Ketchy's up there. I expected Chad Ketchy to win. What's with Chihiro? What the hell? What's your female demo like? Or are all your viewers mostly male? I actually have no idea. I've never looked for Twitch. YouTube, it's mostly male. But for Twitch, I have no idea. Okay, so for people watching on YouTube, Chihiro won with over 200 votes. Chihiro also won the waifu poll with 157 votes. Kyoko was second with 137, then Aoi with 94, Junko with 60, Celeste with 51, and then more people like Genocide Jill than Taco. Husbando Chihiro won with 216 votes. Chad Ketchy was second with 109. 11037 was 52. I don't even know who that is though, so it's kind of weird that you guys just voted numbers that high. Hifumi with 47. What the hell? And Makoto with 47 as well. Big Mac gets the same as Hifumi. All right. Okay, that's it. All right, there we go. All right. I hope you guys had fun. For some of you that didn't give a shit, I'm very sorry. Which is why I've decided to stop holding back and spread my wings. No more hiding in a cave for me. Plus, I have another battle to fight. The whole killer with a split personality thing is so overdone. I gotta destroy that stereotype. I'll fight all day and all night to murder those totally slanderous cliches. Are you gonna kill Taco? The tongue just keeps getting longer. If she kills Taco, does that count as killing another person? But you are a killer with a split personality. If she weren't here, my chances of survival would go up at least 10%. Come on, you gotta back me up here. Even the biggest stars need the little people to hold them up. Well, whatever else we do today, first we should eat. Really? We should eat? That's the first thing we should do? I think we should lock up the crazy serial killer. Why don't we do that first? What the fuck is wrong with you people? Well, whatever else we do today, first we should eat. We can't do anything on an empty stomach. You're right. Let's hurry up and eat so we can start our investigation. No! Imprison the fucking... Okay, I'll stop saying it because it's getting obnoxious, but it's so stupid. So we were forced to eat breakfast with a murderer, and after our much-needed but very annoying meal, we set to work looking around the school. Like, imagine this game as not a visual novel. Imagine this concept as a proper with a ton of variables game where you could actually commit a murder and try and get away with it. You know what I mean? Something along the lines of Hitman. I just don't know if I don't know if it could work. Maybe there's just too much to it. But I'm really I can't stop thinking about it as I'm playing it. Like at any moment you could try and kill somebody and try and put it pin on someone else, or you know there's a chance that every time you play it someone else kills someone else in a different way. It would have to be planned out in like an insane degree. I don't know how they would even do it, but in the visual novel way would be easier because it would be so much easier to control. But if you have the option to kill someone, how would that work? But like I feel like the concept has so much to it. Oh shit! Let's spend some coins. Okay, we'll spend 20 coins and then we'll stop. Because spending all the coins in one go would be obnoxious. We'll spend 20 coins. Isn't that Yandere simulator? Okay, I don't know what that word means. I'm gonna take it as disrespect. Nah, I know what it means. Yeah, that game looks interesting. We'll stream it at some point. Think of the memes. We'll stream Yandere simulator. What do you mean, Joe? Please no. If it ever comes out, is it still banned from Steam? If it's still banned, obviously we're not gonna stream it. Hi, Lily Bell. So how's it going? Would you like to make a prediction of who's gonna be the next to die? Did you see Aoi in her underwear?
No, I missed it.
Yeah, you missed it. You should go back.
Damn.
Yeah, Aoi's in her underwear.
Would she still be my waifu?
Yeah, I think so. Okay, so who do you think is gonna be the next to die?
I haven't been watching.
Okay, so there's Genocide Jill.
That's gotten weird.
Yeah.
That I saw.
Aoi, the Hitler Taco Hall Monitor guy, Sakura, Celeste, the goth lolly, Hifumi, Danny from Game Grumps.
Okay, my first thought was Genocide, whatever her name is.
Genocide Jill. Yeah.
My first thought because I feel that would be really unexpected.
Yeah.
Because you kind of think maybe that she's the killer because she's gone so crazy.
Yeah.
However, I think they might be having fun making her crazy, so maybe they would hold off on that and continue having fun with her, making her crazier and crazier.
Okay.
I thought Aoi was going to get it before because of the whole pool thing, but maybe not. I'm leaning towards Goth Girl.
Really? I think... Oh, Chad Ketchy's still alive, too. I don't think Chad Ketchy's gonna die.
I'm leaning towards Celeste because she helped with the last one, right? So I feel like maybe it's going to be her turn this time.
Someone says whoever gets character development will die, but Chihiro didn't get any character development, and that's why it was so shocking that he died. So no, I don't think that's true. I think Hifumi's gonna die. I think the most shocking would be that would come out of nowhere would be Sakura, because Sakura seems kind of invincible, you know? But I think Hifumi's gonna die. I think it's Hifumi. Maybe I'm just hoping. He did that? What do you mean? He got development after he was dead. There was no development before that.
Okay, see you guys later.
Kyoko seems the most invincible. Well, yeah. Well, Kyoko. Yeah, I'm not even gonna bring Kyoko up because I think Kyoko's gonna live right to the end. Like that's a layer of impossible above Sakura. Like Sakura seems invincible because who the hell is gonna try? Whereas Kyoko seems to have plot armor as far as I'm concerned, but maybe I'm wrong about that. The game has been pretty good about oh wow, nice. About catching you off guard. So maybe it will be Kyoko, but I don't think so. Kyoko, I don't think is gonna die until we find out what Kyoko is. Until she comes out as fucking Kim Possible or whatever. Sorry. Lily brought me a tea and there is a pastry thing I'm gonna eat, so sorry if I'm opening it. Favorite type of tea? Orange Pico. That's the only tea I'll drink. I tried Earl Grey once and I thought it tasted like the peel of an orange. I really didn't like it. You would like Space Station 13 if you want a game about murdering someone and trying to get away with it. Isn't Space Station 13 multiplayer only? I watched Mandalore's video on Space Station 13. Okay, I think that we're supposed to go upstairs. Oh, this is open now. The nurse's office. Okay, what's in here? Ah, it's open. So I guess now we can get in here too. Nurse Aoi? Aw. I guess we'll just have to settle for hunting for coins. It's a normal trash can. There's nothing inside, so I don't really need to spend any more time thinking about it, except for a coin. God damn it. God damn it. God damn it. This'll be a coin. A refrigerator. They must use it to keep drugs and stuff cold. Also coins. Yes! Yes, 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 yes. Do-do-do-do-do-do. It has Monokuma Co. written across it. I guess they covered all their details. Okay, so this is open. Alright. I don't understand why that was closed before and why it's open now. Is someone getting out of being killed in the nurse's office? I don't think so. We were wrong about the pool. I say we when it's me. Hey Danny, how's it going? This is open now. Nice. Okay, so what's up here? Didn't the bear announce it last time? The third floor of Hope's Peak Academy. I wonder what we're gonna find this time. What's up here? so that's where we came from. A 3B. Is like a 3B an even bigger butt, or is it like 3 cheeks? I'm sorry.
So in the end...
The windows up here are also barred with metal plates. Not surprising, I suppose. So escape still looks impossible, but I better check all the other metal plates again, just to be sure. Okay, I don't care about searching everything anymore for coins. I'm over my coins. Getting tired of this? What did that say over there? Rec room. Kyoko. Art. That's it? Just art, not art room, not exhibit, just art. All right then. Art. Is Hifumi going to be drawing 2D girls in there? School zone. All right, so there's going to be at least another murder. I have no idea how many cases there are. Physics. Okay, so it's just a classroom. Okay, that makes sense, actually. That makes sense. All right, let's go speak to Kyoko. No, let's go in the rec room first. Oh, nice. So this is...
Let's see...
a recreation room. A place for students to come and recreate. I never would have imagined a school having a place like this. Well, no normal school would. It has Othello, shogi... right in my heart. Even a dartboard and a pool table. And look at this. They have even provided us with a remarkable number of magazines.
Isn't it wonderful?
Those will certainly be helpful in keeping our boredom at bay.
Listen up!
Ring, ring, ring. Hello there, allow me to expound. Good word. We've got fashion, motorcycles, martial arts, video games, baseball, science, all kinds of magazines. Oh, but nothing dirty. This is a school after all. If you need a quick fix, check out the swimsuit mags.
So
I
then...
will. And will you be adding to our collection as new issues come out?
Too bad!
Sorry, no can do. Even if I wanted to. Right now, magazines are kinda what?
Watch out!
Oops. Okay, like, has the world ended outside? Because that's the impression I'm getting. Like, I'm envisioning a scene where Sakura or someone ends up breaking off one of the windows and it's like just a fucking hellscape outside. Nothing, never mind, no. Anyway, that's it for my expoundation. Bye-bye. What he just said. I know, right? It bothers me too. Yeah, we're not gonna get any new magazines. It's fucking bullshit.
Most unfortunate.
Life here would be that much nicer if he could add some new issues once in a while. How disappointing. Really? There's a copy of Othello here. I'm pretty bad at it though. What? Oh, we got a coin. A pool table isn't normal school equipment. Is this thanks to Monokuma, or did the school buy it? Will I stream tomorrow? Yes. And we're going to be going for an extra hour today. So, normally we'd be done in 25 minutes, but we're going to be done in an hour and 25 minutes. There's a table here. It's kind of similar to the desks in the classroom, but also kind of not. Alright, that's good. I'm glad that I spent my time looking at that. A firm-looking leather couch. It looks pretty comfortable. Also a coin. Damn it. I lied, I'm back on the coin bandwagon. There's even a dartboard. Did Monokuma put this here, or was it always part of the school? Monokuma sign over there? Like, what? There are all different kinds of magazines here on the shelf. They even have a bunch of monthly comics, but without getting regular updates. What's the point? This looks like some kind of bottle, but what the heck is it? Maybe it's just for decoration or something. It's whiskey. It's whiskey. This seems especially important right now, so I don't need to open it. I didn't even see that one. Wasn't scheduled to 5 EST anyways, so shouldn't you go to 6 EST if you're doing extra hour? Maybe I'm getting my time zones mixed up, but maybe you're right, yeah. How long have I been up for? Can someone do uptime? Yeah, I'm sorry, you're right. Yeah, we're gonna go an extra hour. Sorry, I got mixed up on the time zones. Yep, we'll do an extra hour. Yeah, sorry about that. I got my time zones mixed up. Not much. What's uptime with you?
It would seem...
I'm done eating my little pastry thing now, by the way, sorry. I took my time with it, so it wouldn't be too obnoxious to chew. So the third floor opened up this time. After a brief investigation, it looks like there's a physics lab and an art room.
Whew.
I also found a huge machine of some kind in the physics lab. I wonder what it does. Maybe it turns people into butter. At first glance, this looks like any normal art room, but something about it seems off, or multiple somethings. Well, Hifumi's here, that's true. Alright, Hifumi, what's going on? Well, look at all this equipment. It certainly scratches that artistic itch of mine. Art supplies, of course, but they've also collected all kinds of sculpting tools. I mean, it's next level weeb when you just make your own hentai, right? No one is making that stuff specific enough for you, so you just say fucking and make your own. You go, Hifumi. So, Hifumi, do you like sculptures and figurines and stuff?
Yes, indeed.
Well, normally I limit myself to 2D, but figurines are like borderline 2D, so it's okay. I don't know how that's borderline, but okay. I'm a fan of Shanrambo, okay, Rambo, Pumpkinhead, and I especially admire anything that Saburo Ronpongi makes. Rambo's ability to express the movement of muscles is exquisite, as seen in his Mama Cat series. Pumpkinhead is like a little sculptor fairy, representing this century's greatest quality. Saburo Ronpongi, meanwhile, is known for his mecha series, which led to a worldwide tour. Truly, they can only be regarded as the Elite Four. Four? But one of your elite is missing.
No, nothing.
Well, the Elite Three just sounds stupid now, doesn't it?
Yes, indeed.
Besides, no, it sounds fine. That empty seat rightly belongs to me. It begins. Today begins my reign as the legendary ruler of the next century. I see. Well, good luck with that. Sorry, 1 second. Thank you to our tinfoil for 100 bits. I don't care what you say, Joe. Anime was still a mistake, and I'm ashamed to say I've watched your descent into full weebdom. For shame, John. For shame. Well, for shame, you came along with me, so you're the same. You're the same. Like, you're the same, okay? Who's worse? Me playing it or you watching it? That's what you have to decide, tinfoil. That's what you have to decide. All of you have to decide that. All of you. You're here with me. Thank you, Agent 70 or Agent T70 for the new sub with Prime. Welcome to Prime Time. Thank you so much. Sorry it took me so long. That was about half an hour ago. Thank you, Agent T70. Thank you, tinfoil, again for another 100 bits. Joseph Anderson 2018. Cream-filled donut holes. An absolute must for me. Cream-filled donut holes, an absolute must for me. What would a cream-filled donut hole be? Ugh. Thank you for the bits, though. Reese Nisi has used 500 bits to say dead girls can be waifus too, Joe. No. No, they can't. But we still put them on the poll for the weebs. They can't hear us, so don't worry. But we still put them on there. Thank you for the bits, Reese Nisi. In case you're a weeb, Reese Nisi, thank you for the bits. Thank you, N Hunter, for the 100 bits. Celeste's voice and accent, Aoi's body, and Kyoko's character. Ooh, are we playing pick and mix waifu parts? You all thought I was being creepy when I did that in another game. But yeah. Okay, I agree with you. I think that would be pretty good. Pretty good. I'm just another voice for Aoi is a huge improvement. Ralph Claus used 10 bits to say, you need to include Joe Mangalore Anderson, Dante from the Devil May Cry series, and Knuckles. Oh, is this for the waifu and husbando poll? Sorry, I didn't see your suggestion in time. I don't think they would have made it on there anyway. Awful Waffle 84 has used has resubscribed for 9 months. Thank you very much, Awful Waffle 84. You know, Leon would have been a much more interesting character if he hadn't been executed right off the bat. Okay, all right. I thought maybe you were trying to make a point there, but all right. Well, that's what I mean. Imagine if the game reacted to different things, and you could maybe. It wasn't always the same person that got murdered each time, and there was a mystery that you could solve each time, and different characters got to live on different playthroughs and have more, more interactions and more input on different things. I think that would be hard to do, but it's also a visual novel, so it's just text that you have to change, really. I mean, it's not really just purely a visual novel either. It kind of blurs the line there a little bit, but I think the idea is sound for there. Yeah, I don't know. Why are we in emo mode? Oh God! Oh, we had stream spam. Okay. Thank you, Dragon555, for the 100 bits. Danganronpa not only makes the player think, but changes their value. Is that the thing that just got thing? Is the okay? I'm reading the spam now. All right, I'm reading the spam route. Danganronpa not only makes the player think, but changes their values as well. Many start off looking for coins to get new presents and strengthen friendships, but eventually the player stops caring. They become tired and disillusioned, just like their avatar. Why bother if their friend might get killed in the next hour? Truly, Danganronpa is a step ahead of the competition, developing the player with the avatar, and reaching a new level of immersion and ludonarrative harmony. Truly, who knew the world had such wondrous fruits? Thank you for the stream spam, Dragon555. Thank you, Interior Crocodile Alligator, for the new sub. Interior Crocodile Alligator for the new sub of Prime. Welcome to Prime Time. Thank you so much. And I think that's it. Thank you. Sorry it took me so long to get to them. Some people subbed half an hour ago. How are you? I'm okay. Thank you. I see. Well, good luck with that. I'm not balancing saying thank you very well with playing the game. I'm sorry about that. I can do better. Sometimes I get distracted. This is a statue of Neo. I've never really heard of anyone using a Neo statue for life drawing classes or whatever. I don't know who Neo is. Why can't... Okay, that's kind of weird. It's a locker, but it doesn't seem like there's anything inside. Oh. Okay, that would be why then. Alright. It's a Venus statue. Yep, definitely very art roomish. Monokuma statue. Alright, this is gonna have a coin. Is this a statue of Monokuma? Who would ever want to make something like this? Still, the quality is surprising. Coin. Yes. There are paintings lining the walls. Is this really art? Just looks like a bunch of crappy graffiti to me. Uh-oh. Be careful, the bear might have done them. Okay, we did the wall, we did Venus. It's not what I wanted. This is the repository that's attached to the art room. It's used to store different artsy things. Oh, what the fuck is that? What? Is that Mondo, Leon, and Chihiro? There are wooden mallets hanging on the wall. If I had to guess, I'd say they use them for making sculptures. A dolly. They must use it to move all these statues around. Statues? Statues, you say? Alright, let's look at it. There's something on the floor. It looks like a picture. Who are you talking to? But as I stretched out my hand to pick it up, almost as if on its own, my hand froze. Huh? What I saw in that picture was Chihiro, Leon, and Mondo. And they were smiling. What is this? Questions started racing through my head, one after another. Okay, is it a photograph or is it a picture? Because it's kind of hard to tell because obviously this isn't a photorealistic game. Is that a photo? It says picture, right? Picture, 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 picture. What is it? Why is it only these three people? What are they doing together? How come they're smiling like that? When was it taken? Who took it? Where's the camera they used? Okay, so it's a photo. Okay. Like that kind of supports the idea that there's this. We're just like another version of these people, and there's an actual school somewhere that's fine. And then we're like copies going through this. When was it taken? Who took it? Where's the camera they used? How to get it developed? Could there be more than one set? Could there be different variations of someone kills a different one? Is that what the bear was talking about? A different set of people where a girl killed first? And in the picture, the window in the classroom, there's no metal plate covering it. Which must mean wherever this picture was taken, it wasn't here at Hope's Peak. But there was no time to find an answer. All the questions slurring around my head were quickly drowned out by the bear. That's mine. Give it back. Monokuma appeared out of nowhere and snatched the photo, and any chance I had an answers evaporated. Those are also the three that are dead. Maybe when you die, you get released or something? I don't know. I'm really curious. You peeked, didn't you? Well, they all had some pretty dazzling smiles, huh?
Isn't that
They were definitely
wonderful?
living their school life. It's like they ripped the page right out of the book of youth. What's going on with that picture? Do you know? I'm not telling you nothing, so you are telling me something. Why can't you give me a straight answer? Never mind. I don't even know why I bothered asking. Let's go to the physics room. This is the physics lab. It's less like a classroom, more like some kind of research institute. What the hell is that? What's up with this ridiculously big machine?
Watch out!
Watch out! Well, what? What, you want to do some quantum leaping? Huh?
Phew.
That's a time machine. Pretty awesome, right? It was designed by a student right here at Hope's Peak. The ultimate physicists. Although they don't go here anymore, they died during the tragedy. The tragedy? Time machine. Seriously, so it can go back in time? Okay then, let me get in there. If I can go back to the past, then I can. This time I'll stop Mondo for sure. Really? That's what you jumped to? Oh, sorry, not possible. This particular time machine can only go back 1 minute. It comes in handy when you like leave your pizza bagels in the microwave for 1 minute too long. Well, just go in for 1 minute and then go back in, and you go back another minute and just keep going back in a minute at a time. You'll get there eventually. 1 minute.
What?
You sound disappointed. But actually, I was lying about the whole thing anyway. There's no such thing as time machines. What?
Hey!
Honestly, it's just an air purifier. Air purifier?
In other words...
It can produce clean air no matter where you're at. With that thing, you could even live on Mars. Alright, so we're on Mars. But what with the discombulating gravity and deadly low temperatures, you probably don't want to live on Mars.
You guys?
Anyway, this machine is the reason you guys have all this delicious air. Because there's no air outside, so don't go messing with it. You break it, and it's your butt. It's your butt. This huge thing is just an air purifier. All right, so the windows are airtight. So there must be somewhere where the mosquitoes live in here then. And more than that, to go out of your way to say something you know will hurt someone who's already suffering. God damn you. Oh, we got a coin for that. Nice. Nice. Nice one. You got a coin. This machine obviously has some kind of purpose, but I don't know anything about physics to begin with, so I wouldn't have a clue where to start with this. Ba-dum-bum, ba-dum-bum. Whoa, 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 what's that? Oh, this is... It's a digital camera. It's got some kind of weird anime-style design on it. Isn't it the pudgy princess that Hifumi was talking about? It's kind of beat up, but it looks like it still turns on just fine. Yep, it still works. I should show the others later. We got a camera. They must use these for physics experiments and stuff. There's materials, pulleys, steel plates, magnets, and all kinds of stuff I don't even recognize. But we recognize the coin. There's a monitor here too, naturally. It can't really get to me. I just need to just forget about it. Alright, let's talk to Hitler. Should we go back in time and kill Hitler? Hey Taka, don't you think this place is like some kind of research institute? Still no reaction. Alright, let's look at it again. This gigantic piece of machinery is just an air purifier. Is that really true? Well, these don't look like air hoses. Those look like power, but that may be, I don't know. That may be too, I don't know. Like, why am I even bothering? Like, it's, who fucking knows, right? The fan isn't even on. Oh, great. Get out, abort, get out of the room, get out, Makoto, Big Mac, you're gonna die. We fit her target victims better than anybody. This is the equipment room. It's super disorganized, and there's a strange chemical smell in the air. Ah, this place is so relaxing, so calming. The smell of formaldehyde is almost unbearable.
I'm getting seriously
It's so
excited.
tempting. I want to just dunk myself right in it. Of course, Genocide Jack likes it. That just goes to show how disgusting it really is. I discovered lots of stuff, and it was all strange, but I don't know if any of it was an actual clue. I'm just getting more confused. Maybe I should head to the dining hall and talk about it with everyone else. For now, I should head to the dining hall. Where's Aoi? Where's Aoi? Sorry, I was taking a drink of tea. There she is. Thank you, Titra, for the new sub. Thank you very much, Titra. Welcome to the Road Dub Sub Club. Thank you so much. Welcome to the manga mystery. Thank you very much. When I got back to the dining hall, the first thing I noticed was Aoi. Hina? I tried to talk to her, but my voice was immediately drowned out by the others as they rushed into the dining hall.
Hina.
Huh? I thought she was sick or something. Everyone rushed past me and crowded around Hina. Being surrounded by everyone like that, Hina looked really uncomfortable.
Hina.
Are you feeling better already? Yeah, I ate a few donuts and that really helped a lot. You do love those donuts. But wasn't it your stomach that was hurting? Well, my stomach ache kind of made me hungry, so, you know, yeah, that makes sense. Or, I guess my memory's kind of fuzzy lately. They say that a goldfish will eat however much food you give it, even if it's about to burst. Miss Asahina's pretty much the same, it looks like.
Just a second.
Hey, you of all people don't have any room to talk.
Well.
Anyway, I was worried about you. Sorry. Besides that, you... Huh? Jeez, your knockers are huge. What the hell? Did you convince them to double up on milk production? So Genocide Jill is chat. All right. Genocide Twitch chat. All right.
Bastard!
Stay away from her, fiend. Anyway, first things first, we should talk about what we found, right, Taka? Right.
So,
I wasn't able to help much with the investigation, but I did make one discovery.
Could it be?
It didn't happen to be a donut-related discovery, did it? What does that even mean?
That's right.
Never mind, it's about the nurse's office. Remember? There's one on the first floor, right?
Well,
I remember, but it's locked.
Yeah.
Actually, not anymore.
So then...
Did you find any protein in there? Or even vitamin supplements would be fine. I did look, but no dice, just a bunch of headache medicine and over-the-counter stuff.
I see.
I see. That's disappointing.
Aw.
It is disappointing, like the end of the world is already here. I'm not sure if it's that disappointing. I searched the entire third floor, but all the windows in the halls and rooms were blocked off. I wish they'd give this a rest already, for serious. Give me back my bright blue skies. Just forget about it.
Impossible.
You make it sound like I dropped a nickel or something. Just to be sure, I went from one end to the other, testing each metal plate. None of them budged.
So in the end...
It would seem escape via the third floor is as impossible as we feared. I see. There was an art room on the third floor, and it had all kinds of gear. Mickey, now I'll be able to recreate all my favorite anime characters. Do we really want... Oh yeah, speaking of anime, that reminds me, I found something while I was looking around.
Perhaps.
A digital camera? That's what it seems like. Does it still work? Yeah, it seems fine.
You know?
Well then, let's see it.
What the heck?
What the heck? This thing is like a kid's toy. It looks like it can store like 5 pictures maybe. It doesn't have a timer or anything.
Well,
On top of that, its appearance seems questionable. Is this some kind of anime character? Strange. You are an anime character, Celeste.
You know nothing!
Rude. She's not strange. She's Princess Piggles from Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess. You brought that up before we saw the cat. Ooh, that's kind of weird. That's weird that you said that and then we find the camera from this weird series. Oh, you recognize this, Hifumi? Of course I recognize it. It's a super rare prize that was given away at a bingo contest at a big anime convention. You have any idea how much I had to pay that guy to get my hands on it? Wait, that's my camera. What?
Damnation!
Well, where did you find it? In the physics lab. It's my most prized possession. I brought it here with me, but I lost it the first day, along with my phone.
let's see.
Why would it have reappeared in the physics lab?
However...
But look at it.
What?
It got all messed up. Like when someone steals a sticker from your collection, or you buy a secondhand shirt. Well, that's it. Huh? That's it? It's not in condition. I don't need it anymore.
Unforgivable!
They really nailed this character. But were you just saying how much it meant to you? Then may I have it? I might be able to find some sort of use for it. If any of you would like to borrow it, please feel free to ask. Well, I can't really imagine any of us are going to need to take any pictures or whatever. Yeah, true. What if when you take pictures of it, you see things that aren't really there? Ooh, it's a ghost camera. There's one piece of good news. There just so happens to be a rec room up on the 3rd floor. I have no doubt that our student life here will be even more enjoyable because of it. Will someone join me in a game of Othello sometime? What's Othello? Alright, you done sulking? It's no use. No, he's not. Okay. Oh, I just remembered. I saw Chedkechi a little while ago. What? Where? Where was he?
What?
You're kind of scaring me. Where was he? He was in the locker room. He had a huge stack of books he must have got from the library.
No!
So that's where he was hiding. I won't let him get away from me. You're not getting in, are you? Does Akechi know that Jill's gonna try and kill him, so he's just hanging out in the one place she can't get to?
Huh?
Othello is reversey? What's reversey? I don't know what reversey is. She just ran off. Is she okay? We should not concern ourselves with her. Okay, really? I think we should. I think we should concern ourselves with her.
Correct.
There was a rather remarkable physics lab on the 3rd floor. In the middle of the room, there was a machine bigger than anything I've ever seen before. Oh yeah, apparently it's an air purifier.
Huh?
Huh? What's something like that doing there? Is the device really that big? I really don't get it. Okay, I've heard what everyone else has to say. So now it's my turn. Hey, can I tell you guys something? I found something that's kind of been bothering me. You finally found it, huh, Makoto? You finally discovered it?
What?
What is it? I found this weird picture in the repository. Apparently Monokuma took it.
Huh?
A weird picture? You mean like dirty? Ow, you just keep going up on the list, girl. Seriously. No, not that kind of weird. It was a picture of Leon, Mondo, and Chihiro all together.
Why?
Those 3. And the 3 of them were laughing.
Oh.
It showed the 3 of them together laughing. When could it have been taken? And there's more. In the picture, there weren't any metal sheets covering the windows.
Well then.
Then the picture wasn't taken here.
Let's see.
But I don't recall hearing anything about them knowing each other before coming to this school.
Well...
You probably just imagined it. Monokuma cast a spell on you. No, I saw it. I'm telling you. But if it wasn't taken before we got here, or after we got here...
How about that?
I bet they're all still alive. They left the school and then took that picture.
Is that right?
That's impossible, after all. We saw it with our own eyes. They're all dead. Either murdered or executed. And they're not the only ones. Oh yeah, her. Monokuma killed Junko, and then there's Sayaka. That wasn't an illusion. It was real, I'm sure of it. They all died. There's no way any of them are still alive. So we have to figure out what that picture was, when that, sorry, what was it, when? We have to figure out when that picture was taken, okay. Monokuma most likely forged it. I can't imagine any other possibility. Forged? Is that all there is to it? Stay focused, man. Don't let Monokuma's bullcrap sidetrack you. He's right, but more importantly, another topic. There's something that has been bothering me. I would like to discuss that. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Locking genocide drill up. All right, here we go. All right.
Well...
What's bothering her, I wonder? Well, there's no way to know for sure without asking her directly. All right, let's just go for it. There's also something that's been bothering me, which I would like to discuss. All right. What's bothering you, Celeste?
Actually...
It's about Hina.
Huh?
What? Me? You said your stomach hurt, did you not? But I believe that was a lie. What really happened?
Huh?
Huh? It varies from person to person, but whenever someone lies, they tend to have a way of showing it. It's called a tell, something that you can't hide, no matter how hard you try.
Is that okay?
Whenever Hina lies, the tip of her nose gets just a little bit longer. What?
Huh?
What? What? For real? Actually, no.
Huh?
Huh?
Oh.
But your reaction just now confirmed it. You were lying.
Oh.
That's no fair. You were going to lie. If you're going to lie, at least try to lie convincingly. Hina, be honest. Were you lying about your stomach ache? Yes.
I see.
Why? Why would you lie about that?
That's it.
Are you feeling
I'm
guilty
sure of
about
it.
something?
Just a second.
No, that's not it. Not it at all.
But...
It's just, I mean, I have a reason for it. A reason?
Sorry.
To be honest, I didn't have a stomach ache. I did it because even if I came and told you the truth, I thought you wouldn't believe me. The truth?
Well...
I saw it. Saw what? A ghost. A ghost? You mean like that ghost? Yeah, Hifumi's been seeing a ghost for days and we've just been ignoring him.
Hey.
Is there more than one ghost? Thank you, Kyriel145 for the 713 sub. Thank you very much, Kyriel145. Thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. That was 10 minutes ago. Sorry it took me so long. But, I mean, ghosts are...
What the heck?
See, I told you you wouldn't believe me. It's not that I don't believe you, but...
Hina.
I believe you. No matter what anyone else might say, I will believe whatever you say, no matter what. No matter what, no matter what. So, can you tell us exactly what happened? If you really mean that, Sakura, then okay, I'll tell you.
So,
So it happened last night. I was in bed, but I couldn't get to sleep. I just kept thinking about everything that's happened up till now. I ended up just getting more upset. So to try and cheer myself up, I thought I'd go get some donuts. Donuts again?
Honestly.
And you ignored the rule regarding nighttime.
Sorry.
I know, sorry. I know, I feel really bad about that.
Hina.
Anyway, please continue.
But-
Well, so I left my room and headed for the warehouse. But then I started hearing a strange sound. Like the machine in the physics lab.
Well...
It was coming from the direction of the bathhouse, so I headed that way. The locker was halfway open, so I took a look inside. It looks like Chihiro. I saw a human shape surrounded by a pale green light. There's no doubt who it was. It was Chihiro.
Say what?
Yeah! You've been talking about ghosts for days.
Oh,
no way.
No!
A ghost, Scoob. He went full Shaggy.
Honestly.
It is simply not possible. You must be mistaken. Just as in most cases of paranormal activity, it was born from your weakened mental state. So the device in the physics lab is some interdimensional travel portal thing, and it created a rift, and she saw into a dimension where Chihiro was still alive.
Well then.
Then all we have to do is go see for ourselves, right? Let's just go to the bathhouse and see what Hina saw. It is a waste of time. Maybe, but there's no harm in it, right? If we don't find anything, that'll be the end of it.
What?
You're gonna go try and see a ghost, Scoob? Is that really a good idea? It might put a curse on you. I wish I could do a good Shaggy impression. I wish I could do any good impression. You can wait here if you want.
Please.
I don't want to be alone. To take me with you.
Hey.
What are you going to do, Celeste?
There is nothing to be done.
I suppose I have no choice. How about you, Mr. Ishimaru? Are you going to wait here?
Oh,
I guess that's a yes. Ruh-roh, Reggie?
So,
I do a good Jigglypuff impression? No, I don't. Jigglypuff. See, I can't do it. Jigglypuff. Jigglypuff. Nah, terrible. Terrible. I don't do it. Horrible Jigglypuff impression. Horrible, horrible. Jigglypuff. It was right here. I saw it right here in the dressing room. I'm getting goosebumps.
Come on, come on.
Yeah. Cthulhu Fatag.
Please.
Shut up. What if he actually shows up?
Hina.
Hina, where was it you saw Chihiro's ghost?
well...
Well, I heard a sound, and when I opened the locker, I saw a kind of pale outline of Chihiro. Fan art? Hey Joe, I made some fan art. Thank you, Wuggy Not. Who's your husbando? Who's your waifu? Aww. Really? Really? Why waifu Joe? Waifu Joe. No waifu Joe. No waifu Joe. No waifu Joe. Yeah, I said thank you too fat. Yeah, I did. Wow. I don't like the narrative that is being pushed here, Wuggy Not. I don't like this angle. I don't like that Mandalore is naked from the helmet down. What the fuck? They both look good though. Thank you. It's good. Let's talk to Kyoko.
Listen.
If Hina saw something as she claims, there might be something here in the locker. Okay, isn't it open already? Is this the locker? There was something in here. Huh? Inside the locker is a laptop? What's something like that doing here?
Hey.
I remember seeing this. Oh, that's right. I saw it in the library before. Yeah. Someone fixed it and played Chihiro. She, like, Awie's not that dumb, is she? There's no way she mistook a video on a laptop playing for a ghost, right? Actually, you know what? It's this game. It looks like a laptop. The laptop looks pretty old and it's all covered in dust.
So...
It's broken. I tried pressing the power button earlier, but nothing happened. It's broken, huh? Too bad. But how did the laptop get from the library to here?
It would seem...
And I guess it's in sleep mode, but the power is definitely on. Huh? But I thought it was broken. I would bet that Chihiro fixed it. After all, he was known as the ultimate programmer. See? I told you, chat. I told you Chihiro would fix it.
Then perhaps...
More importantly, Hina, you said you saw a green light, yes? Surely you did not mistake the light of the monitor for a ghost. What can I pick up and drop? Phone. I am too, Celeste. I am surprised you are able to dress yourself in the morning. Oh man, if I had the loves clueless girls attribute, I would have fallen in love big time just now. I'm so glad I don't have it. Well, I didn't really expect to find a freaking laptop inside a freaking locker, okay?
Hey,
it's okay,
come
Allie, I
on.
still love you. It's okay, I mean, anyone can make a mistake like that. As a matter of fact, one time I thought I'd spotted a gray alien, but it turned out to be a tadpole. Why are you still alive, Danny? Why are you still alive?
What are you saying?
Don't compare what happened to me to one of your stupid delusions.
Don't be mean!
Don't be mean. I was just trying to make you feel better. What if I get all depressed forever now? But listen, isn't this really strange? What's this laptop doing in here?
In other words...
Maybe someone hid it in here.
But...
If that's the case, we found it pretty easy.
Wrong.
Whoever put it here, I don't think they were trying to hide it from us. Huh? What do you mean?
Hey.
Haven't you noticed? There's one big difference between this room and all the others. There's a difference? There's no surveillance camera.
Yes, it's me.
Precisely. There's no camera in here, which means this is the one spot where the mastermind is blind. Alright, so who's gonna die in this room then? So you're saying someone put the laptop here so the mastermind wouldn't know about it?
It's true.
And what Hina saw wasn't the ordinary glow of a computer screen. It was the figure of Chihiro, shining pale green.
Hey.
I think it would be best if we investigated this laptop in a little more detail. I mean, I really doubt there wouldn't be a camera in here somewhere. It's just like Kyoko said, the display isn't on, but the laptop definitely has power.
So then...
So first of all, we have to wake it up. Right. I started hitting random buttons on the keyboard, and the display instantly began to glow a pale green. Is that Chihiro's little avatar thing there? I was trying to help you, bitch. Jesus. Whoa, what the fuck is going on in the chat right now? Thank you, Capernicano for the new sub with Prime. Welcome to Prime Time. Capernicano, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you. Welcome to Prime Time. There were a bunch of different icons in that. Is that what she saw? That's the face that she saw? I don't think so.
Hey.
There, the icon on the far left. What is it? Is it a video, Chihiro? It says alter ego? Alter ego literally means another self, I believe. Thanks, Celeste. In the field of artificial intelligence, it is not uncommon to create different aspects of a personality. You can consider it something like a pen name.
Makoto.
Could you let me see it, Makoto? With that, Kyoko moved between me and the computer. She moved the cursor over the alter ego icon. And when she double-clicked it, the screen suddenly went dark. And then a voice spoke to us.
You really came!
Master, you're here. Nani? Chihiro's face appeared, taking up the entire display.
Oh,
it's a ghost! Buddha and sweet baby Jesus save me. So that's what Aoi saw. Okay.
Calm down.
Calm down. It's not a ghost.
What?
Huh? Then what is it?
Anyway.
I'm sure if we just talk to it, we'll find out. Kyoko began to type, hands blurring across the keyboard. What are you? And then...
Hello, nice to meet you. I'm Chihiro Fujisaki.
Is her voice different? Yeah, I always get so embarrassed introducing myself. To that voice, the tone and everything. It's Chihiro.
I knew it.
Alter Ego. I've heard about this kind of AI program, but I've never seen one for myself. AI program? Aha, indeed.
That's right.
It's how Chihiro earned his title of Ultimate Programmer. The AI lives in a computer, and by repeating different tasks, it gains knowledge and grows bit by bit. Apparently, Chihiro used a support vector machine and reinforcement learning to develop it. Of course, that's what I was going to say. Eventually, he came up with a breakthrough in artificial intelligence design. Support vector machine, reinforcement learning. Yeah, Makoto, get with the program.
It's true.
To put it simply, it's a learning method for computers. If you want to know more,
That's it.
just Google
I'm
it,
sure of
okay?
it.
In other words...
But if this AI continues to grow, it will become more than just a piece of software to help people. Some say that an AI like this might someday replace people. And that is why it is called alter ego. A fine choice then, I must say. If it can create memories, have thoughts, and grow up. The process isn't much different from how humans work. If you were to raise your own AI that way, it would make perfect sense to refer to it as your alter ego.
I see.
A second, perfect personality that can never forget or grow old. That's what Chihiro created. That's alter ego. Outer heaven. Kyoko, how do you know so much about this?
Are you okay with
Anyway,
this?
so he fixed the broken laptop and put his own program on there. That is what this means, yes? Then he brought the machine to this dressing room where the mastermind would not be able to see it. But you know, all this about master and whatnot. Yes. Can we kill Hifumi already? I believe I'm on fire.
Huh?
I thought you were only into 2D.
Da-da-da-da-da!
This is the most excellent 2D possible.
Huh?
But he's a guy and also a computer program.
I feel
Oh,
as
that
if...
aspect is no problem. Yep. Alright then. Who would you have voted for in the poll, Hifumi?
I mean...
That aspect?
Anyway,
let's talk to him a little more. Kyoko typed away rhythmically. How much do you know about what's going on?
Master.
Master only gave me a general idea.
Well,
But I do know that things have become very grave. He found himself caught up in this without warning. Kyoko immediately shot out another question. Why are you here?
that's right.
Are you asking what Master had planned for me? Well, he wanted me to analyze the massive number of files stored on this laptop. I believe the files are related to the school, but the protection on them is surprisingly strong. So it's taking me a little longer than I thought.
Master.
But here's what Master must have been thinking. The fact that the files are protected so tightly means they must contain some important secret. For example, perhaps the secret of this school. While I was busy struggling to make a sound, Kyoko pushed forward and asked her next question. How much longer until everything's unlocked?
That's right.
How much longer fucking do you have power on the battery? It's gonna be a while.
Leave it to me.
But I'm definitely gonna do it, so you can just leave it to me. I mean, like, can we plug you in?
I see.
I think you need to be plugged in. So because of how long it would take, he designed Alter Ego to handle the workload. Smart. It also means that work remains uninterrupted even after his death. Once again, Kyoko typed quickly. Keep it up, but be careful not to let the mastermind notice you.
That's right.
Don't worry, I've got a secret plan already. Just in case. Actually, I can see what's going on using my built-in webcam, so if anyone suspicious shows up, I'll just scream for help real loud. It's a pretty basic plan, I have to say.
Yes, indeed.
That is fine during the day, but nighttime is a concern. Huh, why?
Are you okay with
Have you
this?
forgotten? All our rooms are completely soundproof. Once we close our doors, he can scream as loud as he wants, but we won't hear a thing. Okay, then how about once it's nighttime, we each take turns guarding the dressing room? Well, then the bear's gonna be like, why are you guarding the dressing room? You know what I mean? Like, I'm surprised the bear hasn't crowded in here already. This also means that none of us in this room right now is the one that the bear was talking to, because they're gonna go tell the bear, right? Who's not in the room at the moment? Hifumi's here. Not here. Not here. Not here. Is Sakura here? Okay, then how about once it's nighttime, we each take turns guarding the dressing room?
However,
there's a good chance the mastermind would notice us all going in and out of the dressing room like that. Yeah, there we go. Thank you, Kyoko. God damn, Kyoko just like fucking answering all the questions. Then what can we do?
So then...
Once nighttime comes, I'll leave the door to my room open. Then there's no way I can miss Alter Ego yelling. But if you leave your door open all night, then...
It's true.
There's a chance I may become a victim myself, I know.
However...
But I'm not as weak as you may think. I wouldn't go down without a fight, I assure you. There was an undeniable strength in her voice when she said that. She was totally confident she would be okay. That confidence was somewhat similar to Chadkechi's tone, but at the same time different. Yeah, it had an entirely different feel for sure. Like someone who'd been dropped onto a battlefield versus someone who'd been born on a battlefield. I felt like that was the fundamental difference. Do you think love can bloom? I was pulled out of my thoughts by the voice suddenly emanating from the laptop.
So,
would you mind if I asked a few questions? I haven't seen Master for a while. When you got here, I thought it was him, but... Is Master... For a split second, Kyoko seemed to not know what to do. But she recovered just as fast and quickly began typing. Her answer was clear, concise, direct. Chihiro is dead. Mondo killed him.
Okay then.
Okay then. I see. What? Okay, sorry. The door to the basement, I'm in the basement right now if you weren't here. The door to the basement has a cat door, and I think Finn just pushed some stuff through the cat door and it fell down the stairs. Okay, don't know why Finn would do that, but alright. That's what Finn does. Thank you, Boundrix, for the resub with for 8 months. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Boundrix, for the 8-month resub. Thank you. Ghost. To be honest, I knew all along. I knew the chances that Master would survive this situation were very low, so I was prepared for this moment. Somehow I feel kind of sorry for her. I can't even imagine how it must feel to lose your other self. It is a simple computer program. It does not have feelings. Whoa. For someone dressed like 2B, you are out of line. Are you sure about that?
Shall we go?
Anyway, that's enough for today. If we linger here too long, the mastermind will start to suspect something. And then Kyoko typed one last sentence. I'll come back later. Yes, please do. It's a promise, okay? Last time Chihiro had a promise, it didn't work out very well. Bye-bye. The AI seemed totally different from when we first arrived. He seemed upbeat. Was it just because he was following his programming? Or could he have actually been worried about us?
Could it be?
Herm. What's wrong, Hiro?
You know?
Oh, nothing. I was just wondering if we might be able to get this laptop online. Then we could call for help from the outside. I think we would have done that already. But this is just a dressing room. I don't think you can get online from here. What if there's Wi-Fi? Well, if we take it out of here and find somewhere that does have online access... But that's way too dangerous. The mastermind would find out in no time. Oh yeah, true.
Indeed.
This is no time for taking needless risks. For now, I'll monitor the progress of the file analysis. I'm confident we'll uncover some kind of clue once it's finished. This feels like a detour more than anything else, but I suppose it can't be helped.
Of course.
Well, for now, all we can do is wait for Alter Ego to finish his work.
You know?
So, should we get going?
It's true.
Indeed. Can you guys hear the xylophone? Thank you, Mr. Meeseeks, for the new sub with Prime. I'm pretty sure I've said your name before, haven't I, Mr. Meeseeks? Thank you very much, Mr. Meeseeks. Welcome to Prime Time. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Some of you can hear it, sometimes you can't. Some of you can't. Audio's weird, man. Audio's weird. Yes? Okay. If it gets really, really bad, tell me and I'll ask Lily to take the xylophone away. Even though I know that sounds cruel, but they have a lot of toys. It's pretty soft, it's not distracting. Okay. Goodbye, we'll be back, I promise. Come on, Hifumi, let's go.
I suppose.
I suppose. And we all left the dressing room. As soon as we were out in the hall, Hina let out a joyful shout. Isn't it awesome? I ended up doing something totally awesome, right? And as if he'd been waiting for his cue. Dun 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 dun! Hina has gained enough experience to level up.
What's the matter?
So, what was this awesome something? Monokuma?
What the heck?
You guys all seem in remarkably good spirits. Did something happen? No, nothing in particular. Ooh, keeping secrets? No fair. I demand an exclusive interview. Denied, super denied.
What the heck?
Yeah, just because you demand something doesn't mean we have to do it.
Say what?
Do it? You mean like do it?
Huh?
Wait, what? What do you mean do it?
Yes.
Ew,
yes.
Gross. You said do it.
Just the worst.
What? You said it first. We were just talking about going to the bathhouse. We had not had a chance to relax in some time. Huh? But unfortunately, the bathhouse is not divided into men and women sections. So we decided to do rock, paper, scissors to decide which group would go first. Hina won the match for us, and that is why we are all so pleased. Such a good liar, Celeste.
Huh?
Yeah, that's right. Speaking of which, okay boys, why don't you head on back to the dining hall or something? We're gonna take a nice long bath.
Hey, come on.
Oh jeez, what are you gonna do, right? We lost fair and square. Well, ladies, shall we go? Celeste didn't hesitate coming up with the ruse, and her poker face didn't even flinch. So she and the other girls headed back into the dressing room.
Damnation!
Nuts and damn it, we totally lost. Another day without getting to take my very first bath here. Oh God, Hifumi. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, but tomorrow for sure. You'll definitely get that bath tomorrow. Okay, so should we head back to the dining hall now?
Hey!
Hold on.
Hey!
Something strange here. Very strange. Strange? What do you mean? What's strange is this is the perfect chance for you to sneak a peek. Huh? That's...
Without a
You're
doubt.
absolutely right. I thought you were all about the 2D. All of you need to shut up, sit down, and listen to what I have to say. An opportunity like this doesn't come along very often. It's the ideal setting of a man's fantasy. I was forced to ask myself, should I sneak into the bathhouse like Monokuma said, or just go quietly back to the dining hall? Okay. Stupid me thought there was going to be a choice, but okay. Okay, let's go. With the man's fantasy burning in my chest, I decided to head back into the... Really? Hoo-hoo-hoo, have fun in your man's fantasy. Have a smashing good time. We opened the door to the dressing room, silent as death, and peeked inside. It looked like the girls had already finished changing and gone into the bathhouse. What's going on here now? This had all started as a lie, but apparently they decided to go in for real. Making sure it was empty, we quietly made our way into the dressing room. The Forbidden Land. Am I about to get banned from Twitch?
But...
So they really are taking a bath. Is this what Celeste meant about lying convincingly? Mr. Hagakure, please refrain from pointless whispering. We're deep in enemy territory here. Just up ahead is the bathhouse, and there awaits a great dazzling passion. Hee. Mr. Useless, you're on point.
For super
Be
serious.
careful, don't get us caught. If Ogre finds us, we'll be meeting up with Hades in no time. Was Sakura even here with us? This was dangerous. We could have came back in here when and the bear might have followed and saw the fucking lockup. What are you doing, Mr. Useless? There are no fantasies in there. If you need to calm down, try counting prime numbers. Place my hand on the door leading into the bathhouse. I open it gently, inch by inch. I maneuvered my hand like a master craftsman to avoid making even the slightest sound. A little further, and then... on the other side of the thick rising steam, I saw... I'm not sure how to put it, but I always feel refreshed after a job well done. A 3D body isn't so bad in its nude state, I suppose.
Could it be?
But still, I just can't believe it. Like, for serious.
How about that?
Ogre's a girl? Was this really okay? No, it wasn't. Well, I looked too, so I guess I'm gonna have to say yes. Meanwhile, we heard the buzzing of busy voices growing louder. The girls had finished their baths and joined us in the dining hall.
You got it!
Ah, man, what a nice bath.
This is fine.
Getting a chance to stretch out and relax after all this time was a true pleasure.
Indeed.
Indeed.
Of course.
Normally, after a long bath, I like to make myself a nice protein coffee, but... Sorry, no time for that.
So in the end...
That's what I figured.
Huh?
Huh?
Actually...
We were just saying in the bath how it was about time for you to get up to something.
Because...
After seeing how happy we were, an evil little monster like you would never let that last for long. What's going on, Lily? I don't want to know. What do you do? I heard you shout at him. Why? What do you do? You got a pen? What do you do? Okay. It's not too bad.
He knows he's not supposed to do it. He didn't look right at me and kept it in.
Did you write any numbers?
No.
No? No numbers?
There's no Leon.
There's no Leon? Okay.
It's just scribble.
Okay.
You have the phone charger? I was looking for the phone charger while I had that. I'm wondering if...
It's upstairs. Do you want my phone for now?
Just want to see the battery.
You're all so terrible to me.
My
Sniffle, sniffle.
entire
Everyone's so cold and mean,
existence.
even after I got presents for you all. Presents?
Well now.
Oh, have I got your attention? Hoo. Then let's head up to the gym where your presents await. Are they murder weapons? Probably.
See ya later!
Important fan art? Oh, okay. Alright, nice. Okay, who did I replace? Kyoko? Yeah, that's a picture. Alright. No questions, no dilly-dallying, get a move on and everything will become clear.
Oh,
That scene happens because of an item you had? What? What item? Love status ring? Fresh bindings? Emperor's thong, hand bra? Demon angel princess figure, shears. Millennium prize problem, no. Tips and tips. Vise, hummus, water flute. Yeah, sure. Yeah, okay. Small light, voice changing bow tie, ancient tour tickets, It Facts, Cat Dog magazine, Meteorite arrowhead, green costume, a man's fantasy. Oh, is it that? A man's fantasy? Is this what it was, right? A wash basin intended to give you the courage to seek out a true man's fantasy, specifically in public bathhouses. I don't know. That's all my fantasy. Well, what is it? What are you scheming this time?
It would seem...
He's probably going to repeat the same thing again, providing us with a motive to get things moving.
Huh?
Again? I don't want to. I don't want to do this anymore. Me either. I'm like totally traumatized.
However...
It's okay. We have alter ego. I'm sure he'll find something that'll help us. So for now...
Correct.
We have to just endure it, come what may. With heavy feet, we made our way to the gym, but when we arrived, there was already someone waiting for us.
What?
There's no free time this time? To be kept waiting by the likes of you. Rest assured, if we had access to firearms, you'd all be dead. Well, maybe we're gonna be right now. Chekechi, did you get here early? Did you forget how to walk? Is that why you're late? It's simple. Right foot, left foot, right foot. The same as always, I see. Her, on the other hand. Oh, Toko's back.
What the heck?
Oh, she's back to her Debbie Downer self, huh? And you guys are disappointed about that? You're disappointed that the serial killer is back in the box? Like, what the fuck? I heard what sounded like a sneeze, and she was back to her old self. Did the sneeze just roll the tongue right back in? So now she goes from manic to depressive whenever she sneezes. Seems kind of late to add that into the mix. Wow, that's just offensive. Why does everyone keep making fun of me? I hope you all win the lottery and get hit by a bus. A bus. So when you want to say something mean, then you can talk, huh?
Well.
Anyway, it looks like everyone's here.
So then.
Which means...
You guys?
It looks like everyone's here, so then let's get started.
What?
Come on, out with it. What kind of motive have you prepared for us this time?
However...
Whatever you subject us to, we will not break.
Okay.
Not like the last 2 times. Yeah, that's right. We're not going to lose to you ever again.
Come
I'm pretty sure
on.
someone's going to be dead within 24 hours. Hoo. You don't have to get so defensive. Calm down. I decided to change things up a bit this time. Up till now, I've been using the whoosh of the north wind to get you all moving. But sometimes you gotta use the sun to light a fire under someone's butt. Whoever...
Without further ado, I give you this! $10 million!
But...
I've prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive.
Oh, okay.
What do you think? It's 10 million bucks! 10 million smackaroos! It's like totally wowie, wow, am I right?
Well, Akechi's not gonna care. Hifumi doesn't want money. Genocide Jill is probably has more than $10 million. She's like a crazy mega successful fucking writer, right? Like so many, and her career is just starting. Sakura might care. Aoi might care. Makoto might care. So that's the motive you prepared, is it? $10 million is... It's not nearly enough.
It's true.
When it comes to motives, money certainly is the gold standard, so to speak. Whether it's in a mystery novel or the real world. But
what are you
there's
saying?
no way we kill each other for money. Okay, let's up it to 100 million.
Of course.
She's right. You can't simply purchase a person's life. You can say 10 million or however much. I don't give a crap. For serious. Okay, let's see how it keeps going. Yeah, they're all right. Whether it's 10 million or any other amount of money. No, not even just money. From now on, no matter what you do, we won't kill our friends. Come on, stop trying to act tough.
I can't
The most
wait!
important
I
thing
can't
is
wait!
to live a pure and moral communal life. Monokuma disappeared, leaving his words on stage along with the massive sum of money. There's nothing to worry about, right? Nobody would kill a friend for money, right? I'll do it. For money. Have you so quickly forgotten the lesson from last time? You can't judge others by your own standard. Yeah, there might be someone here who's having money problems. Personally, I've earned over $1 million from my gambling efforts. My life is comfortable. Hifumi, what about you?
You know nothing.
I'm a super popular content creator. I don't have any problem making enough to buy my comics and DVDs. Then,
Hey,
just stop. Pressing others about their personal finances is ugly. Ugly? Don't worry. Either way, whatever's going to happen will happen without warning. This is the nature of this game. Ding dong, ding dong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m.
Would I kill for $10 million? No, I wouldn't. There's no amount of money I would kill for. This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it's officially nighttime.
Okay then.
It's that time already, huh?
Hey.
Before we separate. Let me remind you. Starting tonight, I'll be leaving my room door open to make sure nothing happens to alter. There's a camera! There's a camera! With, like, he can hear us too, can he? Kyoko! Kyoko! What the? Just be careful, my door is open. But just because my door is open, don't assume that will make me an easy target. Now all of us know about alter ego. You just blurted it to Chad Ketchy.
Because...
Or the predator may suddenly find itself the prey. Her voice was calm and composed, but it was clear she meant what she said.
You know?
Okay, let's everyone just head back to our rooms. It's kind of weird.
How about that?
Don't think about the whole money thing. Got it? Good. Then let's break. How was that? Playing pretty good, right, Taka? Right. Oh yeah, he exists. This game is really over the range, isn't it? So over the range. So over the range. As soon as I was back in my room, I crawled into bed. Money. There's no way that's going to get anyone to kill anyone else. I told myself that, but deep in my heart, I was still troubled. After all, I thought the same thing last time about having our secrets revealed. Even if the reason for it seems completely nonsensical, a murder can still happen. That's the lesson we learned. But this time is different. I'm sure of it. Because of the program Chihiro left behind, alter ego, we finally have some small hope to grasp onto. As long as we have that, then I'm sure. Monokuma Theater. Oh no. Little kids have it so easy. I know, right? Because they can put Lil in front of their name and right off the bat, everyone thinks they're cute. Well, fine then. I want everyone to start calling me Little Monokuma. See? Just by adding that, my cuteness goes up by at least 10%, right? Yeah, the world doesn't have nearly enough littles. More littles. Why is it orange would lead to the salvation of the world? Just imagine little arsonist, little war criminal, little destruction of the environment, little hit and run, little death tax, little Great Depression.
Even the darkest subject can suddenly become brighter. Our dreams are expanding, ding ding.
Ding dong, bing bong.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine.
How do you like Monokuma? He's my bear foo.
Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Well then, I guess I should head to the dining hall. Okay, so we're supposed to be stopping 50 minutes, and I said we were going an hour later today. So we still got about an hour to go. Seriously, like Aoi made her room look so good and everything. We have nothing in here. Okay, anybody dead? Anybody dead? Everyone's meeting up in the dining hall. I should head there myself.
Hey, Makoto.
Hey, morning, Makoto. Good morning. You're kind of sweaty. Have you been exercising? Getting any towel treatment?
That's right.
Yep. Me and Sakura were doing our morning workout. Oh, but I didn't break our nighttime promise. I just ran around my room till it ended. Why don't you come with us next time? I don't think I could keep up with you and Sakura.
Huh?
Seriously?
Ah.
Okay, then we can do something in the rec room. I'm not good at much, but I do know how to play Othello. I'm not very good at that either, though. I don't like to think when I'm playing, so... Good morning, Sakura. Did you just wake up? Yeah. Voice is getting worse as it goes on. Waking up for our breakfast meeting is fine, of course, but getting up a little early is better. You can exercise in your room till nighttime ends. A big meal after working up a sweat is divine. Alright, so Kyoko
Could
lived.
it be?
So the people here today are the same as yesterday, just us 7. Chetkechi and Toko are a lost cause, but it looks like Taka's decided to stop coming for good, too. It's like he's just given up. Maybe he's deed. For people wound as tight as he is, when you snap hard. I wish there was some way to make him better. On another topic, Kyoko, did everything go alright last night?
Indeed.
Yeah, I didn't have any problems.
Correct.
I went and checked on the laptop a little while ago, and there weren't any problems there either, but Kyoko seemed to hesitate, but it's related to this case, so I suppose I should be blunt. To this case?
Anyway.
I have to make a new rule. Using alter ego without permission is prohibited, just like emotions. Someone going in and out of the dressing room would draw unwanted attention from the mastermind.
Oh.
I would have thought that would be obvious. Why do we need to make a rule about that?
Wow.
That's a good question.
Hey.
Do you have any thoughts on that, Hifumi?
Oh.
No. It's just like you said, we all need to be very careful. Oh, did you go in the room, Hifumi, and Kyoko caught you? Huh?
Say what?
Whatever, let's just hurry up and eat. We don't have time to stand around flapping our lips.
What?
If the laptop got wet, Hifumi, it would be really bad. Stay away from the laptop. Geez, why are you talking like a pissed off drill sergeant all of a sudden? Whoa, what the hell? There's a flash there. We ate breakfast in a rush, then headed back to our rooms. Is Joe trying to do her accent? No, I'm just trying to use her voice a little differently. A little more stilted. I'm not trying to do her accent. What should I do today? Fuck yes, free time. All right. I kind of feel like we should try and push for Kyoko or Aoi to get a star on them. I'm going Aoi. I'm doing it. Do we have anything that Aoi wants? Let's go buy some presents. Save it? Yeah, that's a good idea. Celeste, also I just know she has no last name, lol. Her name is like Celestia Ludenberg or something, right? Like she does have a full name. Makoto asked if it was a fake name and she kind of was evasive about it. Maybe I should start using multiple coins. How hard do I have to get? How high do I have to get up 50%? Oh god, 20? Okay, never mind. That's not worth it. That's not worth it at all. Okay. A skull? A radio. you want a skull or a cassette. Some cocaine. Nice. We got some cocaine. A camera. We just checked the original Japanese version, and it's 10 billion yen instead of $10 million, so more equal to $125 million. Oh, wow. That's a lot of money. Okay, we'll go down to 60, so we're almost done. Nice, a new one. Would it be different if you got money for killing someone evil? For instance, killing a known serial killer who doesn't have any psychiatric disorder? Nah, I'm in the camp that capital punishment is morally okay. It's morally okay, but it's practically not okay. It's not. I don't think there's any way to prove it without completely. There's no way to 100% prove that someone killed somebody, so you shouldn't do something that's irreversible. Even if you have it on video, even if you have multiple witnesses, you know, it doesn't matter. You know, like witnesses can be unreliable, video evidence can be forged. Like, no, I wouldn't. If you're talking about, you know, like there's a way to 100% prove it, 100%, like a fantasy version 100%, then okay, then maybe it's okay with it. But yeah. Okay, that's it. We'll end it here. Okay, so let's go hang out with Aoi. Wait, actually, do we hang out with Aoi? I want to give Aoi... Okay, what's Aoi gonna like? Do we have any donuts? She likes sea salt. Yeah, sure. That's what it is. She likes snacks. Will she like potato chips or a black croissant? Are there any donuts? Blueberry perfume. That actually sounds pretty good. God of War charm. Max gloves, glasses, G-Sick, roller slippers, bunny earmuffs, Empress thong, water lever. Yeah, we didn't get another water lever. God damn it. What was she like? Remember she talked about liking space stuff? Wasn't there something else she liked too? She said something about space. Is it space and donuts? Is that what she's talking about? Maybe she's like a moon rock then. Alright, let's give her a moon rock. Aoi's boring though. You shut your whore mouth. You shut your whore mouth. That is my waifu you're talking about. Oh, did we go to the wrong room? Oh, they're outside. Okay, where's Kyoko? Oh, she's there. What the hell? Hiding?
Whew.
I have to put all my energy into watching out for myself. I don't have time to worry about anyone else. Nah, Kyoko's my waifu. Kyoko's my waifu. She'll keep me safe.
Okay.
Each and every person has to do their job. The cooperation of each player is true teamwork.
You got it.
That's a quote from the famous rugby player Yuji Matsuo. Okay, I remember that. Spend some time with Hina.
Yeah.
You want to go for a run to release some of the stress? Yeah, let's do it. And I'm going to give you a moon rock. He and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Hina? Yeah. I'm going to give her a moon rock. I'm going to give her a moon rock. Moon rock, moon rock. Where is it? Where's the moon rock? Moon rock, here you go. Yeah. Makoto, it's like you read my mind. Oh, she's doing cat face. Does that mean she liked it?
Aww.
Okay, Makoto. I'm so tired. Yeah, you look pretty tired. What happened?
Well...
I woke up earlier than normal this morning, so I decided to do a push-up, sit-up, squat set. I ended up doing 1,000 of each. Well, that would explain it.
Aww.
Tired, so tired. I want something sweet. I want those things you get when you mix flour, sugar, butter, and eggs and then deep fry them. So what Hina's looking for is cookies! Donuts. Oh, I know. You want some donuts, don't you? Don't tell anyone, but there's actually a bunch of frozen donuts in the warehouse.
Okay.
Throw those in the microwave for a few seconds and just imagine frozen donuts. Imagine the warm chewiness of that donut. You know what I'm saying, right? You'd eat the crap out of that, right? You really do love donuts, huh?
Just a second.
Is there anyone who doesn't? Who on earth? No, who in the whole universe can say they hate donuts? Think about the sensation of biting into a donut. First, the sweetness floods your mouth, then the soft dough cushions you. Next, you get that hint of egg and butter, right? Your whole body starts to melt. You feel like you're falling into the center of the donut itself. When people talk about the donut effective, that's what they're talking about. That's absolutely not true. Huh? I can't take it anymore. I'm drooling like Niagara Falls over here. Oi! I'm drooling like Niagara Falls over here, I am.
Just a second.
Get out of my way, Makoto, or I got an uppercut with your name on it, I do. I'm not in the way. Oh, wait for me, God of Donuts. I'm going to Tim's. Almost before she was done talking, Hina took off like a bat out of hell. Whenever I'm around her, I feel like I'm soaking in the essence of human vitality. Hina's report card. Okay, did we get it? Did we get a oh, fucking hell. After I watched her run off, I went back to my room. I thought we were gonna get an ability. God damn it. Do we have more free time? Yeah, okay, what's... God damn it, ding dong. Huh? Sounds like someone's here. Uh-oh. Taka. Is it true? Can I really see Chihiro? Huh? You mean alter ego? He's still alive? No, not quite. Let me see. I want to talk to him. To Taka. The way he is now, there's no way I can explain what's going on to him. Kyoko said we're not allowed to use alter ego, but even so. Well, let's go talk to Kyoko about it. I can't just leave him in here like this. Okay, why don't we get going? Hey, Kyoko.
Just a second.
Where are you going? Huh?
Hey.
It's probably best you don't drag him around with you too much, given his current condition. Kyoko looked at Taka standing behind me. Yeah, I know that, but I was getting kind of hungry. No, don't lie! But I thought we could head to the dining hall or warehouse or something.
Correct.
Well then, I guess that's okay. I thought I saw a brief flicker of doubt, but maybe it was just my imagination. Will you stream tomorrow on Sunday? Yes. Yep. Next day off is probably going to be Monday. We're going to take Monday off. Oh, you're back into crazy form. Okay. Is that Toko?
What?
What are you two up to? Don't tell me. You're gonna...
Yes,
Having lost his new brother, Taka is ripe for the taking. So Makoto swoops in to steal him away. Am I on fire? I severely regretted talking to Genocide Jack, even if by accident.
You SOB!
But that doesn't matter right now. Have you seen Chadkechi? Huh? No, I haven't. Good heavens, my love is being pushed to the limit. I almost feel bad for him. Okay, so there's a laptop inside the locker, understand? And on the laptop there's a program called Alter Ego. How do I talk to him? Oh, well, you just tell me what you want to say and I'll type it in for you. Do you hate Mondo? And since I couldn't stop him, do you hate me? It was clear he was forcing himself to get the words out. From his mouth, from the bottom of his heart, he forced his weakened voice to make the sounds. Please. Okay. I typed the questions exactly as Taka had asked them. And then...
So,
do you hold yourself responsible?
but...
If Master could talk now, I think this is what he would say. Please live your life for the both of us. It's impossible for me now, but you can still survive and escape, all of you. Hey Taka, I was about to say more, but quickly closed my mouth.
Hey!
The one asking those questions is Taka, right? Analyzing all available data, that's the only conclusion I can come to. Master told me how close Taka and Mondo had become, so that must be why he feels responsible. The screen suddenly went dark, and what appeared next was...
Stop fucking around!
You're not letting yourself get crushed under the weight of that responsibility, are you? Gah.
Yo.
A man's only worth as much as the load he can carry. You get it, right, bro? Hell, what am I saying? Of course you do. That's...
So...
I'm sorry if I startled you. That was my attempt at a simulation using the data about Mondo that Master had given me. Pretty bang on. I figured if Taka was depressed, that's the kind of thing Mondo would have said to him.
Yo.
So you're just gonna stand there, huh? Just wait for things to get better? Do Sayaka, do Sayaka. Just take your time and get all depressed. Take the time to indulge your regrets. You might even start walking again without realizing it. Sure, that kind of mediocre thinking might work for some people. What if I said it with that kind of condescending tone? Hee. Taka. Oh, he's leveling up. It's starting to sink in. The way a bucket full of water sinks into a bone-dry sponge. Huh? Those words deep within my heart. They're inside of me. Oh shit, okay. Pyra just turned into whatever the hell her name was. Mithra. Tataka. Who the fudge is Taka? Your eyes.
F you!
Hey, don't worry, but F you about it. Guess I caused the kind of scene, huh? Shoot, man. And your voice. Did you become Mondo?
Yeah!
I'm a new me. Bruh, I'm totally stuffed with fighting spirit now, you dumb butt. Okay, Taka, just calm down.
What?
I am calm, and don't call me Taka. That's not my name anymore. I'm me. I am me. Taka let out a bone-chilling howl and ran out of the room. Does everyone have like a split personality in this game? Hey, Taka, hold on. And I took off after him, but someone stood in my way. Kyoko. As if tagging Taka out, she walked briskly into the dressing room.
Just a second.
What do you think you're doing? Kyoko. Oh, no, see, this is just...
Enough already.
Don't go around doing whatever you feel like. It causes problems, and not just for me, for everyone. So sorry.
Correct.
If you're really sorry, you'll get out of here. Now. Oh, okay. Finally, I headed back to my room, embarrassed and sullen. Free time? But still, what was with Taka's sudden freakout? I'm seriously worried about him. Ding dong, bing bong.
This is soon the doors. Okay then. Sweet.
It's nighttime already. I guess I'll have to wait till tomorrow to figure out Taka's whole thing. For now, time to sleep. Monokuma Theater. You want to know why I hate video games? You might not believe this, but I had a best friend once. Actually, he was my only friend, but unlike me, he had all kinds of friends. So me and him were at his house one day when a big group of guys showed up to hang out. They just bought the latest big budget video game. They sat there lost in the game, passing the controller back and forth for hours. But not me. I just sat there watching. That's right, I just watched. What's wrong with that? I didn't care. Just by watching, I was able to nail down all the best strategies, even though I never actually played it.
And I don't plan on ever playing it in the future either.
What?
Good morning, everyone. Get ready to...
Alright, I need to hurry up and get to the dining hall. I need to tell everyone what happened with Taka yesterday. Taka's dead.
You know?
Yo, I've been waiting. Huh? Are you the only one here? Where's everyone else? They went on ahead. Went on ahead to where?
Hey,
we can
come
talk
on.
about it later. For now, let's go take a bath. What? Bath? Is Danny gonna try and kill me? Oh, okay. Yeah, someone help! Hifumi, what's going on? Makoto saved me. I've never asked you for anything, but I'm asking now. Well, what happened? She's trying to kill me. Hifumi pointed at Kyoko. Huh? Kyoko's trying to kill you? Makoto, please have mercy on me. Okay, you know what? I don't care about talking to everybody. Let's just go with Kyoko. I never said I was going to kill him. I simply asked him a question. I'd like to know why he made the same mistake twice. The same mistake? What did he do?
So...
He snuck into the dressing room in the middle of the night and accessed Alter Ego without permission. And when I caught him last night, he was hugging the laptop and breathing strangely.
Huh?
What were you doing? I thought I made myself clear yesterday, but since being subtle didn't work,
Listen to me.
I suppose I have to clarify myself further. Yeah, please don't kill me.
Wrong.
I'm not going to kill you, merely instruct you.
How very sad.
What?
I just want to hear him explain himself. Hifumi, could you tell me what happened? Well, I was just talking.
However...
Which was prohibited, was it not? I mean, you see, talking to her was just so much fun, and I just... Whoa, okay, time out. I can't even believe I'm about to ask this, but... Hifumi, you're not going to tell us you fell in love or something, did you? Ha, that I, the cold-blooded killing machine of the underworld, would ever fall in love. That's...
Well...
Wait, no way.
Seem...
Is this love?
According to the
I happened to
spirits...
do a psychic reading for a certain famous CEO once, and that guy was seriously head over heels for a mannequin. He had a wedding and everything.
How about that?
And your eyes just now, I saw the same look in his eyes.
You know nothing.
Shut up. She's not a mannequin. She's an angel.
I feel as if...
And don't bother telling me angels exist. What we have can't be defined by your petty words. Yeah, you're totally in love. So how did things end up like this? Well, at the beginning, I just wanted to hear her say master one more time. But then I was poking around at her settings and stuff, and I saw she was a well-designed program. And it was like, how can I say? It was the first time I was ever able to talk like that with a normal girl. But she's definitely not a normal girl.
What?
Even when all we did was talk about my hobbies and stuff, she wasn't annoyed or disgusted or anything. Your stories are so interesting, Hifumi. Come on, tell me more. I want to learn everything you have to teach me.
I suppose...
That's the first time a girl's ever said anything like that to me, besides my mom, I mean.
Hey.
Your mom says stuff like that to you? That's kind of amazing all by itself. Oh, damn. That's why I was just so happy. It was so much fun. But before I knew it, I found myself, liking her face, her personality, her voice, even her keyboard.
Well...
Even the keyboard? I think you have misunderstood the situation, Hifumi.
Are you okay
Alter
with this?
Ego was not interested in who you were, it was interested in what you knew. It is an artificial intelligence, it exists to learn, of course it wanted to hear of things it did not know. You are an expert in many things Chihiro could not have taught it about, for what it is worth.
Honestly.
Alter Ego wants that information, that is all.
I know that.
I know, I mean, I do know that, but still, are you saying it's totally hopeless? You gotta be freaking kidding me.
F you!
Okay. Hey you jerks, I'm sitting here listening to you guys jibber jabber on about whatever.
Yo!
Oh, Taka, are you back? Who the hell's Taka?
Huh?
You? Listen up, I'm me, got it?
What the heck?
You're who?
What?
Don't bullcrap me, isn't it obvious? I'm Kiyotaka and Mondo, so like Kyondo, I guess. I'm gonna stick a banana up your tailpipe. Please don't. What the heck kind of fusion is this? What's happened to you, Taka? Actually, I told everyone what had happened the day before.
Well then.
So, because of what Alter Ego said to him. Are you sure it's Alter Ego's fault? Maybe Mondo's ghost showed up and possessed him. Ghost? No, there's no such thing. Said the psychic. What are you all whining about? Come on.
What?
God, you're really cheesing me off. Hey, Hifumi. Yes?
Yeah.
I don't know what you're thinking, but
F you.
Bro belongs to me. Huh?
Yeah.
Alter Ego, he's an exact copy of the one who gave me my soul back. And I'm not gonna let anyone else have him ever again. Fudging idiot. I'm afraid I can't allow that. What?
So it
I
was
can't withdraw. Mr. Ishimaru, since I have this opportunity, let me say this right now.
That's it.
Destiny
I'm
has
sure
bound
of
me
it.
and her together in the Gordian knot of true love. The Gordian knot? Well, me and him have been melded together in the white-hot heat of friendship. Hey, come on, you guys. Moron, talk down to me and I'll ram my fist right into all 4 of your vital points. Well, I punch at the speed of sound. And I don't have any arm hair, so there's no drag. Oh, that's a great line. Oh, shit. Watch out, Jin. Watch out.
Enough already.
Knock it off, both of you.
Hey.
This doesn't belong to any one person. Chihiro left him to all of us. We can use him to finally gain access to vital clues. Kyoko's right. If anyone dares disturb our peace any further, they'll have to deal with me.
What?
Anyway.
Until Alter Ego has finished his work, don't do anything weird. Have I made myself clear?
So?
I can't hear you. Yes.
Yeah.
Got it.
So then.
Okay then, let's get out of here. We can't afford to linger too long.
Hey.
Are you sure it's okay to let them off with a warning?
Indeed.
Yes, I have a plan. It'll be fine. After watching Hifumi and Taka leave dejected, we all went back to our rooms. It's still morning, but because of everything that's happened, I'm tired already. Well, anyway, I have to just pull myself together. So what should I do with the rest of my day? Okay, more Aoi or Kyoko or what? I really want. I feel like we're almost done with Aoi, but I thought that last time too. I want to get a new ability. Alright, let's just alternate between Kyoko and Aoi until we're done with one of them. Oh, do we have a good present for Kyoko? She liked the gun, didn't she? The golden gun. I wanted to try the ration on her too. I thought she might like the ration. Oh. We have one of each. Excuse me. Let's go, Kyoko. Where's Kyoko? She doesn't like the ration? Spoilers. That's okay, that's fine. Let's just give her another golden gun. Give her the coffee.
Whew. It's true.
I was just about to head to the dining hall to get something to drink. Did you want to come with me? I went to the dining hall and drank some tea with Kyoko. Oh, give her some tea. Kyoko and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Kyoko a present? That monkey plush thing, she loves it. Should I cheat? Should I ask chat what to give her? Should I cheat? I should cheat? Okay, chat, tell me what present to give her. I want consensus from chat before I do it, because I'm not gonna look it up. I want consensus. So tell me the exact thing to give her. Coffee, coffee, coffee. Okay, you guys are just rose in vitro or coffee. Rose in vitro, rose in vitro, rose in vitro. Okay, everyone's saying rose in vitro. Okay, we'll give her rose in vitro. Where's the rose in vitro? Were we on it? That was one of the last ones. Let's go slower so we see it. What's the red costume? There it is, Rose in Vitro. Okay.
What?
How did you know I was interested in this? You're an enigma, Makoto. Useless. Seeing Kyoko so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy. Oh, Kyoko. How do you stay so calm, Kyoko? Why is Kyoko saying, how do you stay so calm, Kyoko? Why is she saying that?
What?
Calm? I mean, you never lose your cool, you never show emotion. You say Did they fuck up? Did you say that like I'm some kind of inhuman beast? No, I didn't mean it like that.
Hey.
Well, I am human. I do have emotions. I simply keep it to myself. I don't show it in my face or in my voice. You make that sound way easier than it is, especially in these kinds of circumstances.
That's what we have to do.
You should consider trying. Your naive honesty makes you an easy target. She keeps saying things like that. It's kind of irritating. Isn't there anything else? Anything I can say to get a reaction out of her?
In other words,
protect against deception and never allow others to read your emotions. And whoever stands before you, don't let them push you around.
Correct.
Remember that. And that's why you hide your own feelings. But that's such a waste.
What?
Hmm? Your smile is just so cute. Hiding it behind that mask is such a waste. The bright smile is way better. Makoto, you're going full on Hifumi right now. Makoto has like a smile fetish.
That's...
She smiled! Oh shit, she's into him. She wants a Big Mac. What are you talking about?
What?
Cute? It's much too soon to be bringing up things like that. Ah, looks like I got you to show a hint of emotion, didn't I?
What?
What? You, Makoto, you.
It can't be.
You deceived me? Huh, wait.
Why?
I don't believe this. To use the word cute to deceive someone, that's just too cruel. So sorry, I just got carried away, but still, I did deceive you, but it's not like it was a total lie. You see how easily you yourself are deceived? Huh?
Hey.
You would never just come out and call someone cute like that, completely out of character. You thought I wouldn't pick up on such an obvious ploy? What, you mean? I thought I tricked you, but I was the one getting tricked. Watch yourself, Makoto. You're honest to a fault. With that, she was gone. The most formidable opponent. Kyoko's report card has been updated. You just often. Oh, we got a skill. Nice. Give yourself a pat on the back. Neural liberation. Nice. What is it? What is it? What does it do? I guess we're not gonna see until we we're not gonna see it until we're there, right? She's not done yet though. With Kyoko gone, I slowly made my way back to my room. I still have some time. I feel like I'm wasting my time sitting around here. I should go look around. Okay, do you have free time? Still? Alright, let's go hang out with Aoi. We're gonna alternate Aoi and Kyoko until we're done. Yeah, I'm just never hanging out with you. Never, ever, ever. Never, ever, 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 ever go Yoshi it up somewhere else. Never, ever happening. Do you have another moon rock? The key. Okay, we already saw that.
Okay. Okay.
I was thinking of going to the pool for a quick dip. You should come with me. I went for a swim with Hina. Alright, chat, what should I give her? What present? And is the moon rock best for her? What should I give her? Moon rock seems to be better than the swimsuit. We don't even have another swimsuit though, but we have another moon rock. Is moon rock the best? The space shuttle. Do we have a space shuttle? Hand bra or no balls? Chat is being destructive. How many goddamn fucking chapters are there? Oh no. What the fuck? I mean, well, 2 people get eliminated every single chapter, so how many could there possibly be? Meteorite arrowhead? I'm just gonna go for the moon rock. Hee thanks. I'm super stoked. Does that mean she liked it? So hungry.
Please!
Makoto, help me. I'm hungry. What am I supposed to do? I need food. Anything. I don't care if it's a stack of paper. Need food. Why don't I just eat some more donuts?
Just a second!
I can't. That's my secret weapon for emergencies only. If I keep gorging on something with that many calories, I'd get fat in no time. So even she cares about that kind of thing. Well, she is an athlete.
But...
Besides, I don't want anything sugary. Right now, I want a salty snack. Like potato chips? Like ramen. How is that a snack?
You got it all wrong.
How is it not? Speaking of which, what's your favorite kind of ramen? Shoyu? Without a doubt.
You got it.
Good choice. Definitely the most refreshing option. What about you, Hina? You're worried about calories and also...
Okay.
I'm a pork-tastic tonkatsu girl through and through. All right. Or you don't care about calories at all. The key element of any tonkatsu ramen is the butter and the extra fat. She's doing cat face again. The Morgana's coming through. So you're okay with all that oil? Talking about it just made me even hungrier. Maybe it's time. Maybe I can make it to the dining hall. We're in the dining hall. Are you sure, though? I mean, a bowl of ramen has way more calories than a donut.
What is this?
Who says stuff like that? Are you a real man or aren't you? Excuse me. What, are you afraid? Afraid of ramen? I'm afraid of ramen. I'm afraid of what that makes me if I eat it. I've never had it. You're pathetic, Makoto. I'm ashamed to know you. Are you still Hina?
Just a second.
Shut up. Get out of my way. I'm gonna show you what a real man looks like. Or are you gonna stand in my way and suffer the fist-based consequences? No, I have no intention of getting in your way.
Okay.
Then don't. If I don't do this now, when am I ever gonna get another chance? Crying out like a starving raven, Hina ran off at a dangerous clip toward the kitchen. When it comes to food, Hina is terrifying. Hina's report card has been updated. You just unlocked the skill Extraordinary Focus. Give yourself a pat on the back. You've earned it. I learned my lesson and made my way back to my room. Ding dong, bing bong.
This is a school announcement. It is now soon the door. Okay then. Sweet.
She like show you Bofa? Yep. I wonder if we're gonna get to another death before we end the stream. Happy New Day! I'm the kind of guy I don't want to celebrate a new year. What? I'm the kind of guy I don't want to celebrate a new year. What? I want to celebrate the dawn of every new day because every new day deserves celebrating. So
once again,
Happy New Day! Oh, that was easy. You can see the skill you got on her report card. Okay. We can just wait until we get to the trial, though. Review them all together.
Good morning. Get ready to greet.
I better get to the dining hall. Leave the area. Thank you for telling me that you can see the report card, though.
Oh.
Taka and Kyoko are not here today. They're never here. Kyoko's still on guard duty. Probably. Wait, what? It wasn't Kyoko in the back? I thought it was Chedkechi. They're never here. I have no idea about Taka.
Damnation!
Oh no, that's Toko and Chedkechi never here. Never mind. Taka and Kyoko. Okay, may as well just forget about that guy.
So,
You don't have to get so mad. It was Aoi that was in the back. They're rivals in love. What are you gonna do? Don't put me on the same level as that virgin. I might catch his virginity. Oh God, did you put your dick in a USB port? Ifumi. 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 Did you fuck a laptop? Oh God.
But
Nah, my guess is you're already infected.
Huh?
Wait, can you really catch it? What? Stop being vulgar. Let's eat breakfast. When I hang out with Aoi, am I breaking the law? But as soon as my hands approach my food... Yeah. Huh, that voice. It's Genocide Jill. The doors to the dining hall exploded. The doors to the dining hall exploded open, and a figure appeared.
So in the end...
So it's you, Genocide Jack, and...
That's enough.
Don't bother asking why you're at the same time. The answer should be obvious.
Yep.
I'll give you a hint. I'm wearing red lingerie today.
Huh?
I don't think anyone wanted to know.
Huh?
Hold on a second, you...
Huh?
What's your
Have
top
you
power
reached
level?
that certain
Like
age?
352233. You start out big on top and try and look thinner down south.
You SOB!
Look at your melons, they're seriously gargantuan. Do you dunk them in milk every night or something?
Ooh!
You're starting to freak me out.
No forgiveness!
You lay a finger on Hina, I will show you no mercy. So, what do you want? Surely you are not here to join us for breakfast.
Naturally.
Of course not. I came to hear a story. A story? A story that nobody's bothered to tell me yet. Are you talking about alter ego? You were there in the gym when we were talking about it, or did you just leave immediately? Sorry, but we can't talk about that right now.
What?
Why not? Because of certain circumstances. Up till now, you haven't given a crap about anything, and now you're all concerned? I don't buy it.
It's all clear now.
I've just made a decision. When we get out of here, I'm going to feed your body to the vultures. What kind of messed up dictator are you?
What?
But isn't this a democracy, or would you exclude those who don't fit into your tyrannical majority? That's not what we're doing.
That's fine.
Well, whatever. If nothing else, tell me what's going on with Taka. When I saw him yesterday, I happened to notice something seemed off, so I was curious.
Indeed.
Taka has become utterly useless. Celeste, you don't have to say it like that.
I see.
Did his spirit collapse or something? Was he unable to withstand this environment? Those men who clothe themselves in the cheap fabric of justice are often the first to fall. But perhaps that will make things all the more interesting. Interesting?
Such
Let me
ignorance.
leave you with a bit of advice. Don't come to rely on false camaraderie, or you'll reap its bitter reward.
What the heck?
That's why you came, to give us that amazing advice? It seems I am unwelcome here. Then I will grant your desire and remove myself.
Yes,
Yeah,
yes.
let's get out of here. What, are you like his crony now? I don't understand.
Stop talking.
You don't need to come with me.
Yep.
You don't have to play hard to get, Master. You can just play hard. Nope, nope, nope. Left click. Nope, nope, nope. That doesn't make any sense. Chetkechi started to slowly back out of the room. He started picking up speed, and soon he was sprinting out of the dining hall. What? He ran away? So now he's running hard to get. I see. Wait. So at the end there, what was that all about? Just now, Chetkechi was like, maybe he's like the mean guy who starts acting different or getting all flustered when things change. Guess so. Those of us left in the dining hall finished our breakfast, then went back to our rooms. Free time? Oh, God damn, we have so much free time. Alright. Do we have another rose in vitro? For Kyoko? Pretty hungry caterpillar. Right. Did I pass it again? I think I did. Yeah, I did. Do we have another one? You know, either way, we should go spend some coins. Let's go spend some coins. Coffee? Alright, we'll give her some coffee. Let's go spend some coins. Only Sakura could handle waifu Joe's love, so you go hang out with her. I should really be hanging out with a husbando if I'm a waifu, right? Waifu Joe. How's it going? We're gonna be done in 25 minutes. You're into Yuri? Oh, not Sayori? I don't think we're ever getting to 100% unless we start spending multiple coins together just to get up there. I think we should start doing that after 90% maybe. What is falling down? Ooh, lucky, nice. Have you ever played any of the Fire Emblem games? No, I haven't. Not really into turn-based combat, sorry. Ooh, another rose in vitro, nice. Oh, donuts, nice. We can give them to Aoi. Nice, we got donuts. But you play Persona? Yeah, because chat kind of made me. I did it for the memes. I did it all for the memes. Could put that on my tombstone. He did it all for the memes. Okay, let's do one more so it's not even number. Just to trigger that special person in chat. Ooh, it's a new one, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Nice. All right. All right. Let's go to Kyoko, who is on the second floor, I believe. Sorry, the third floor. In the physics lab. Oh, she's not. Where is she? She's in the laundry. Okay. Oh, I should have just teleported there.
Why?
Who set all this up and why did they choose us? There's so many mysteries. Let's hang out with Kyoko.
Well,
I'm in no position to tell you what to do. You're free to do as you wish, right? But I have my own way of doing things. I joined Kyoko while we searched the school. We didn't say anything to each other. Kyoko and I grew a little closer today. Would you like the Kyoko present? Yeah. Bring your chat says coffee. Civet coffee, or is there a different coffee? Is that the only coffee there is? Flotation donut. Oh. Okay. Is that the only coffee there is? Looks like it. Can't believe how many of these things we got. Yeah, that's the only coffee there is. Alright.
what?
How did you know I was interested in this? Well, chat told me. You're an enigma, Makoto useless. Seeing Kyoko so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy. Can we finish this already? Huh? Finish?
So...
If we truly want to trust each other, we must truly know each other. That's what you believe, isn't it? Well, yeah, but...
Hey.
I understand why you feel that way, but when it comes to me, I think you should probably give up. What? Why?
So...
Because I don't have anything to talk to you about. Does that mean you don't trust me? If you get too involved with someone, you're apt to lose any sense of good judgment.
That's what we have to do.
I learned that lesson myself all too well. Personal experience is a ruthless teacher. Personal experience?
Hey.
Surely by now you've noticed what I always wear. Something unique to me. What is Kyoko always wearing? Gloves? It's those gloves, right? Oh, she has a ribbon in her hair too. Shit.
Indeed.
That's right. But why did you bring them up? Does it have something to do with getting involved, like you mentioned?
So...
Simply put, there was a time when I grew attached to someone and I made a bad decision. I was forced to learn a very powerful lesson, and these gloves are a daily reminder of that. So on these gloves, I swore to never make the same mistake again. Is there something wrong with your hands, maybe? So sorry, but I'm not sure I completely understand. Can you tell me any more about it? Maybe then I could.
However...
I'm sorry, but I can't. That's the end of it. The end. So then, I never got to learn anything about her, about how she feels. Anyway, don't get too depressed over all this. The reason I'm not willing to talk about it isn't because I don't trust you. In fact, I do have faith in you, which is why I decided to tell you what I have.
Correct.
I want you to understand why I can't tell you. I can't show you myself, just like I can't show you what's beneath these gloves. I can't remember the last person who saw what was beneath my gloves. That long.
Indeed.
Hooks for hands. That's right. Hooks for hands, Kyoko. That's right. I can't imagine a point where I would show them ever again. Only someone I could call family would be worthy. Family.
Listen.
Are you going to volunteer? Huh? Got you again. Hee hee. You really are foolishly open. She did get me again. I laughed at me again, but I've never really heard her laugh out loud like that. I think that must be her natural laugh. It is, right? That wasn't fake. So maybe in the end, she did show me some barbers. Maybe she showed me her true feelings. I know I always tell you, but be careful and protect yourself. Sorry, the reason I'm laughing is because I'm imagining someone like I've like a clip reel of this, and I'm imagining like it going together, and it's like, did I imagine that? Was that her real laugh? And then it just cuts to me laughing, and it's my laugh, and it's like, yeah, that was her real laugh. And I don't know why that popped into my head, but that's what I was laughing at. I always know I tell you to be careful and protect yourself, but to be honest, I hope you don't change. I prefer you this way. This is you. In the end, I never did really figure her out, but at least I got a little bit closer. Kyoko's report card has been updated based on your experience with her. Hope's Peak Confidential. Oh, did we done? Are we done? That's her? Hey, your maximum number of skill points is increased. Hey, look at you go. Is she done? Oh, she's done. Okay. Okay, so if I was playing on my own, I would probably look it up real quick. If a star means that. Does star mean done? Okay, so no more hanging out with Kyoko. After we finished up, I went back to my room. I still have some time. I can't just sit around and do nothing. I should go find something to do. Alright. And that something to do is Owie. Okay, will it let me hang out with her? Do you need something from me? Owie, I have a donut flotation device for you. A person's ability.
Yeah, totally. You got it.
Okay, let's go to the pool. Swim time.
But...
Oh, but don't stare, okay? I don't actually have a swimsuit, just a shirt. And when it gets wet, it's kind of embarrassing. What?
Huh?
Although I wasn't embarrassed before, but now I kind of am. I wonder how come. Oh, damn. Do you want me to give you an owie? I gave you a swimsuit. I went swimming with Hina, who seemed kind of embarrassed. He and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Hina a present? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Donut ring. Donut ring. Here we go. Hee, how thoughtful. This is why I like you, Big Mac. Or, I mean, not like. Not that kind of like. Seeing Hina so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy. Sigh. Owie, do you have a tapeworm? Ugh, this sucks. Huh, what happened to her? She seems way more depressed than usual. Hey, Hina, what's wrong? Oh, well, I tried to convince myself I was imagining it, but I totally wasn't imagining it. Imagining what?
I'm sick of this.
I got fat. I figured. What?
Huh?
I'm so fat. Fat from every angle. I hate this. Hate it. I might as well just accept it and embrace my new big fatty attitude. What if I just keep getting fatter and fatter and it never stops?
I'm sick of this.
I just get disgustingly morbidly obese and then nobody wants to marry me, which makes me depressed and I get even fatter. Eventually I can't even stand up on my own. And then I die, sad and alone. Nobody notices. I finally lose weight when my body starts to rot. I think maybe you're worrying a little too much. Besides, as far as I can tell, you look exactly the same.
What the heck?
You're just saying that. I'm a total chub monster. I'm a perfect circle. No, seriously, I'm not just saying that. Sakura, back me up. Then, I'm still hot? Well, I mean, yeah. Oh, she knows she's hot? Okay, really, then I might still make it out alive. Yeah, I'm sure you'll make it out alive. Thank God, seriously, thank God.
Okay.
But I can't relax now. I'm making an official statement. As of right now, Aoi Ashina is on a diet. A diet?
You got it.
Just you watch, I'm gonna get so thin it'll scare the crap out of you. Well, don't overdo it, okay?
Okay.
Don't try and stop me. I've made up my mind, and my willpower is rock hard. And now my resolve is even more rock hard.
You got it.
But before all that, time to get stuffed on donuts. Almost before she was done talking, Hina took off like a bat out of hell. Always like a bat out of hell. I'm not sure if dieting is really in Hina's skill set. Hina's report card has been updated. Okay. So we hang out with Aoi more than we hang out with Kyoko? Really? Because I don't think she's done. Yeah, she's not done. Oh, goddamn. Holy shit. I thought we were going to be done with both of them. Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. Alright, who should be the new one that we alternate with? Huh? There's something by the door. This piece of paper. It looks like someone must have slipped it under my door. Meet in the dining hall. Huh. The handwriting is really good. But to want to meet up so suddenly, who wrote it and why? What's the point of calling me out like this? I'm kind of nervous, but there's no way I can't check it out now. I mean, or you could not. Leave the area? Okay. We're gonna be deed. We're gonna be deed. Uh-oh.
Yo!
Oh, Makoto. Hero, then the letter I found in my room.
You know?
Yup, I wrote it. Your handwriting is really nice. Well, I was always taught that if you had bad penmanship, a ghost would come and haunt you. I guess a ghost is gonna come haunt me then, because my penmanship is awful. Who taught you that? And why did you want to meet with me? Oh, I just did what Kyoko asked me. Kyoko?
Actually,
I'm just an errand boy on this. Anyway, what do you say to a late night bath session? Huh?
You know?
Okay, let's do it. No, Oh, so you're lost. Hero grabbed me by the shoulder, pulled me close, and whispered in my ear.
For serious?
It's all an act, so the mastermind won't notice. Everyone's waiting in the back. If you have to act, then when we just shouted out in the gymnasium before, then he would have heard them too, right? What? Then did Alter Ego finish his search? You got it, Hero. Let's take a dip together. That's probably louder than I needed to be. But me and Hero hurried to the dressing room. As soon as I got to the dressing room, an angry voice echoed out.
F you!
Hey, F you! Hey you! How long were you gonna keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared pointedly at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock. You know that? Bedtime for all the good little boys and girls. Shut up.
What?
What'd you say? You want me to make you cry, little girl? Taka, he seems to be even worse off than I'd heard. Why are you here? Well, maybe it's a good thing. Maybe he's finally starting to grow a personality. What? You got a lot of poop falling out of that mouth of yours. You know that?
What the heck?
How rude. A maggot like you has no right to speak that way to our heaven-sent master.
Oh.
Are you back to your normal gloomy self? I can hardly keep track at this point. Shut up.
Hey, come on.
Anyway, everyone's here, right? Then my messenger duty is complete.
Hey.
You wanted to tell... you want us all to meet up here, right, Kyoko? So what are we doing here?
How about that?
Isn't it obvious? It's gotta have something to do with Alter Ego, right?
That's right.
Yeah, totally. Did he finally find a clue? What is it? A way out? The mastermind's true identity? It's gone. Gone? I came here a little earlier to check up on things, and that's when I discovered Alter Ego, the laptop, has disappeared. Hifumi's room. Hifumi's room right now. What?
No way!
You're kidding, right?
Oh.
Huh? What? She's gone?
F you!
You can't be fudging serious. What'd you do with him? Was it the mastermind? Did they finally notice what we were up to?
Wrong.
I told Alter Ego to yell if anyone he didn't recognize appeared. If it was the mastermind, I'm sure he would have alerted us.
Well...
Maybe we just missed it?
However...
I was in the laundry room right next door all day. There's no way I wouldn't have heard it. But, well, I mean, we had our moment. Maybe I distracted you. But if it wasn't the mastermind then? The solution to this particular mystery is obvious. It could have only been him.
Without a doubt.
Mr. Ishimaru, you stole her, didn't you? It was a catchy.
What?
It was a catchy. What? I'm the ultimate moral compass. I would never do something like that. I don't think it counts when you say it about yourself like that.
F you!
You're, F you! You're the suspicious one here. You're nothing but a big juggling sack of fat. Whoa, don't speak to Aoi like that. Oh, Hifumi. Shows what you know. Shows what you know. This isn't my true form. I still have 3 more transformations left. Like a caterpillar going inside a cocoon.
Damnation!
Or wait, I mean, it wasn't me. Everyone knows you're the thief. Wrong, it's you.
We're serious.
Well, I'm sure it was one of you, so whoever did it, just hurry up and confess.
Wrong.
No, there's no way either one of them did it.
Huh?
Huh? Why not?
So...
I told Alter Ego to yell if either Taka or Hifumi came into the dressing room.
What?
What? It was a countermeasure against the clear danger that one of them might come for it. But I never heard any yell.
Indeed.
Exactly, which means it wasn't them.
But...
Then, who was it?
So that's
the fundamental circumstances are becoming clear. If it wasn't the mastermind, and it wasn't Taka or Hifumi, then quite simply, it was someone else. God damn, just busting out those deductions, Chad Ketchy. Makoto, Celeste, Sakura, Hina, Toko, or myself. One of us must be the thief. Or, it's Kyoko.
That's terrible!
Kyoko's tired of keeping her door open. Well, the mastermind knows about the laptop now because it's been brought out of the cameras. Why would any of us want to steal Alter Ego? How about this for a reason? There is a traitor among us. Huh? One of us is working for the mastermind, a spy. And that's the one who stole Alter Ego. Can you deny the possibility? It can't be. I've actually been thinking for some time now that there might be a spy among us, Kyoko. The mastermind brought someone in to help keep things moving smoothly. A spy for the mastermind? A traitor? No, it's impossible. Something that horrible. There's no way.
What?
Why do you not speak? Are you struck silent by your inability to comprehend such a possibility?
Say what?
I don't care. I don't care who. Someone, anyone, save her. Please rescue her. I'm begging you. I just want to see her smiling face again.
Damn it!
Same here. How many times do they have to kill bro before they're happy? I'll beg, I'll scrape my head across the ground. Just please give him back.
So,
This is pretty messed up, but still, I think I kind of get how they feel.
At the very least...
I think Alter Ego is most likely still safe, for the moment at least.
Yes, indeed.
If they wanted to destroy it, they wouldn't have taken it. They would have done it right here.
I see.
So you're saying whoever did it has something else in mind for him? Something else.
Damn it!
That doesn't matter. Nothing else matters. No matter what it takes, I'm gonna get him back. That's my promise as a man.
I swear
I
will save her!
Using the power of love. Ding dong, bing bong, nighttime, nighttime.
This as such, soon the doors to... Okay then.
It's nighttime.
There is nothing to be done.
It is unfortunate, but we'll have to leave the search for tomorrow. For now, everyone get some sleep. I mean, I'm pretty sure that everyone just goes out at night now anyway. How can you be so casual, filthy casual? We don't have time to wait around. What good are you if you are too tired? You will be much more effective after a good night's sleep. Who gives a crap about effective? We're talking about our feelings here. Celeste wants to search unhindered.
Calm down.
Anything we do at night brings a higher chance of the mastermind noticing us. Celeste is right. We should begin our investigation tomorrow morning. What do you think, Makoto? I agree with you. If we run around tonight in a panic, the mastermind is sure to notice, and we won't get anything done. Taka, Hifumi, I know how you feel right now, but it's best if, just for tonight, you can try to endure it.
This is fine.
Okay, then let us part for today. We will begin our search for Alter Ego in the morning. And you should think about what I said. Someone may very well be spying for the mastermind. Alter Ego gone as quickly as he appeared. We'd finally discovered some small measure of hope, but even that was taken away from us, and we couldn't even put up a fight. We were given hope, and then when that hope was taken away, despair. It's just like what the mastermind is doing to us. Then could it really be true? Whoever stole Alter Ego, could they really be working for the mastermind? if that's true. No, it can't be. There's no way. I didn't even realize I'd yelled that out loud. The scary thing isn't the idea of someone spying on us. What's really scary is the idea that we're starting to doubt each other again. That scares me more than anything. Damn it. I threw myself in the bed trying to shake off all those unsettling thoughts. Makoto, are you the spy? Everyone has a split personality. Is yours working for the goddamn mastermind? Before long, I fell into a restless sleep. Monokuma Theater. Murder is a word whose definition changes with time, with place, with society. If murder is evidence of abnormality, then all of history's greatest heroes must have been abnormal.
Sometimes. The murders that people forgive are way more abnormal than the ones they don't.
Ding dong, bing bong.
Good morning, everyone! It is not yet ready.
Okay, first things first, to the dining hall. Okay, so if no one's dead, we're probably gonna call it here. Let's see. I found myself in surprisingly high spirits and hurried to the dining hall. But when I found out what was waiting there for me, is this it? What happened to the others? Aren't they coming? Someone deed? There were only 3 people in the dining hall, Sakura, Hina, and Kyoko. So including me. Only 4 people? Yep, you can count. God, this is why I hate people who take their sweet time with everything.
However...
Anyway, let's wait a little while longer for the others, Smooth Skin. Okay. So we decided to wait in case anyone else showed up. But no matter how long we waited... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. So it's 8 o'clock and we've been waiting here a full hour. Why haven't the others come?
'Cause, I mean...
Hiro and Celeste have never missed a day, till now. And what I'm really worried about is Hifumi and Taka. They were more eager than anyone to look for Alter Ego, and they're not here.
It can't be.
Something must have happened. Huh?
It would seem...
I was careless. I was too distracted by Alter Ego. But Monokuma gave us a motive. There was no way something wouldn't happen eventually. Maybe they're both deed, Hifumi and Taka. Monokuma's motive. Here comes the money.
$10 million! I've prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive.
Is there fan art? Let me see. Hooks for hands, Kyoko. Want to hook up? That's great. I love the pun. Well done. That's good. That was fast. Holy crap.
What do you think? It's 10 million bucks! 10 million smackaroos! It's like totally wowie wow wow, am I right?
Don't tell me someone did something for money. That's what I wanted to say, but I didn't bother. I already understood. I understood, and I hated that I did. You can never really know another person completely. Anything can happen here, and you can't consider it strange. Not really.
Hey.
We need to go look for the people who never showed up. Okay, let's track them down. Without another word, we left the dining hall.
Hey.
We can cover more ground if we split up. Sakura, you go check the dorms. Make sure to check all of our rooms. Makoto, you check the first floor of the school. Meanwhile, I'll check the second floor.
Okay.
Okay then, I guess I'll check the third floor.
Anyway.
Don't take any risks. If anything happens, call for help right away.
But...
Owie, don't get murdered, okay? We have one more date. One more date. Come on, don't get murdered, Owie. I really hope nothing happens. So do I.
Well then.
Well, let's go. I want a star. Anxiety was written across each of our faces as we went our separate ways. Without hesitating, I rushed to the first floor of the school. Okay, I need to look around the first floor. Alright. Nurse place. Nurse place. No. Okay. Someone, come here. What? That was Hina. She's supposed to be checking the 3rd floor. There was no time to think. I was running for the stairs before I knew what was happening. I flew up the stairs leading to the 3rd floor. Right away, I started staying there in the hallway.
Please!
Makoto. Hina, what's wrong? It's awful. The rec room door was open. Okay, so everyone, we will find out who's dead in tomorrow's stream. So, see you all later. And when I looked inside, I saw. What did you see? I better get to the others, right? I'm gonna go get him. You go on ahead, Makoto. Before I could say anything, she was rushing downstairs. The rec room? What did she see in there? By this point, I was used to acting without thinking. So without thinking, I leapt into the rec room. The first thing I saw when I got into the rec room was all of the donuts strewn all over the floor. It was Celeste, and she was hurt. Oh. That's it. That's it. What? What is this? It's some kind of wooden hammer or something? Pretty strange design. There's some writing on the head. Justice Hammer 1. That is the hammer he attacked me with. I barely managed to avoid the blow, but I stumbled and fell. I now curse my lack of daily exercise. So you were attacked with this? Justice Hammer 1. Who attacked you? Who attacked you? Makoto. Celeste, what happened? I was stupid. I got attacked. Attacked by who? I'm not sure. Some sort of strange man. Strange man? A suspicious person whose existence is so unusual, I can't help but call him strange. Without a doubt, it was some sort of strange, suspicious individual, the 16th student. And that man attacked me with the hammer on the ground there. Makoto, Celeste!
Okay.
I found Sakura.
What?
Celeste, what on earth happened here? Apparently she was attacked by some kind of strange man. A strange man? Oh no, a strange man. A strange man attacked you? Was he strange? Tell us everything you can remember, Celeste. Be as detailed as you can about the strange man. Well, I woke up this morning a little before 7 a.m. Nighttime was not yet over. Really? Really? We're going on with it? Okay, we're stopping here, guys. We're over time. We're over time. We're over time. All right. Okay. I'm saving it. We'll continue with the story tomorrow. What do you mean no? What do you mean no? We did an extra hour. We did an extra hour. We're gonna be roped in forever. People who have played the game are saying this is a good place to stop. We can probably do the whole thing and the whole investigation and the trial tomorrow. Okay. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Okay, so the stream will continue tomorrow at the same time, same weeb time, same weeb channel. Okay, so we're gonna stop here, and yeah, I'll see you guys all tomorrow. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. Thank you, Zephyr, for the 100 bits. Spend time with Jill, you coward. I will. I promise. I will spend. If Jill doesn't die, I promise. After we get Owie Max, I will hang out with Jill and I'll give her scissors. I promise. That is my promise. Ralph Cogs uses 100 bits. Are memes your husbando? You would do anything for them after all. Memes are my waifu. I waifu'd the memes. Hard waifu. Thank you for the bits. Orelka13 has resubscribed for 8 months. Once again, welcome back to Twitch, Joe. Thanks a lot, Orelka13. Hope you're liking the streams of Danganronpa. Thank you so much. Thank you. She was attacked by her split personality. No, it was a strange man. A strange man did it. Strange man. All right. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Have a good Friday night, everybody. Thank you for stopping by and hanging out with me. I wonder if we're halfway done. Are we halfway done? How many chapters are there? I want to look it up, but I'm scared. I'm scared to look up anything for this game. I wonder if we're halfway done. Anyway, I'll see you guys later.